Yo, I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tigress. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gon' let them wreck me. The pain remains, gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? I ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. I've been struggling for years. I'm saying I'm one of a kind and they ain't built them like me. Vision myself a champion, one day I might be. Proud of what I see from the man in the mid. A real freedom fighter, got a problem, what's the deal? Everybody know that I always keep it real. I fall down, I get up, I keep pushing still. They recognize I'm a champion. I did it all, even what they say can't be done. I wear my stripes proud, I raise my flag high, and I'ma stay free till the day I die. Survivalist, heroic as a tigress. Earn my stripes cause you know I'm do or die with this. Journey started young, super hard-headed. Call me crazy, but you is not my psychiatrist. Been through a lifetime of strife and struggling. Be the best, that's my covenant. And I'ma live forever, that's my legacy. Greatest of all time, that's what they gon' label me. Put in work, I did my part. They like, keep on going cause you got hard. They know that I'm non-stop, I keep on pushing forward. Highly motivated, they try to say I'm overrated. If you from where I'm from, you're not supposed to make it. The opportunities arise, so I gotta take it. Too many people in my corner, so I gotta make it. I'm in it for the love of winning, spot of all the hatred. They gon' say what they gon' say regardless. Not afraid to fail, I try my hardest. Power up, the time is now, I got this. I'm on fire like the darkness. I've been a failure, I've been a success. I'm like a diamond, I shine under pressure. But life's been trying me, I learned all my lessons. I realize I gotta kill all my blessings. I'm working hard every day to be a better man. If practice makes perfect, then I'm already a veteran. I suffer from defeat, so success is my medicine. Destined for greatness, so you know that I'm back again. Back on my feet after I fell down. Always ready for a fight, never back down. At this point, I'm fighting for pride, I'm fighting for life. Reputation on the line, so I'm fighting for mine. You ain't gotta really like me, but you must respect me. I'm saying, if they ever try to check me, I ain't gon' let them wreck me. The pain remains, gotta remind myself where I came from and represent. The struggle what made the realest man you ever met. Isn't it evident? Ain't stopped before, not planning on stopping now. I'm tired of playing the sidelines. Gotta make my own highlights. It's time to heat up for the fight of my life. Show 'em what I got, cause you know that it's my time. Brought till I fall, boy. Give it my all, boy. Got me feeling like I can fight them all, boy. The time has come, the bell is rung. No weekends, yeah, you know that I'm a star, boy. My blood, sweat, and tears. Yeah, every day I do this, never fear losing. And when I get up in the game, y'all be improving. A real problem, but I solve them all facts proof. And if you think I'm gon' fold, then you talking fool. Yeah, y'all wanna win, let me spin, boy. All dunks aside, I'm super fly like I'm hanging off the rim, boy. I've been winning for my kinfolk, and I put on for my city from the intro. Let's go.
I put that time in, my pride is out the roof, I get that grind in. So I'ma tell the truth, I get my grind on. You know the pressure make all of these diamonds. I tell them get back, step back, fast track, big lap, big facts. I'm past that, yeah. I'm trying to get ahead, get out the way. Now move forward, stand back, now break away. I'm about to bring it.
I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Training getting rounder, channeling your inner self and moving up these mountains. Crossing over, passing bound, for no time to count and keep score. Breaking barriers I never thought I'd cross before. When I get tired on my knees, I got it digging it deep. I feel like I'm all alone, it really has got me. I stand by, actions out with the window. Goodbyes, and you just stood again. Yeah, let's go. How about it, I'm scheming, ride around and I'm dreaming. Once I get the feeling, nobody can stop me. Hit it, I'm on gold. All you foes, once I'm on the road, I'm knocking out of the door. I got the range, if you wanna come and stand up to me, pull up on me now. If you wanna challenge, tell me, rookie, run up on me now. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back. I'm on the road to the top and I'm not looking back.
I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get this round. Oh, I'ma go all of the round. I ain't never backing down.
Come and step up to the plate.
For my city, for my town.
I do whatever it takes.
I'ma go and get this round. Oh, to the top, see the sights, see the sights, see the sights, yeah.
Yeah, we going up.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
Right, anyway, it looks like we're ready.
We are live, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing today? And welcome to the very first official Saltmine League tournament of Street Fighter 6. My name is GP. I've been joined by Marine, my friend. How are you doing today?
We are doing so awesome. I actually just woke up probably 30 minutes ago because I know the time zone is different. So I was like, oh wait, yeah, Saltmine. It's in the EU side, so I gotta wake up early for that. But I am always down to wake up early to watch some Street Fighter 6 action. This game literally came out 2 days ago, so we're excited to see what other players are going to find some really cool tech with some of these characters, and it's a totally different game from Street Fighter 5. So again, super excited to be here.
Honestly, we were literally just saying before the block started, we're looking at it and everyone's kind of starting from the same point, right? So we're literally it's the starting gun's literally just gone off. Everyone's learning as fast as they can, trying to get started as quick as they can, and we're gonna see who's fastest off the blocks here. It's gonna be one of the and we're gonna see out of all of the players we've had in the previous Street Fighter game, they've all been amazing players. We're gonna see who's gonna come out on top of this one.
Yeah, no doubt about that, because again, there's a bunch of players that we don't even know, and there are some players that are from different fighting games, coming from Guilty Gear or Tekken, and they're here to try out Street Fighter 6. I'm just really excited to see how they're going to maneuver something so different than their main game. But man, can we talk about how many players are in the tournament? There's 222 players.
We absolutely can. However, I'm going to get the shilling in early because as you can see down there, right underneath me, there's a bit that says prize pool. And
yes.
That's $11 currently. But you can make that.
$11.25 though.
oh, there you go. See, someone's already done it. If you look in the chat, Saltmine League would have put the code in there as well. There's a Matcherino webpage there, which if you go and follow that, you can click claim code on there. And what you could do when you're there is you can just click that, and what it does is it adds another 25 cents, as has done now, and it's literally for free. Free money that you're giving to the players and the winners of this tournament. So make sure you do that. But we are not hanging about. We are going straight into another game. Goodness me. And it looks like we have Senza and Boken kicking it off.
Oh man, seeing DJ in Street Fighter 6 again is just kind of giving me flashbacks from when he was in Street Fighter 4. But he is so frantic, so crazy, so fast in 6.
Oh, honestly, they've really given him a true proper identity of his own in this game, and I can't wait to see what people discover and what kind of dirty mix we might see out of Boken here.
Shoutouts to Sensor, by the way, running the NCH weeklies every Friday.
Oh heck yeah, awesome.
EndingWalker won that, by the way, with Honda.
What? I feel it's to be expected. He's so good.
I mean, yeah, but man's on Honda. That's a little bit scary.
Oh, for sure.
As we saw, obviously going on here, Senza. Not only is he running his weeklies, he's running this match at the moment, taking that very first round of this set. He's holding it down with this solid replay.
Yeah, there's so I actually played against DJ last night, and some of his buttons are really scary because it's oh, am I supposed to press a button here? I know one of his, I think it's his medium kick or something. I think it's 0, so you really got to be careful on what buttons to press out there.
Oh yeah, of course, and this man's got shimmies for days. You never truly know when your turn is. But that was a fantastic option by Senza. This quarter pressure is glorious, fantastic stuff there. And you saw obviously he used a low lag normal against Boken there, who tried to drive Impact out, and Senza was like, no, I've seen this one before. Let me just grab you. Sort that out right now. Very nice.
It's always scared about the corner situation because you literally have to think about 3 or 4 options of how to combat against your opponent. Yeah, there's the drive impact again. It's so good. It's acting as a focus attack from Street Fighter 4. But oh, there we go, Boken coming back.
Oh
my gosh.
Interesting sway there. Used almost like an anti-air in that situation.
Exactly. Just trying to get out of the pressure. Oh, no punish. That's a little spaced out. That's totally fine.
Oh, great buffer in there, and you see Senza trying to capitalize off that knockdown, not able to get close enough for it.
Oh, what a whiff punish coming from the low forward from Zenser.
go. Yeah, the double air slasher there.
Oh, there
my
we go,
God,
the
that's
reaction from the
gonna hurt a
drive.
lot.
That's gonna be a huge collision there, and of course the corner carry, but we're gonna go for the critical art. Oh man.
Full conversion off of that. Very nicely done from Boken. Obviously, when you get such a situation like that where you've finally been given like a huge opening, you've got to take it all to the bank.
Definitely, yeah, spend it, because you never know if it's gonna be like a pixel health afterwards. Oh, there we go, the drive impact again. There we got the most optimal combo, as you see. Yes.
And a wake up situation there, but of course the throw tech there. You see Senza applying the pressure here though.
Oh, nice jump in, but it drops the combo.
Very small punish from Senza there, but it's okay. But Boken's got to be careful because he is going to be in burnout very soon, or he might just be gone here.
Sure you can. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of damage, and now we're gonna add more pressure to it because Boken is now back into the corner, and he's in burnout state. You want to be careful about the drive impact because that would stun him.
Yeah, he certainly does, and of course he's going to take real chip damage now, so you know Senza's going to be looking for that.
And I really like how Senza's just kind of like blocking in and just like waiting for the right opportunity just to jump in right there. Oh my goodness, match point going.
Yeah, Boken throwing everything in the kitchen sink at him there with the double air slashes, but Senza with well-timed jump in just to punish there. This may be a new game, but the old fundamentals of how to fight fireballs never truly go.
Oh yeah, it's still there, it's still there. Alright, there we go, big grab. Oh, yep, just going back a little further. What's so scary about whipping grab is that it will become a punish counter, so you really gotta be careful of not throwing out the grab.
Of course, some punish counters having extra frames on top of, you know, a regular counter. And you see Senza with the throw loop in the corner, and that's gonna be a 2-0 in the favor of Senza.
Man, that was pretty clean because...
Did you see how fast this actually load? I have issues with transitioning fast enough.
Yeah, it is really fast, like especially the lobby and like, you know, rematching, like it's so fast. But coming to that match where like I thought Boken probably would have gotten the bag just because like DJ, as I said before, you know, he's a very like fast and frantic character. He was doing all the optimal punishes and all the BMBs, but Senza just came through a clutch, you know, just going with the Ryu pick, you know. I always like the Ryu because it's like, oh, he's just a basic character, but he's actually pretty good.
Yeah, he's a very like, you know, solid character. And he, as everyone who
exactly
about Street Fighter, if you're trying to get into the game and you just want to learn how to actually play the game, you pick Ryu like primarily.
Yeah,
because it's just simple game plan. You're not gonna do anything. You're not gonna be able to cheese people. I should really listen to my own advice because I've just been armoring everything with Marissa, and it's just like I know I'm not learning the fundamentals. But you know, if you can play Street Fighter, you can play Ryu. So
definitely,
obviously we'll hopefully see a little bit more of Senza later on. But yeah, obviously Boken, obviously still in the bracket. You know, even though this is a gigantic 230 player bracket we've got here, you've absolutely got losers bracket to go through as well. So we might see some insane losers runs kicking off today.
Oh, definitely. And again, you know, like we mentioned before, like just having Street Fighter 6 as a very new game, you know, things can definitely like turn things around real fast. Because I know, like I mentioned before, like in Street Fighter 5, like, you know, the mechanic where V-trigger was a thing to like come back with a lot of things. But I feel like in this game, you really gotta work hard. But again, like all these players, they look really promising. Like we were watching Boken where he had like very solid footsies, and then Senza, you know, just going with like the regular fundamentals for Ryu. I feel like a lot of these players in this brackets, it has like really strong fundamentals where like things can really turn around. So I'm really excited. Like we've mentioned before that there's a bunch of players that we've known, like, you know, all around the world. You know, we got Valmaster, Geeko, Kilzyou. We got a bunch of like really strong players. Of course, like EndingWalker's on here too.
Yeah, of course.
So I'm like really excited to see like what kind of characters they play. Like especially Valmaster, where he got first with Kimberly, and you'd think that he would play Chun, but nope, Kimberly, because she got the schmicks in the beta, but unfortunately she got nerfed just a tad bit in the official game.
What happened to her?
So like her DP isn't invincible anymore. Like you could actually poke her out of it. Nice. And like a lot of her like run stop is like, I think it's like negative now, or there's some things that she can't transition to where like you think that it'd be a mix up, but it's like not a mix up anymore. But man, I guess it's kind of fair, maybe because like a lot of people are like, "Yo, Kimberly's cheap," just talking about it on Twitter. But I was like, I mean, she kind of is, and then Ken was like, "All right, say less," and she's nerfed.
Yeah. you can never trust the day one impressions. You can never trust them because I mean, in any game you'll hear people talking about a character being super cheap. But I mean, it would have been nice to have had something in the realm of patch notes. But who's going to give you patch notes from an open beta?
Exactly, and I feel like a lot of the characters in Street Fighter 6 so far are like really strong. Obviously, like there are some characters that kind of like lack in a bunch of like different departments, whether it be like footsies or just like optimal combos and stuff. Like right now, I think like Guile's really good, Jury's really good, Luke is pretty good. Obviously, like yeah, Ryu as well. Just having like a solid foundation of different kinds of fundamentals and like mechanics and stuff makes it like a really good character. Like for me, like I play Menon. I think like obviously like she does a lot of damage coming from command grabs, but like compared to let's say like Jury, obviously Jury kind of wins in the footsie department.
Yeah, and then also getting the knockdown, being able to dash all the way across the screen makes that character quite scary. That's the only character I've played against where the other person I was like, yeah, they actually know how to play this game. So I was educated quite badly.
So people obviously still not used to the lobby system and stuff, so it takes a little while.
No worries.
Let's use the time to show the Matcherino, right?
Yes, please use the free code that we have in the Matcherino. Seriously, like it's free money, and you're supporting a bunch of these awesome players that you see in the very first Saltmine Street Fighter 6 tournaments. Come on, give us your money. Give it to us.
Yeah, if we get to $100, we pay out the top 2, and at $150 at top 3. That's how it works.
Of course, and it's only there, and I mean, like I said, not only have you got these codes you can claim, but there are these sponsor quests along the side as well. Matcherino themselves, if you drop them a follow on Twitter, you can add an extra 15 cents to the pot. If you subscribe to them on YouTube as well, you add another 20 cents. So realistically, you can add what at least what's it? I can't do maths. It's a Sunday.
25 cents.
25 plus 20 plus 15. That is 60 cents total. That you can add to the prize pot, and that doesn't cost you anything. So make sure you go and do that. Obviously, as Rita said, people are trying to figure out the lobbies, so that's kind of counteracting how goddamn fast this game loads in. But get those sponsor quests done, guys. We see you watching. Make sure you support these players.
Yes, definitely.
Gonna be fantastic. But while we just get our next game underway, it's obviously as you were saying, it's like you see all of these characters where they look strong, but it's really interesting watching at this point in time, because you when you're watching people play, you can see that they've got bits and pieces figured out with the character, but the muscle memory isn't quite there yet. The knowledge of exactly what moves to use where doesn't quite click, and it's fascinating to see. That's almost like everyone's got an incomplete game plan.
Yeah, definitely it comes from like muscle memory, because like there are like people that are literally so good at their characters. Like for example, when I was watching, like Nemo or like Jaewon, like it's like they literally knew how to play their character from day one, and I'm just like, man, how do people do that? That's like so cool, because like there are a lot of people who are like slow learners like me. Like it takes a while for me to kind of install that into my brain and just build up that good habits of muscle memory. Because I still have Street Fighter 5 still in my veins, so it's really hard to kind of like transition from that, where like a lot of things in 5 were super forgiving when it came to like combos, and like a lot of things are like plus and whatnot. So it's just, again, like it's just like straight up muscle memory, and you really got to work your way through it again. But then there are like I said, Jaewon and Nemo, like they are so like skillful, whether like what game that they play, and then they just literally play it as if like they've been playing the game for a very long time.
For sure. And I feel like obviously you highlighting people like Nemo and Jaewon, it almost makes sense for players like that to be able to pick it up like that, because they're all players that have been good at any game that they've picked up. Like so I wouldn't be surprised if Takedo will emerge out of the shadows and immediately be one of the best players again.
Yeah, you know what? What's funny is that like Tokido, like he wasn't like actually like super good like in the early days of Street Fighter 5, because I guess like there are times where like he was kind of struggling like which characters that he was going to play, but right when Akuma came out, he was kicking ass. And then, you know, when Nemo, who also played Urian. Tokido also played Urian too, while kicking ass. And then Luke as well. Luke is in Street Fighter 6, so we'll see if he'll play Luke in it.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I mean, it's interesting to see how people who are figuring out their characters. But we've got two people who have selected their characters here. We have Punisher and Nani Mani kicking it off for us here.
Oh man, I heard that this Zangief is like so goofy. Like his animation in this game is so funny, but he does so much damage, and I hate it.
Oh god, yeah. He hits so hard. I mean, they've definitely camped him up a little bit. He's definitely got more of that pro wrestler vibe to him, but you don't want to get hit by him. And also the concept of Zangief being able to V-shift at you. Sorry, not V-shift.
Drive rush?
Yeah, drive rush, that's it. So I've still got Street Fighter 5.
Exactly, we got the Street Fighter 5 veins in us.
Yeah, honestly, being able to drive rush at you is absolutely terrifying.
Yeah, some people say like it's in replace of the green hand, because he just got drive rush instead.
He's got the green everything instead now.
Exactly. Oh man, it's so scary to be in the corner, especially against a grappler, and be mindful of drive impact as well. So props to your mental for like just trying to stay in the corner and just figuring out like how to get out of there. Oh my god, here we go with the drive rush into the low forward, but that could have. That's totally fine. We got some footsies going out here. Round 1 over to Punisher.
A little bit of a shaky end to that game, but no worries to Punisher. He's going to take that and run with it. Big jump in, trade.
Oh, there we go with the overhead. Yep, that is punishable. Great damage coming from Punisher.
Oh, big punish there. Got a punish counter off of it as well, and that's going to do big damage.
It also took a bunch of his meter as well, but now we're going back into the green from the yellow. Yep, just kind of like, you know, spacing things out. You don't want to go too crazy with things because you're in a very good spot. You got a lot of health, and plus, like, Nani has, like, DA3, so you want to be careful about the big damage coming in.
Yeah. Oh, that was unfortunate for Punisher because he had a great situation there, and he had a conversion even.
Oh, there it is! That's gonna be... Yep, that's it. That's it. Oh, no. One more.
The heavy version. I think you could have probably gotten a bigger version of that. But...
Oh, for sure. I was hoping that he might have done maybe like Critical Art 2, but Punisher was able to clutch it through in that small mix-up, going 1-0 over Nani Mani.
Yeah, it was unfortunate for Nani Mani there, but not to worry. It is a first to 2, so he can absolutely take another stab at this.
We need to see them meaty command grabs. That's all we need.
Oh, that's what we're all about with these characters. But Punisher off to a strong start here. Trying to apply pressure.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't get a full conversion. If it was me, I was not expecting that to, that to hit.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just a small combo here. Obviously, you know, Zangief's not the greatest in terms of hitting these long combos.
Oh no, just a little far out, but Punisher doesn't have time to punish the EX command grab. There we go with the punish counter throw. That is a lot of damage. That's gonna hurt.
For a throw, that was a lot of damage. Jump in, and is they you know, the big jumping roundhouse? Is that plus or something? Because it looks like he's using it to start his pressure off.
In some certain situations, like he is spacing it out to do the roundhouse. Obviously, if you do it like point blank, yes, it is going to be punishable, but he's able to find ways to kind of space it out. But here we go with an opening for Nani Mani.
Look at the damage, that was huge damage.
Oh, no anti-air nor lariat coming from Nani. He's gotta work his way through fireballs and spacing out this mental game. There we go!
Oh no, that was a level 3. That was definitely a level 3.
There we go, lariat. That's what we were trying to see. Nani Mani going 1-1. He's bringing it back. Gosh. Zangief looks so goofy in his win animation. Just like his eyes are just like facing the opposite like direction when he flexes. I'm like, dang, this character is so goofy, but that's what makes Street Fighter 6 is so good, is that everyone is like really laid back, and you know how the lore is like super serious, and it's like, no, like Luke literally does the Millie Rock when he perfects you.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, there's a lot of characters who are very, very goofy, and I think Luke is one of the key ones.
Yeah.
Oh, yay! Thank you very much to the anonymous gifter for the 5 gift subs.
Oh,
Hey, y'all appreciate the support. Thank you so much.
we love that guy, and just comes in, gives subs and leaves. What a Chad.
All right, dropping my money. Here you go. Bye.
For real. Oh, this
Here we
corner
go,
pressure is
Mega.
terrifying.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, because you gotta be careful of the command grab, you gotta be careful of drive impact, and a bunch of like, setups here. Here we go, another command grab. Dude, that's so scary.
Very nice. Tick throw with the command grab is very scary, especially if you hit the jab, because then it's like, you've got a very small window to act. Oh, amazing reaction from Punisher here. That's gonna be a big combo.
Yep, and then of course the corner carry.
That's very nice. Still got this corner positioning as well. Applying all this pressure. Great fight out there from Nani.
Oh, is that gonna cross over? It is gonna cross over, and putting him into the side. No punish from that.
Oh, okay, so that is very good knowledge there. Talent Punisher know that target combo is fake. But he is now in burnout, and this is a terrible spot to be in. Obviously, when you're in burnout, for those who don't know, you take 4 extra frames of block stun and hit stun when you're getting hit. So you have a great deal less power on the defense, but managing to just get out of it there. Big trade.
Oh, yep, and there we go with the wall splat, and we're gonna see a Lariat.
Oh
my gosh. I wonder if maybe like he tried to do, let's say, like air command grab. That might have worked, but definitely a misinput.
Yeah, I think that was the plan, but unfortunately wasn't able to get it. But Punisher gonna take this. So we're now onto our set round now. Winner of this one takes all the marbles.
Yeah, it looks like Punisher's just kind of going back to like how most matchups work against, Zangief or any grapplers, just throwing fireballs, facing your normals, but Nani Mani is not letting that happen. Drive rush just to close in the gap.
Yeah. So it's interesting because he's doing this this target combo, and Nani Mani has checked it multiple times.
You're fired, JP.
What? Come on, man! I didn't do anything fireable that time.
Oh, there was a reaction, especially in that corner situation!
Yeah, that was a...
To the kill! Punisher 2-1!
That was a big bet from Nani Mani there. And instead, it's him getting fired down into the ground by Punisher and sent into loser's bracket. Fantastic play there from Punisher.
Man. No, that was really good, because playing against Zangief, he definitely breaks your mental here and there, because you're trying to kind of let's say, yeah, like I said earlier, where Punisher was just throwing fireballs and spacing out his normals just to keep Zangief out, but once Zangief just jumps in, finds a way to kind of command grab you and do a setup after that drive rush, it's so scary, because you're like, oh, am I gonna get grabbed again? I'm pretty sure I am.
Yeah, and you really don't want to get caught in that situation, because once you're right there, up close and personal with Zangief, there is just a chance that anything you do, especially as you said earlier, things are far less plus in this game. Block strings are far more. There's far more likely to be a window in there, and Zangief could very easily throw out that command grab in that window because they are so fast. But well played the Punisher, honestly. Managing to secure that. Obviously, it looked a little bit shaky in that second game, but clutched out third game round, and we'll see more of them in the winners bracket.
Yeah, what's really nice is that, again, this is such a treat for us, because we're seeing a bunch of, new matchups, new mechanics, and some of the new characters in Street Fighter 6, and, of course, we were just watching Zangief and Ken, that is definitely a matchup of the century. We've seen it so many times, but just, again, like I mentioned, where the newer mechanics where you're like, whoa, Zangief can do that, against whatever Ken usually uses to beat Zangief. Whoa, that actually worked. That's really cool. Maybe Zangief is, the best matchup against Ken. But, again, just seeing all this new stuff really makes me kind of, really excited for Street Fighter 6 and its future, because it's such a good game, right?
Yeah, it's so good. Everything about the game feels really satisfying to land as well. But I feel the thing for me that made me realize that I was really going to enjoy the game was doing playing some of the demo where there's obviously only had Ryu and Luke. And I was playing Ryu, and normally when you think of I remember when I played Street Fighter 5 on launch, and I was like, everyone feels kind of limited. Everyone, there's not a great deal going on. In this game, I was like, can I do this? And it's yeah, actually, you can do this. And it's just like amazing. So it's like, it doesn't feel broken, but there's like loads of expression in there to kind of play it how you want to play it. So
yeah, I would probably say it's more of like a humbling game because like in Street Fighter 5 it was just like haha, you know, like I just beat you by using like a comeback mechanic, which is speed trigger. But in 6, like some of the best players are kind of like getting dunked on in this game, and then some of like the worst players, aka me, are still doing bad. but again, no, like this game is just super humbling and like very rewarding.
X-Frame, you have 2 minutes to respond to me, otherwise you get disqualified.
oh no!
Oh
we don't wanna DQ.
Yeah, come on, check in, guys. Make sure you're here. Make sure you're playing in the very first Street Fighter 6 Saltmine tournament. Where you at? Come on. We gotta see some matches here.
Exactly, and the thing is, I really hope X-Frame does appear because their opponent is supposed to be Hurricane.
Oh, man.
And that person needs no introduction.
Yeah. You know, what's funny is that, like, I saw one of Hurricane's tweets saying that Cammy sucks, and I'm like, are you sure about that? Like, she looks really good. She's super fast. I also played her last night.
He won an offline tournament in UK yesterday.
I was like,
yeah, he was literally at Meltdown yesterday and won with Cammy.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, like, again, like, she looks super fast. Like, she looked really good. So, Hurricane, be quiet. Keep playing her.
Yeah, honestly, I wanna see some of this stuff going on because, like, I mean, Cammy looks like so raw in this game.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone's gassed about it as well, but I think it's the level 2. I can't remember which one it is, where like it's like a reference to like a really old anime with her.
Oh yeah, where she has like her hands on like her opponent's shoulder and then turns around and then like cracks the back of their like leg or something like that.
Yeah,
that is
like
so metal.
Exactly. I'm just like, damn, that's a really cool reference. Also a very cool animation. So like, I'm looking forward to seeing all of that stuff. But that's if X-Frame appears. I don't know if he's on the way.
X-Frame, where you at? Okay, so I'm like looking at the bracket. Like he won his first match, and then now going against Hurricane. Come on, where are you at? I'm trying to see this matchup with y'all.
Same, man, same. But looking at the bracket so far, it looks like the vast majority of our quote-unquote high-seeded players are doing all right so far. Oh, it looks like we're straight into it. We have, as mentioned, we have X-Frame and Hurricane here. X-Frame on the Ryu and Hurricane on the tried and true Cammy.
Cammy. Oh, what? Huh?
I'm staying quiet. I'm waiting for Ritas to fire you now for that one.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting because Ritas really loves Cammy.
Yeah. But regardless, Hurricane is moving.
Dirty
right
now.
Oh my god!
See, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like Cammy is so freaking fast in this game. Where like she, like you know how like her critical art too, it has to do with like Killer Bee. Like she is annoying as a busy bee. That's what her game plan is.
That is insane. It was the way how like Hurricane went into burnout. I was like, oh no, he's gonna really struggle now. Didn't matter at all. The pressure stayed up and actually put X-Ray into burnout just from like chip. It's crazy. Oh, big
okay.
PP from X-Ray.
Great anti-air. Oh my gosh, yeah, just give me your distance and what a great jump in! Drops combo!
Oh, when getting against a player like this, you really can't afford to have situations like that occur. You need to make the most of these punishes. And you see, of course, you've got Hurricane in burnout again. Big throw.
And of course the burnout is refilling up, and there we go. Healthy Hurricane on your way. Oh yeah, just as we talked about the GP. That's what we talked about. Dude, that is so cool. Again, like those references that Capcom has added is like so sick. But Hurricane coming out 1-0 against X-Ray.
Yeah, very nicely done. Obviously, we are in a first 2, so we'll get to see another round of this at least. Is X-Frame going to be able to adapt to this lightning fast speed and pressure from Hurricane? I mean, I feel like it's funny watching it because Hurricane's almost like, it seems like a lot of what people would use for buffers is like almost like not there anymore. People have replaced buffers with the drive shift, and it's insane.
already in burnout state. You know, like I remember Broski had mentioned before on Twitter where like it's okay to be in burnout state, especially when you're trying to output as much damage as you can, and the pressure too. Because like when you're attacking and applying pressure, your burnout gauge is like literally refilling to the speed of light. Like you're just like going and going.
Yeah, honestly, and sometimes you just wanna spend it all so you can really cash out. Look at this pressure, like poor X-Frame, like he's not even playing that bad at all. He's just really struggling to get out of the corner. But that said, this is some solid pressure.
Yeah, he's already out of there.
Oh, big
Oh, I wonder if he tried to parry there. Yeah, because he was expecting like a hooligan dive kick, but it goes for the grab instead. Just for a little mix-up.
Yeah, and he got punish countered on that throw as well, so it probably was the parry. Oh no, just a little bit too far away, but this is a big potential punish. And he's going to close it out here. That's going to be a CA. Not a CA, that's going to be a level 2.
Oh my gosh, no, that's actually sick, just using 2 critical arts just to combo all together. Okay, I've never seen it before, but that's actually fire.
He heard me say, oh man, you thought I used all 3 meters, don't worry, I'll do it for you, fam. I will use the third stick of butter just so you don't feel so bad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Hurricane is looking pretty nasty right now. That was absurd. The pressure.
That's why that's what he was saying, like, oh, Cammy's bad. Huh? Maybe he's just saying that just so he doesn't get Cammy nerfed.
Hey, you know, he was playing the long game. You tell people that your character's bad until the final patch. Then you be honest about the character.
Give me a sec, I'll be right back. We have some sound issues.
No worries.
No worries at all. But yeah, it looks like Hurricane is going to proceed through the bracket and X-Frame going into the losers.
Awesome.
Chat, let me know if the sound works now. We had some sound issues, sorry about that.
I mean, Discord is like Discord is basically afraid of the progress of Saltmine League right now. It's like, no, we can't let them do too well.
It was on my side. It's not
never mind.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
I was trying to give you an out there, but no worries. But yeah, no. I think something that I think that it's great to see players like Hurricane and that, like, you know, really cooking as well. The one thing I just wanted to point out that obviously in the last 2 sets we've had players from Saudi Arabia and from Morocco respectively. So there's been like
awesome.
from Middle East and obviously North Africa. So it's really awesome that we would have seen them obviously in Street Fighter 5 anyway. But like a tournament like this is not just like, oh, Europe only. Like it really like lets, like, you know, half of the world really, you know, take part in this tournament, and it's really awesome to be able to see players like that who might struggle to get to offline events sometimes because of, you know, geography, but they're still able to, you know, really show themselves here.
Yeah, and that's what's really nice about, you know, the CPT this year. I know that there were some, I wouldn't say hiccups, but just like, you know, a lot of talks in shop where people were saying like, oh, why are there like 3 offline events? Like, I guarantee you that if Street Fighter 6 literally came out after Capcom Cup, there would have been more than 3 offline events. You know, and then of course, you know, we have World Warrior, we have online CPTs, and again, you know, we are seeing the works of online tournaments or like online lobbies. Like, I literally played my friend who lives in Spain, and it was a really good connection. So I'm really excited to see that online tournaments are going to be like the rage here, and that a lot of people will feel comfortable playing in them too.
For sure. Like, I mean, are you East Coast or West Coast or like?
I'm in the Midwest, aka Midwest.
Gotcha. So Midwest. But focus on that first part, yes.
So next we have 2 people who actually entered King of the Saltmine yesterday: MDZ Jimmy and Sunmate.
Oh,
oh, yeah, this would be good. So of course, we know the MDZ Jimmy playing Ryu, and then I guess like I haven't really seen a whole lot of Sunmate. Do you mind if you could fill me in on that? Maritza, okay.
He played Verdi in Street Fighter 5.
Okay.
And then because obviously of the Russia issues, he couldn't play anymore.
Sure.
Just got blocked, and now in 3.6 it works again. So okay.
All right, fantastic. It's good to see him back and here on the Marissa. Obviously the best character in the game.
Yeah, she's probably like, what is it, like the top 3 or like top 5
I meant best
characters?
I meant best as in coolest. But,
Oh no, she actually is the coolest character. I really love Muscle Mommy.
she's just so fun. But that said, Jimmy is trying to shut it down right here, doing an amazing job, and that jump back light, very nice jump. Just to stop the jumping.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I'm just thinking about all those charges that Maritza has. Like, it's so scary. Especially like I've seen one of Adele's videos where if you try to do drive impact against her charges, she's just gonna beat you up.
Oh yeah, like you have to be super careful with doing any DIs versus Marissa, because she can just absolutely delete you.
Whoa, look at that damage!
Because it's fully charged armor breaks as well, so you can't do it you can't use it to get through that. Oh, that's scary, and a big throw. Ugh.
Oh, just had pixel health. I thought that would have killed. Going for the light kick.
Just gonna kick some sand at your shins there. Very nicely done there from Sunmate. Fighting back there.
Man, that is such a good costume from Maritza. I really like the costume.
Because the only issue I had with the character was her hair looking really weird, but like this like fixes pretty much all of that issues.
Yeah, she got like the Magneto helmet.
Yeah, but this is like, you know, when it's slicked back, it's like, damn, she looks raw as hell.
It actually looks good.
See, okay, so that when you hit something with that counter, you're on +3. The grab is frame 5, so you're in such a bad spot. It's literally get out of there, or you know, if you challenge, you're gonna get grabbed.
Bro. Yeah, no, I think she's really top 5 characters in this game so far, even though it's already day 3 of this game.
Oh, that's a big conversion from Jimmy. That last round made him mad because that's a level 3 finish there from him. Fantastic work from him to take that round.
Yep, 1-0.
Go up 1-0.
By the way,
yeah, like Jimmy.
How do we have 500 Rios, but still so many codes, Matcherino codes left to play?
Yay guys, come on! Donate to the Matcherino. You can give out free money to these awesome players that you are seeing now. Definitely support the pot and support Saltmine League, because you know these tournaments, like, they have been going hard.
They absolutely have. I'll tell you about going hard. Jimmy is going real hard here as well. Hit the perfect parry. The first one we've seen of the day. Managed to get a big conversion despite it being a drive rush.
Like, Jimmy just makes Ryu look so good, you know, like we mentioned before, where he's just like very well rounded and like the most basic character, but he makes him look so scary.
For sure, and he's obviously got this charge up as well, which means that any follow-up option is gonna do extra damage when he's able to do it. And that's a big throw. Look at the damage on that command grab. Oh, great buffer. Great buffer there. Very nicely done.
Yeah, I'm looking at Jimmy is in match point against Sunmate. Sunmate's gotta think of something real quick here just to turn things around. Ooh, okay, drive rush.
Yeah, big armor.
Oh my god!
20% guard in one move. Ugh. And Jimmy just needs to try and find a way around this. That's a whiffed grab, and that's going to be Sunmate in a bad spot here.
We'll go for okay, there we go with another charge. Yeah, just from having Jimmy neutral jump there. Again, like in that corner situation, you want to be really careful with the drive impact coming through.
He's in a tough spot though. I mean, they've gotten some of their meter back. You don't want to be stuck in this corner because Ryu's doing a good job of holding it down. Oh, that's a big counter hit, and that's gonna hurt real hard. Level 3. I don't think that'll take it. That's
no, I don't think. I don't think that's in the kill. If it is, then I'm so freaking wrong.
But
okay, you know, we're good.
That is corner positioning though. And this burnout does not matter here because Sunmate has got the positioning and is gonna just hit with the sweep, stomp on his toes. Oh, immediately charged in with the drive rush there. Very aggressive play from Jimmy.
Yeah, and Jimmy's doing a really good job of just like jumping over those like charge command grabs, especially like, you know, or like the the command grabs. And was able to punish it through just fine. Sunmate doing it again. Oh my god, it's so risky.
Yeah, this is the one thing that's a real problem for Marissa. She really doesn't have much in the way of reversals or ways to fight out of the corner. You gotta just work hard to get out of there. That said, she's turned the tables now, and Sunway has got the positioning, and you just gotta hold these. Look at how much that drive gauge was going down for Jimmy, but clutching it out there. Sunway making probably a little bit of an overcommitment there, and that's gonna be Jimmy taking it 2-0.
Yeah, Jimmy always looking strong. Seriously, like I said before, like his Ryu, like. I have no words, I have no words, again, because of how, like, scary and, like, how, like, he knows Ryu from inside out. Like, all the matches I've seen, or, like, the situations against Sunmate, like, I'd see that he would kind of, like, do, like the commander, or, like, charge up like this. But every time Jimmy sees that, he literally jumps over and just punishes from the backside. And, of course, like, what's nice is that it was in the corner, so he was able to get out of the corner, put Sunmate in there, in place, and then just go ham.
Yeah, and just held it down, and it made it work perfectly. So I'm sure we'll see more of Jimmy a little bit later on as well. This is the great thing we're getting to that point now where we've got all of these strong players who are now able to go up against each other in the bracket. While we get our next game ready to go, I would just like to quickly shout out not only obviously our people are contributing to the Matcherino with these contribution codes and the sponsor quest, but also a shout out to Slackerton, who donated $5 as a direct contribution to the Matcherino. Thank you very much to that guy. Of course, with the new game coming out, there is a whole lot going on here at the Saltmine League. So as you see this weekly schedule, we have the open bracket, which you're watching right now, start at 5 p.m. CEST on Sundays, and of course you've got the King of the Salt Mine event that will be taking place on Saturdays as well. So if you're into Street Fighter 6 and you've got a weekend where you're not doing anything else, you're not going to any offline events maybe, or if you're really just on that grind, you can go.
Offline events, there is one going on soon in Berlin Fight Fest.
Oh. Yo, if you're in the area, definitely check it out. You got some major good prizes, some goodies, and of course, tournament fee. Is that £9, right? Or euros?
That's 9 euros.
Euros. Okay. Sometimes I don't even know the different currencies. Like obviously I know yen. I know is either euros or pounds or dollars. I'm just like, what is that? I know I've seen that before.
If it's in Europe, it's safe to assume euros.
Euros. Okay.
My country is just particularly awkward.
Marine, I need to officially tell you you're fired.
Why? What did I do?
You didn't know the euro.
Okay, I know now. I promise I won't make the mistake.
Sorry.
No, I won't make it.
Yeah, no, that's the euro. It's gonna be the euro in Germany. But to be honest, as you said, if you're in the area, go there. If you're not in the area, get a flight. Go anyway.
Just go.
Go anyway.
Or I guess I'm assuming that there might be a stream there. If there is a stream, definitely come through, support.
Oh, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and of course, and for the people within Europe, flights are cheap around Europe. As long as you're within the EU, rip my country. If you're within the EU, you can get flights to Germany and that for 30 euros. So realistically, you could have the cheapest holiday ever and get out there. So make sure you do that if you can. Obviously, it's quite short notice, but just tell work you're sick. It's fine.
That's actually really nice because in the US, let's say from Chicago, going to Las Vegas is probably around $200-ish. Yeah. Or I'm literally a state away from Chicago. It's a 300 or 400 flight, and I'm like, why is it this much?
Yeah.
Why is it so expensive? I don't understand.
It's not fun, but within Europe we're doing pretty good. But right, so we've got another game coming up now. We have, according to the Stream Matches channel, we have Mogu 940 going up against Fiti.
I think is that the one, or is it the match between Shivs and Muti?
I mean, we've just had Jimmy and Sunmate, so I'm assuming Mogu and Fiti.
Okay.
But if not, then we might have Miri and Shivs. But either way, those gotta be two.
Mogu and Fiti now.
Okay.
Mogu
Okay.
and Fiti. Awesome. So obviously, just taking a look at the.
Just want to make sure.
Just trying to see if we've had any major upsets kick off at the moment. Obviously, it looks like most people who are a high seeded player or otherwise considered to be a strong player is doing pretty well at the moment. We are Emmy McD, who came third at the open beta tournament, is now been knocked into the losers bracket. So she'll be making the run through in the losers side of things. But yeah, we just get into this game. Oh my god, the game loads in far too quickly. But Mogi and Fiti kicking it off. Tranley and Jury.
Yeah, it's already looking pretty good. You know, like here we go with the drive impact into the corner. That's a lot of damage for optimization.
Yeah, because this is one of the things where it's definitely worth learning your optimal wall bounce combo that gets off of the drive impact. Because it puts them in like that weird juggle state where you can't get like a full conversion, but you got to know those combos anyway. That's a big revenge DI, and that's put Mogi in burnout as well. Look at this pressure.
Really scary. Yeah, and of course, like just pushing you into the corner bit by bit. Oh my gosh,
BT saw the burnout, or like hit that DI in the right corner, and the game ended in the left corner just from pure pressure. Man hit the accelerator and did not stop until the round finished. Oh, that's a huge reaction.
I bet Phoebe was churning that like crazy. Like it's so funny, like in offline events, like you can hear them churning. He's like, oh, I shouldn't press the button, right? And then you do, and it's like, oh yeah, no, I respect that. You got hit.
Oh, that's a huge conversion here from Fiti. Oh my god. Let him get up. Let him get up and fight back. But of course, again, back in burnout, and you see Mogi trying to fight the way, and just looked a little bit lost there. Jury, a very scary character to be dealing with in that situation.
Yeah, I think that she's literally one of the best characters right now. Again, like very well-rounded in footsies, and of course, just like all the optimizations that you can do with all of her combos. Like it's so strong for her.
Yeah, of course. Like she's just got so much pressure, and of course, that huge forward dash, which I still can't quite get over. I can't lie. That allows her to get in and start applying pressure immediately. Like here's that. Look, she's just taking all of that positioning.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be a big punish coming from the EX spinning bird kick. And of course, like I said before, like the corner carry from Jury is just so good, especially in mid-screen. I'll be careful about drive impact though. Oh!
Yeah, but just sitting near to burnout is Fiti now, but Mogi walking their way out of the corner. He's trying, really challenging, gonna get donked on the head by that overhead.
And then we're going match points away for Fiti. Mogu's gotta think of something real quick here. Oh, that's gonna be a punish because it is over the waist. And a reset.
Very nicely done. You see Mogu doing a decent job here. Oh, big punish counter. Nothing more off of it, but that's a dangerous situation regardless. Fiti applying his pressure, puts themselves in the corner though.
That's okay. We out. He was like, oh, I realized I'm in the corner. I shouldn't be here.
Yeah, he's like, no, let me just neutralize this real quick. Oh my god!
The reaction.
No, come on, man! Jesus Christ!
I'm telling you, Fiti is definitely turning that.
Fiti is currently ranked 20 or so in ranked in the game.
Oh!
Yo, they're grinding. They're definitely grinding. But hey, like more props to Fiti. Seriously, that was super good. Doing a 2-0 clean out against Mogu. Oh man, yeah, it's like in that situation, you know, we've seen that Ender from like the first round, like, oh yeah, he's definitely turning it out, it is definitely gonna kill, and then in the very last one, he's like, no, I'm gonna do the same thing. That's what happened in the first round.
I'm just saying, I'm never playing a game of slaps against that man, because his reaction times are incredible. I'm gonna stand there, and by the time my hand's left my other hand, his hand's gonna be up, and I'm gonna be like, it's gonna be doomed. That guy was so fast on those supers. You know, well played to fitters in there, you know, fantastic stuff. And we'll be seeing him move on into the winners bracket, where their next round is 0-0 Veggie. So we're now getting to that point in bracket where, you know, the games are going to be high quality. There's going to be some good things that we're watching here, and I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, you know, it's just like a bunch of these players that we've been seeing throughout the legacy of Street Fighter in like Street Fighter 5 or even Street Fighter 4. And again, you know, we mentioned before that we like might see some like, you know, old heads that didn't even play Street Fighter 5 but was earnestly waiting for Street Fighter 6, and they're probably in this bracket now. That's what's really exciting about this game, is that it literally brings everyone together, because there's a little bit of mechanics from like 4 or 5 or maybe like even Third Strike too. But yeah, this is looking pretty awesome. And you know what is pretty awesome is that if you donate to the match arena,
Oh, hell
If
yeah,
we
that
get
was
to
one hell of a segue.
$100, we pay out the top 2, and if we get to 150, we pay out the top 3. That's how it always was, and that's how it always will be. So
Yes,
we have
indeed.
2 codes left to claim, and from there on, it's up on you guys. People in
Yeah,
the
of
chat.
course. We've got over 500 people watching us right now, so I would like to see at least 2 of those before we're done, you know, telling you about this. We want to see those last 2 codes just disappear like that, so we can say that all the contribution codes are gone, and then it is up to you guys to contribute with either a sponsor quest or a direct contribution. They're open to everyone, so make sure you get on it. Like this goat monkey sat in here in the chat right now, who has done so by following Matcherino on Twitter. Sorry, no, actually subscribing to them on YouTube, and has managed to provide an extra little bit of money and some that went from charity as well. Very nicely done. And all the codes are gone. Thank you very much, guys. You've done a great job there. Make sure you get the rest of it done. You need to get this money up to at least $100. Not euros, Marine. Dollars this time.
thanks. I know now. All right, I won't make the same mistake. I'm so sorry.
But yeah, fantastic stuff. So I guess we're going into our next game now, which is going to be Shivs and Miri.
There we go. Yeah, because like I was so confused because like on the challenge it was like highlighted purple, so I was like, oh, I think they're like the ones that are next.
Yeah, no. If you look in the there's like there's a stream matches channel in the Saltmine League Discord, which, by the way, those of you who are in here should definitely join. Those who are watching, if you want to take part in these, make sure you join the Saltmine League Discord. That is that's not on this part of the overlay, but I'm sure it'll be on here somewhere where you can join, and when our goat who's behind the microphone right now, Ritas, decides to let you know when the next tournament is up, you'll get a notification telling you that the next tournament is ready to be signed up for, and you can take part and be the next big thing in Street Fighter 6.
Really join up. Yeah, again, you know, like we mentioned before, that Redis and like everyone else behind it has been running an amazing show with Saltmane. I know, like I've seen a bunch of like Street Fighter 5. Like I would lurk a lot. I would just like watch on the side, and you know, Redis and everyone else does an amazing job hosting these tournaments. And again, in Street Fighter 6, like the netcode is actually pretty nice. Earlier I mentioned that I played against my friend from Spain, and it was a very clean connection. So for the people that can, you know, enter these tournaments and play against, you know, all the EU people or even people in South America or in Asia, it's playable, and I'm like super excited to see that there's so many people coming together just to play this game.
Honestly, yeah, and it's like, as you said, the netcode's so good. I was playing a bunch of games online, and I genuinely couldn't tell that I was playing online. It felt just like the training mode stuff I've been doing. But we've got another game now. So we've got Shivs here with the Ryu, and we're seeing our first JP on the screen here from Miri.
I'm very surprised that Shivs is
NA can join. The regions that are allowed to enter are Europe, Middle East, and North Africa.
Oh, okay. I mean, can we get an international tournament going on though? That could be a thing. Wink wonk.
No, it's not gonna work.
Nah.
Well, I mean, it's international love we've got here at the moment. We've got we've got Finland and United Kingdom on the screen right now. Shiv's having a real hard time getting here.
No, like this is actually like really annoying to deal with, because JP, like he's a really good zoning character, but also a very good rushdown character. Because when he puts up his like those little instances in the air, like he can teleport to those and mix you up from like back and forth.
Oh yeah, I've seen some absolutely dirty mix-ups, sort of crossing up from the other side, forcing like a weird high-low. Like, I wouldn't want to deal with that.
Also, I'm very surprised that Shivs is playing Ryu. I thought he would definitely play Menon, just because like she's a grappler. A lot of Laurel players are playing Menon, but maybe I guess he just wants to stick with someone that's super basic and kind of learn the mechanics here and there.
Of course. I mean, yeah, we've got a lot of people at the moment. There is no way that's converting. Oh my god.
Yeah, it definitely converts. Like he teleports to you to do this. He doing you dirty.
That was insane. Bro was doing like full combos on the other side of the screen. I didn't realize I was watching BlazBlue. I didn't realize Lambda was here. Like, what is going on?
Oh, nice jump in from Shivs. That's gonna be huge, and of course the corner carry. But he is in burnout state. He is going full hog wild. Another grab.
Oh, big backdash in the corner there to avoid the grabby. Obviously, Shivs was really looking for that. But you know, fantastic stuff there from Amiri just to stop the bleeding before it got too bad. Shivs
tried to go for the anti-air. He definitely got stuffed.
Yeah, it's a tough situation, and you see these. It looks like the normal fireballs will actually go through the phantoms that JP puts out. So that's something for Shivs to try and use. Big DP.
Oh, there we go. Great jump in. I know that maybe you definitely wanted to anti-air that. Oh, there we go with the fake out. Anti-air crosscut. Nice. I like to see it.
So you love to see the fundies working out here, but Shivs is now put himself in burnout. That might not have been wise, friend, because now you've got to deal with this, and you're just taking this chip damage.
Exactly. Oh man, chip damage is back in the game, guys. It's actually fair. It's just one more. There we go with the fake out. It is gonna follow you like
no, you're not converting that. Oh my god, he converted it, but they're both inverted. Was that chip or was that? Yeah, it was chip. Just
like the very minimal second, yeah, until he was finally healthy. But now we're back at it. Meaty sitting at match point here.
And that's another big jump in for Shivs, and he needs more of those. That's another big corner conversion. Miri in a tough spot here. Got to try and stay careful here because he's gonna get stuffed there and he's gonna bounce him out of the corner.
Whoa, oh my gosh, I'm just trying to think of like why would anyone do that just to give up corner position?
I feel like that's one of those they're still trying to learn the characters fully.
For sure, yeah, because like you think that they would stay in the corner, but they just like bounce all the way to mid screen, and then there's gonna be a stun that's gonna hurt though.
This is gonna hurt. Oh, there's a big void combo going on here. Oh my god, that was probably could have been converted even larger. But Shivs is going to take it and keep himself alive in this winner's bracket.
Ooh, okay. Now it's like once you get hit, you're back to where you are, and you literally have to work your way through again. And yeah, like parry is probably like the only best thing you can do, especially full screen like that when you're getting pressured down by JP.
Of course, and I was just about to ask, does JP have much in the way of anti-airs? Because he's been getting jumped in on a fair bit, but showing us there. Very nice anti-air usage. Oh, big conversion.
Man, that is like so... Okay, I think JP is also top 5. Dude, I'm just gonna say like everyone's top 5 characters, even though there's like 18 characters in the game. That is gonna be critical art, and that's gonna kill for sure.
Yeah, that's definitely gonna be it. Yeah, very nicely done there from Miri. That looked very frustrating to deal with, I think. But you know, fantastic use of zoning. You know, zoning. You know, realistically, is the most skillful way of playing the game, more than rushdown. You know. But you know, fantastic stuff there from Miri. They're going to be moving on in the winners bracket. Shivs, obviously a fantastic player in their own right, and I'm sure we'll see a little bit more of them later on as well. This is the case with a lot of these new characters, right? Because you know, with characters like Ryu and so on and so forth, you know how to deal with the character. But when it comes to like a new character with new tools, they're essentially going to throw their options at you and be like, "Do you know how to deal with this option?" And it's like day 3. So
something for the Germans in here real quick. Jeden Donnerstag, Hard Edge Weeklies. Deutsche Street Fighter 5 First to 5 Exhibitions. Wenn ihr Deutsch sprecht, ja, dann schaut nach Hard Edge, joint das Discord und meldet euch an für die First to 5 Exhibitions.
First to 5 exhibitions. Man, that's really cool.
I understood First to 5 exhibitions. The rest of it was in a language.
It was pretty much just saying, hey, join Hard Edge Discord. You know, sign up for the German First to 5 exhibitions.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I was actually trying to listen to Ritas, and I was like, wait, he's speaking German. That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
what else you should do is donating to the Matcherino so we can pay out the top 2 today. At least.
Yeah. Damn right. And now listen, guys. Let me level with you all here, right? There's over 200. There's 230 total entrants in this bracket. That's 230 people fighting it out for this prize pot. And I don't know about you guys, but I feel I'm looking at this and I think, you know what? This money should really go to more than just one person. So I'd really appreciate if all of you watching us in the chat right now would do your part. You know, do some of the sponsor quests. Maybe if you've got the spare money, donate to the Matcherino. Get this prize money up. We want to see more of this money floating around in this.
Like Slackerton did earlier with the $5.
Yeah. Yeah. See, that guy's my new goat. What a hero.
And of course, you know, you are donating to a great cause to see who is the best Street Fighter 6 player of the very first Saltmine tournament for Street Fighter 6, the official game that is out. It is day 3 already, and you know, we were talking about how there's so many people that felt like they'd like known their character since what, like day -69 or something like that. Like, of course, we see like you know, we were just watching the match against Shivs and Meaty literally know like from the ground up of how to play JP. And you know, we've seen like I know I made an example like Jay Wong, like he knows how to play Manon, looks so good with her, and then Nemo, of course, playing JP. I feel like it's to be expected. You know, because there's no Bison, there's no Urian in 6, so we gotta find some ways to figure out who our mains are in 6.
Of course.
And now we get a crazy match just for making it into top 32. Akainu versus Kilzyou.
Oh, that's gonna be a good one.
That's for top 32. That is insane. What the hell? Kilzyou and Akainu, two absolutely incredible players. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that Akainu actually was one of the season winners of a previous Street Fighter 5.
Yeah, he won a Street Fighter 5 season. Yeah.
He did, yeah. So that's a very solid play. He was on the Akuma in that game. Obviously, Akuma not here just yet. He'll be on the way.
He played Guile and Dan.
Guile? What have I confused him for?
I don't know.
Oh, I don't know. Whatever.
That's okay. That's okay. Maybe Akainu might dabble with Akuma when he comes out. But yes, Akainu, I know for a fact that he is playing Guile, and Guile's one of the best characters. Top 5 out of like top 5 character. That's our joke here, because like again, like there's 18 characters in this.
There's 18 characters in top 5. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. But yeah, I mean, I've actually not seen any Guile play in this game yet myself, like outside of like bits and bobs on Twitter. So I'll be interested to see how the, you know, because the character can't be too much different from how they used to play. But at the same time, they've done it with every other character, where they're able to kind of like look at things and go, okay, you know, we've got the base kit, but let's add new like frills to it. So I'm interested to see how that works out.
Of course, yeah, and like, you know, having the drive mechanic as well, just like, let's say, oh yeah, I already know how to do like the regular Guile B&Bs and, you know, optimization combos and whatnot, but then you have drive mechanics where you can extend those combos and like do more damage, or like kind of like make yourself plus by just doing like a drive rush cancel out of point blank. There's just so many opportunities where your character can like even be like the best of the best if you use those mechanics.
Sure. And it's going to be a case of seeing, you know, because I know like Guile tends to have a lot of these, you know, extended combos with the, where they'll do like a boom and then they'll be able to convert because it's so plus after hitting. That was obviously a big thing in Street Fighter 5, and I've seen some cases of that in this game. So it would just be a case of seeing, is Akainu able to pull it off in this game?
Oh, and Akainu is definitely playing DJ.
I see. We've obviously got another JP on the screen here, but we've got the DJ, and this is going to be an interesting matchup to see.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering if like DJ will be able. Yeah, like DJ's like drive rush cancels are so fast, like compared to anyone else. I think he's like one of the fastest characters. So that's why I wonder if JP is probably going to struggle just a tad bit for how fast DJ is.
Yeah, although that said, he's got a tough spot here, and he is in burnout, so that's gonna chip him out.
Man,
yeah, Jesus.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like you do not want to be in that situation, but it's really hard to get out of there because the most that you can do in that situation is just parry, or find an EX move that just like sways around the fireballs, the ground pounds. Ugh, what a nightmare, indeed.
Goodness, yeah, you gotta try and find your way in here, buddy.
Oh, okay, there we go. Opening.
How did you
See, I get that so fast. I'm telling you, so fast.
It's day 3. How are you converting this that?
Oh, there we go with the wall spot. This is gonna be really big for Akainu. And we're gonna see a meaty. Oh no!
Cancel! Baited! That was fantastic. Oh, see, this is why DJ's gonna be so cool in this game. He's got all sorts of nonsense. Is that it?
No, that's actually kill. That's fire, dude. That's what I'm saying earlier, where that like DJ is just gonna be a really fast character, which is gonna be a problem for JP. So I think the most that you can do is try to keep him in check, you know, just keep him far away from you, but that drive rush cancel, like right there is so fast!
Oh, that was metal. Look, dude, he is mixing everything. Big sway, but a jump back in the corner. Very nicely done there for Kilzyou. And now see, here's the problem, right? Akainu needs to fight his way out of here. But it is not easy. He's got himself back in the mid-range. He needs to try and find a way. He got that trade again? Come on.
Yo, he'd definitely be labbing that. That's actually really sick, because I would have just stood there and be like, oh, it traded. Okay, I'll try to pressure some more.
Oh my goodness. This
looking
corner combo
sneaky.
is insane. You see Kilzyou trying to fight out of the corner here.
Oh, the trade.
That's tough, and you're in burnout as well. You need to apply the pressure and keep him in this corner.
Yeah. But you are on the right side, though. You do not want to be in the corner because you could potentially get stunned off of drive impact. But yeah, that chip again kills you, going 1-0 over Akainu. You know, like he definitely found like that game plan where he was able to just like try his best to keep him out as much as he can. And that's what DJ kind of like struggles with, because he wants to be really close to you. And there we go, the drive rush again.
Yeah,
so fast.
And now you got him stuck in the corner here again. That's another one. Oh, the sway! Oh my god, you're getting your ankles broken by a man in sliders. Sort it out. Oh my god, he's dead. Oh no!
He just dead. But hey, that's totally fine because like he does have the life lead. He can chill just a tad bit. But oh my gosh, the drive rush coming from JP. Now you're back in that situation where you have to find your way out, especially in burnout state. It's gonna be a really, really scary nightmare.
Yeah, good trade.
Chat, I will never ever disable the grid. Never.
Dude, it's a classic.
Just because it upsets people, you know? That's the real reason.
It's a classic.
Never.
It's an online tournament classic.
Yeah, I just have to point out, by the way, that was an incredible jump in from Akainu. They're jumping just out of range of the anti-air and just landing in his friends. And who are you swinging at?
Oh,
yes, the grid
our hands are rated E for everyone in here.
Absolutely. And he's in burnout again. Big anti-air there.
Man, again, oh my gosh, see, that's such a scary situation to be in. That's why I think JP is like really good at capitalizing these situations where you're in burnout and he has the leeway to keep you out while chipping you out. It is his game.
He did it again! Oh my god, that was a lot of damage. Oh, and that kind of just had enough life.
Yeah! Oh
Amazing.
my god.
So like we obviously mentioned earlier, right? That like you don't want to, you know, like you're saying, you know, being in burnout is fine if you got the pressure on. Like, I feel like versus JP, like no, like you really need to keep the meter. You need to be able to parry because you need to be able to deal with those projectiles at long range.
And see how Akainu is just pressuring non-stop. I know that he's like 1 bar away from getting burnt out, but that's not gonna scare him.
Thank
that's
you very much
stop him.
to Ubu Stick for the 15 euro donation.
Oh, let's
yeah,
Ubu Stick is the new goat. Akainu's doing it for you.
See, okay, if he definitely had bar, that would have killed. But no, that was actually really sick to see that juggle sequence over and over again. Man, DJ, top 5 character.
Yeah, brother, that was insane. Oh, and he's reacting in time. That's gonna hurt so much. Just a smaller conversion, but you've got him at full screen now, and you've got to deal with this rubbish.
Yep, and then half bar of the EX now, of course, slowly charging up for Akainu. Yeah, he's just gonna keep applying those fireballs just to kind of like use it as some sort of insurance to walk behind to get closer to JP.
Yeah, of course. And there's times where you actually see him throw the fake fireball to try and bait the JP into doing an option, and he's gonna land a command grab here. The overdrive phantoms have got some life to them. Oh, big anti-air, very nice.
Anti-air.
We're going down to the final round of the set here. Who is gonna take it? Fake fireballs are the coolest thing. Oh my god, just booted him in the face.
Yeah, that was a really good catch too. So yeah, he's just gonna keep throwing out fireballs, but you want to be careful about the ground pounds. Wow, triple dash. Don't want to lose the opportunity. Drive impact for a reaction.
And that's gonna hurt as well. A level 3. That's obviously not even gonna be close to it, but that's gonna be a big life lead here for Kilzyou.
Bro, JP has no business being that cold at all. Seriously.
That doesn't deal with the grabs and urine burnout. This is a terrible spot to be in. Can you fight back or are you dead? Oh,
jump in! No, there we go. But of course, still in burnout saying you want to be really careful about any chip whatsoever. Yes, the drive impact, you can't do anything about it. Kilzyou is going to be 2-1 over Akainu. Dude, that was so fire. Between those two, they were duking it out so hard.
That was a very raw set. But that's going to be Kilzyou taking it. His JP was angry. Man had sand in his shoes on that beach. And was like, no, I've had enough. I want to get out of here. Let me just move on. Let me move on and get on with my day. Although it is quite rude, by the way, because obviously with JP's win animation, you notice he stands on DJ's dreads. Like,
oh yeah, he's like, oh, right here.
That's not cool. Like, that's not allowed at all. Sort it out, man. Like, you don't have to do the hair like that.
Alright, so it looks like, yep, Kilzyou is going to proceed through the bracket. Akainu is in loser's bracket, unfortunately. But man, dude, like, we've been seeing a bunch of these matches where, you know, they've been notable for playing, like, Akainu, he's been notable for playing Guile, right? So we think he was going to play Guile, but he's like, nah, I'm just going to play DJ. But he makes DJ look so scary.
Yeah, he really does. He really does. And of course, but, you know, we'll see more of him a little bit later on. I am sure, but I'd just like to point out we've had a couple of interesting upsets take place here because our next set on stream is gonna be Panini versus Nassim. Panini has gotten here as the 180th seed by defeating fhASSA, who is obviously a Saltmine League staple. So that's a big win for Panini there, and they'll be going up against. Yeah, like I said, they're going up against Nassim.
Nassim Claw, yeah.
Yeah, Nassim Claw. So obviously there is no Claw in the game at this point in time. So that's going to be an interesting one to see who he's going to be using. And is Panini going to be able to make another upset and meet Miri in the next round of bracket? We shall see.
You know, another thing that we should also take a look at is the Matcherino. You guys take out the Matcherino because we do have 43-45 right now. Is it okay we can look at the Matcherino real quick? Redus?
Yeah, give me a sec.
Come on, Redus, hurry up! Let's go, we gotta see it!
Yeah, thanks to the donation from Boo Stick, we are now $57 away from our first donation goal.
Man.
We're nearly there, guys. We're nearly there. Just a little bit more, and we'll be cooking by guess. So we want to get it so that top two payout. We want to make sure that even though it's nice in a way to have winner take all.
Mm-hmm.
We don't want to do that here. We want to make sure that at least two of the competitors today are able to really enjoy it with a little bit of money. And yeah, you know, if you can afford it, then great. If not, not to worry, because even though all the contribution codes are gone, there are still those sponsor quests down there, which you can add an extra. You can add a whole 35 cents to the prize pot by doing that. So drop Matcherino a follow on Twitter, drop him a sub on YouTube, and you've just generated money out of thin air. Like, it's magic, basically.
Yep, and of course, just like being here, even if you're like lurking or just, you know, being interactive in the chat and just watching, like that also supports the stream as well, because you're watching a great online tournament, which is Saltmine League. You know, we have like so far like so many other players that we've seen. Like, I know that we still have Mr. Crimson in the winners. We got Kilzyou, Meaty's waiting. We got, yeah, like we mentioned before, Nassim. EndingWalker is actually playing against Vegapatch right now.
He will be. He will be. Do not go anywhere, people, because the next game on stream after our current one of Nassim Claw versus Panini will be that match. EndingWalker versus Vegapatch.
Oh, man. This is so, this is a treat for us. Like, I'm really excited to see all of this.
Well, that's what I'm saying, because I was asked this morning, because I'd actually entered today.
Nice.
If you want to commentate, and I was there like, I could enter and go O2, or I could commentate and watch all of these amazing sets while commentating. And I think that there was a bit of a no-brainer there, really. So here I am, being joined by yourself, and I cannot wait to see the next couple of sets take place.
Of course, and you know, of course, as you're commentating this match, like, and me as well, we're actually learning a whole lot of stuff like what are like like some good matches, or what are some bad matchups. I feel like I haven't seen any bad matchups at all. Like they all seem very equal, just because with the drive mechanic, there are things where you can literally turn the tables once you're able to, let's say, pressure your opponent, get in easy, and then just do your thing.
For sure. And speaking of doing their thing, we've got two guys about to do their thing now. We have Panini-kun and Nassim Claw. Honda.
I mean, there is no Vega in the game, so, you know.
Yeah, of course.
But I heard that Honda is probably no joke, like not top 5 characters, but actually like one of the best characters where he could just easily do headbutt and just beat plus over and over
Marine, you
again.
need to do ! Honda in the chat, you know. It explains everything.
Oh god.
Frustration with a life bar. God damn. Oh, tried the overhead. That's an interesting option there. Tried the overhead out of the drive rush. But look at this combo from Nassim. Holy hell.
Dude, and what's great about Honda is that like he's progressively doing damage to you while pushing you into the corner. Yeah. And there we go with the big command grab. Having a girthy big man sitting on you is probably not the best thing that you want. That hurts. I can feel it in my chest.
Yeah, ultimately that doesn't sound like a good time to me. But you know what? Nassim's gonna force that upon Panini here. Oh my goodness! Oh, it's converted afterwards.
Ouch.
Yeah, that one stung like big time. And the thing is, that combo ended up building a whole extra meter while doing so. So he's still got this pressure, and he's still got super meter on board. That is a perfect.
The first perfect of the day, right?
Yeah, that is the first one of the day. That Honda is terrifying. What the hell?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. Cause like a lot of people were talking on Twitter how like Honda easily got them into like diamond or like platinum just by doing headbutts and slaps.
Goodness me. Well, it's one of those ones like, you know, learn how to deal with this option or you have to face this. Bro is slapping everything right now.
Oh yeah, but also just to mention too is that you also have a drive reversal that you can use against Honda. But in this game, if your opponent blocks it, it is going to be punishable. So you want to be careful about that.
Of course, yeah. So if you're gonna do it on something like a 100-hand slap, you need to do it right at the start. Oh, big
what a great jump!
There was a combo there that he missed, and he tried to drive impact out of there, but no luck. Got crossed up by the big man sitting down. Nassim is looking absolutely unstoppable right now. And another one. Right, yeah.
Reversal super, yep, just to get off me. Oh, perfect parry!
And he's charged himself up as well. Big jump in here, didn't get anti, and this might well be it. But this is definitely going to be it.
With super? Yeah. Yes, it is. That is gonna hurt. Dude, 2-0. Easy for Nassim. Nassim is proceeding through the bracket. Oh. Dude, Hana's a menace. Like, it's like what are you supposed to do? Like, are you supposed to, let's say, yeah, like do drive reversal? I'm pretty sure that might be the only option. Or of course, just doing parry. But
I don't know. I'm looking at that like, oh my word, that is dangerous. That is a very dangerous character we are seeing there, Marine. I think I'm gonna be dodging when I see them.
Just like you see Honda, you sit down, you're like, oh, just unplug your stick and just leave. Be like, no, you won, 2-0.
Yeah, you know, I don't need to go through this. If I see Nassim in my bracket, I'd be like, you know, you got it, bro, you got it. Yeah, the fantastic stuff there. Obviously, he has the Honda down, and it's almost like it's almost fit him like a glove because that was incredible gameplay there. So I am pretty sure we're gonna see a little bit more of Nassim Claw later on in the bracket if he's gonna keep playing like that, and I am most certainly looking forward to it because it'll be interesting to see what counterplay is in place because it looked like we were struggling there to try and find the counterplay to that Honda, but I'm sure some other players might have maybe had to play against more Hondas when they've been scouring through ranked. They may well have found some ways of dealing with stuff. We shall see. Obviously, still very early days in the meta. As you've mentioned, everyone's top 5 at the moment.
We are now in top 32, starting with M80 EndingWalker versus Vegapatch.
Right, here we go. EndingWalker Vegapatch. So, like what we said with Nassim Claw, that there is no Claw in this game anymore. There's no Vega. So Vegapatch obviously with no Vega here as well. So I'll be interested to see.
But what we do have is a Matcherino. Come on, guys. Check it out. Seriously, donate some money to the prize pot where you'll be supporting all these players in Saltmine. Seriously, like all these players have been showing us a real treat of like who's the best, what you can do with the new mechanics, and seeing like, you know, like all the different players that are playing, you know, the characters that they won't usually play. Because let's say, yeah, like you would see them playing Guile in 5, but now they're playing Honda in 6. So definitely come through, support the Matcherino, support Saltmine League. Because seriously, your support is immense to us. Please, please, please.
Yeah, $57. As you can see here, we have 2 golds. At $100 is top 2 payout, and at 150 is top 3. Hope we can make this because this player's giving a great performance, you know. Yeah, Vegapatch, chill, man.
Is my man a little bit eager to get the set started? I don't blame him. But yeah, of course, as mentioned, the Matcherino, very, very helpful. Keeps these things ticking, and make sure that you show your appreciation for all of these fantastic players that are going on.
No doubt.
Of course, while you're here as well,
that.
you want to show appreciation not only to the players, but to the people behind the scenes. You obviously heard him just now. Ritas does a lot of the work, and you can support them by dropping a follow on the accounts down here. The Saltmine TV Twitter and the Saltmine League YouTube. Those are definitely worth supporting. They do a lot of work. All the VODs go up on there. They'll tweet out everything. So make sure you follow those as well.
Yeah, so while we wait for our next match here, definitely get up, stretch, drink some water, because it is summer right now. How hot is it in the UK? Does it get pretty musty, pretty ugly?
So UK heat is notorious for not actually being that hot, but feeling really hot because it's really humid. So it's that like bad kind of heat where and unfortunately where I'm sat right now. I'm covered in sunlight and it's very warm, and I'm hoping that these gameplay might be as hot as how I'm feeling right now because we've got the Chun-Li and the Ryu.
We on the beach, GP. We on the beach.
We are on the beach, and we're gonna be seeing EndingWalker on the Ryu here. The corner pressure. Vegapatch on the Chun.
Oh man, Chun is so different in this game because I remember like a lot of Chun players are like, I don't know how I feel about the Chun because like of her stances, but I think she still looks really good. I guess like coming from someone that doesn't even play Chun, I think she's a really cool character.
Yeah, no, it is an interesting change they've made to her, and I want to see how it kind of ends up working out. Oh, that's big. That's burnout in the corner. Drop combo, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, that's a really good reversal, just kind of like back off of me. Oh my god, here we go with the drive impact, especially that you are in burnout mode. This is gonna hurt so much, and that is definitely gonna not kill. Interesting.
But Chip is on the way. No, not even swing like that. I'm surprised EndingWalker wasn't able to close that one out, but Vegapatch is not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth here.
Zanshu just over the fireball. That is such a good reaction, just to kind of like that's like an anti-fireball combo.
Oh, huge perfect parry. Just gonna get the throw, gonna get your damage and move on with it. That's a long-range conversion. Obviously, that standing heavy punch, a long-range cancelable normal for Ryu. He very much appreciates having that option available to him. Oh, what a deep
Oh, interesting. I wonder what kind of jump that was. Was it just kind of more of like a bounce and just kind of like go on the other side, not a regular jump? It just looks so different.
EndingWalker's already on the streak. He won NCH on Friday, and yesterday he became the first ever king of the Saltmine in 2.6.
Dude, that dude is grinding.
That being said, Vegapatch is trying to say otherwise because this is doing a lot of damage. That's not going to do it just yet, is it?
Oh no, just one more! Oh no, misses the DP, but goes for the super, for the chip!
He bet it all, and of course there was nothing that Vegapatch could do in that situation and burn out himself.
Yeah, and in those situations, if you want to spend it just to kill, like, just do it. Just do it. Just to secure the dub.
Honestly. Sometimes you just have to. Sometimes you have to put the diamond mentality away and decide to be bronze instead.
Oh my gosh, yep, EXCP.
Well, that's punishable. Yep, nice punish from Vegapatch.
Yeah, I wonder if EndingWalker wanted to use the donkey kick just to kind of like space it out to the point where you can't even punish it, but didn't work out in his favor. Vegapatch just like spacing things out because obviously he does not want to like get pressured out from EndingWalker. Like that's a really good situation right there where he could probably do his Zanshu over the fireball again just to get EndingWalker. Yeah, like right there.
Of course, yeah. Pressure here, and quite cleverly, you see EndingWalker is using the whenever a fireball comes his way, he's already got the muscle memory down to sorry, hang on, pause that thought. There's no way he just converted off of the overhead.
You jinxed it!
He just converted off of the overhead from the drive rush. I mean, that's really smart use of the drive meter there.
Yeah, because like you're already like in the combo and you're like, okay, let me see what other like, you know, drive meter that I have to use, and then you just go into burnout state. It doesn't matter because you're in the middle of the combo.
Of course, you know, that was insanely well done. Because of course, yeah, if you've if you've done the drive rush overhead, then you're gonna probably have enough time to be able to convert at least the jab off of it. Amazing stuff there from EndingWalker. And so after Vegapatch looking real solid to begin with, it ended up with EndingWalker taking that route, that game. Is he gonna be able to level it up, or is Ending gonna take it 2-0? But you see that EndingWalker is already quite smart with his meter use. As soon as a projectile comes his way, he's ready to parry it just like that and just get his meter back.
And there we go with that donkey kick where it is going to be negative just to punish. But Vegapatch looking so strong using drive rush just to keep EndingWalker in pressure.
Oh, tries for the overhead again, obviously safe after the drive rush. Big crosscut DP.
Match point away for EndingWalker. This is looking pretty promising for his future of going over Vegapatch, but Vegapatch definitely has one bar to kind of maybe figure some things out. Okay, uses the drive rush just to kind of apply more pressure.
It looked like with how quickly he acted out of that drive rush, it was maybe trying to convert off of the EX fireball.
Sure, right.
Don't know if that's a thing, but it looked like that was the attempt. Oh, big
oh, what a parry, and a parry back to you.
Yeah. Oh, just using the stance raw is an interesting option, but nice little slide there. And again.
Yeah, that slide came in clutch, and there we go with the punish counter off of the grab. And I like how EndingWalker is like progressively putting Vegapatch into the corner, using drive rush just to fully put him in the corner. Goes for the neutral jump.
Oh, you unfortunately had to confirm with lights, so that's going to be scaled a little bit.
Ooh. Again, another reminder. Oh my gosh.
You're in burnout. That's going to hurt so much.
Yep, that's actually dead because you are at like, I think like 10% of your health. You're going to be doing so much damage with the final critical art. That is going to go 2-0.
And that was really unfortunate for Vegapatch because they were in pole position essentially, and they accidentally threw. I don't know if it was accidentally, to be fair, but they threw EndingWalker out of the corner while they were then also in burnout themselves, and it was just a spot that you don't want to be in. And EndingWalker would capitalize on it perfectly. Exactly,
and like one thing to mention too is that when you're in a corner, you will never side switch at all. Like you're always gonna be on the same side. So that's like one thing that's really nice is because like you're already focusing on 2 to 3 things when you're in the corner. Like drive impact, or let's say like some other stuff like drive rush, or like missing like a grab and whatnot. That's one of the things that's really nice is that you won't get crossed up if you're in the corner. But again, you don't want to be there though. It's really scary.
Oh yeah, you really do not want to be in the corner. Like the corner is bad in most games. It's really bad.
You know what's not bad? Donating to the Matcherino prize pool.
Oh, the Matcherino!
Yeah, you gotta get donating on that Matcherino, guys. Obviously, we are still sat at $43.45 at this exact point in time. We've got a lot of viewers in here. We are sitting at nearly 800 viewers, by the way. Thank you very much for rolling up and taking part in watching this incredible tournament. But while you're here, make sure you open up that Match Arena, which you can find a link to that in the chat. where even though all of those contribution codes are gone, you can do the sponsor quests along the right hand side. You, without having to lift your wallet, well, so you have to lift a finger a couple of times, but you don't have to get your wallet out whatsoever. If you don't want to, you can donate 35 cents each to this prize pot. If my calculations are correct, if everyone in here did those sponsor quests now, we'd be sitting at a nice pretty around $200. So it'd be really awesome if you guys went and did that. And if you have got the spare money to donate, why not? Why not? SGDQ's over now. You can donate to this thing now.
It's your money.
Give us your money. Give us your money. Listen to Marine. Like,
pay out. Give me your lunch money so we can pay out these great players at Saltmine League. Man, you know, again, like, yeah, thank you so much for tuning in. Seriously, your support is very, very appreciated. You are going to see some awesome matches between, like, you know, some of the best EU players here. So, like, right now, like, we have in winners, Kilzyou, we got Nassim, Isfidon, EndingWalker, which we had just watched his match against Vegapatch, Citizen, and I think that's about it from what I see in winners. Unless, oh no, we're waiting for a couple of matches just to kind of like proceed through.
Yeah, of course. And the one of those matches coming up is actually going to be one of those players who is likely to be one of those ones competing for that money that we want for you, that we would like to give them from the match arena, which is Mr. Crimson, obviously one of the best players.
Yes, Mr. Crimson.
Throughout Street Fighter 5. And we might well be seeing the sim again here from him in Street Fighter 6. And they'll be going up against Kesman, who has already made an upset on their way here today by knocking Problem X into the losers bracket.
Yo, that is tight. Yo, that's always a good feeling too, is like, oh, I just beat one of the best players in the world. But speaking of best players, like Mr. Crimson, like he recently got back from Topanga League to play in one of the exhibition matches. I know EndingWalker was there as well, but he was there just to play his heart out with Dalsum one last time. But it was such a great tournament just to see that all these people that have been duking it out for years, I guess like 6 or 7 years of Street Fighter 5. So it's a really nice tournament to kind of wrap up everything of what is Street Fighter 5. But now we're in Street Fighter 6. It is a new fire lit within us that we're going to see a bunch of really great matches from all these, the greatest EU players that we've been seeing throughout the legacy years of Street Fighter.
Of course, yeah. And I mean, I can't wait to see, you know, how some of these players really fare, because of course, it's one of the most exciting things about a new game, right? Is as we've already seen, is seeing these high level players and going, well, what are they going to do now then? You know, the character that they were good with in that game isn't here anymore. Obviously, that is not the case with Mr. Crimson. But being able to see how they're going to make the most of this is just fantastic.
Yeah, and again, this is day 3 of Street Fighter 6. Okay, of course, like the game came out on Friday, but I know that it came out for some folks on like Thursday, depending on which time zone you live in. But day 3 already, and like these players are like already lab monsters, you know, like working from, you know, like Ryu or like JP or Menon. Like it's like they've known their character for so long. So it's really nice to see that they're able to, you know, learn at a different pace. Like, for example, for me, like, I'm a very, very slow learner. So, like, I'm bad at the game right now. and that's okay, because, you know, it's a very new game. A lot of people are learning. And, of course, people have different paces of, like, how to learn certain things. Because you're still implementing some sort of muscle memory for Street Fighter 6. Because I know there's, like, a drive mechanic, you know, drive rush cancel combos, and a bunch of other things that you have to learn. And, of course, like, some of the fighting games that you do learn, let's say, like Guilty Gear, Tekken, or especially Street Fighter 5. Like, I still have Street Fighter 5 mechanics in my veins. So I've been trying to do combos from Street Fighter 5 into Street Fighter 6, which does not come out well.
It's the worst thing when you do that, because I come from a different series, but I've still got habits from 2 games ago that I still do now, and I do it, and I'm just like, why am I doing that? Like, I know that doesn't work in this game, but I'm still doing it.
Yeah, it's like you're relearning how to ride a bike again. You know, once you're able to learn those mechanics, it'll be very smooth sailing for you.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's like, you know, learning to ride a bike, but it's like it's almost like learning to drive a new car, because it's mostly
Mr. Crimson, exactly. You have 2 minutes to show up, or you get disqualified.
Oh no,
Mr. Crimson, no. Come through, please. I wanna see your Dalsum. We want to see your Dalsum!
We both want to see it. I never thought I would say I want to see a Dalsum, yet here we are.
There he is.
There he is.
It always works.
See, it's like in Rias' voice, like he's like super nice, but when he's like serious, it's actually really scary.
Yeah. It's a tough break, but you know what? I'm looking forward to it. He's appeared. The Frenchman has appeared, so we're gonna be seeing this play now.
All right. So let's see. And then you said that Kesman. Oh yeah, Kesman beat Joker Jokes, Lord Problem X. So I'm wondering who Kesman plays. Oh, okay, Jury.
Oh,
Jury,
Jury.
strong as always.
Fantastic. And of course, as we see, the Dalsim as expected, classic costume. Oh no, it isn't classic costume, is it? No, man's got a beard now. Of course, it is the way Dalsim plays in this game is very weird because a lot of his inputs have changed from what I can see. Like his teleport is just forward and the 3 punches or 3 kicks, isn't it? Which is crazy. But you see, this zoning game is very strong. Zoning right in his face.
Oh my gosh, what a meaty fireball. And goes for the grab with punish. Yo, Mr. Crimson. All right. Looking already solid.
Jesus.
Oh, EXCP to get off of me. Yep.
Yeah, to quote the chat, it's he's occupying the zone right in your face.
Mm-hmm.
And and not only that, Kez is already burned out here.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be a stun. This is gonna be huge. Here we go with the fireball setup. This is gonna hurt.
Look at this damage. Oh, and they're gonna finish it off with the super as well. That's gonna hurt a lot.
He's just slapping you like crazy. That is so funny. Again, like, with these characters, they just have goofy supers or just like the way that they interact with other characters. It's such a fun game.
Wait, you can cancel the dive now. That's not okay.
Ooh, no, that's fire. That's actually fire. No pun intended. Mr. Crimson going 1-0.
Now that is mental. Like, bro's just like spinning at you, and then he can special cancel. That is this guy. No, I mean, I'm a fan of what Mr. Crimson's pulling off here, but I'm only a fan because I'm not playing. I wouldn't want to have to deal with this.
You were just like watching at the sidelines eating popcorn.
Yeah. This is the best way to enjoy Dalsim. Oh my god, Kez, fight back, please.
Man, this dude's pretty slappy. Holy crap, he just like slaps you to infinity and beyond. Now, match point away from Mr. Crimson.
Yeah, he is leaving handprints all over Jury at the moment. But here we go, Kez has found his way in. Oh, and gets counter hit from the drive rush, unfortunately. Big challenge.
Oh, there we go with the grab, but if you just backdash away. We've seen so many whiff grab punishes from Mr. Crimson where, again, you don't want to miss your grab because it is a punish counter and you're going to be taking a lot of damage if you get punished for it.
That was an amazing walk under there from Kez. Just to kind of like, because you see Mr. Crimson try to teleport out that, obviously cancelling into the super, and now comes the mix. And he does it again, and he's just forcing Mr. Crimson back into the corners. They're like, no, we are not done yet. Stay in this corner. Gonna try and burn out this drive cage. Look at how much damage it's taking.
Yep, and now we're not in Feng Shui Engine anymore. Mr. Crimson now taking the lead to keep Kez in the corner. And that is just so scary because Dalsim can teleport anytime he wants. There you go with the drive rush combo. Back in the corner you go with the burn.
But he's burned out. Oh, nah, that's gonna hit. Yeah, the big anti at level 3. Slap. Let me leave some handprints in your room. That is gonna be it.
Man, that is so clean. Mr. Crimson going 2-0 against Kez. Man, what's funny about Dalsim's win animation is that he's getting suction off of the elephant just to have him ride its back. Dude, again, like, these characters are so goofy, but it's what makes Street Fighter 6 is so fun because, like, we're all, like, having a great time and trying to, like, do one of the best combos in the game. And, of course, this game literally came out, like, just 2 days ago. It's really nice to see that these fighters or, like, these competitors are just knowing the character from ground up and just kicking ass with them, really.
Honestly, it's truly insane. Honestly, it's you're seeing all of that going on, and I feel like I felt bad for Kez there because he was looking at it and like you took him like a few rounds to really figure out. Right, here's how I'm getting mixed up here, and you could see in that final round there.
You know what
he
I
really
feel?
was able.
Yo, Richard the Dragon. How are you doing, man?
Oh,
Rich, is this
he's from Street Fighter. From
Street Fighter himself.
Mr. Formerly Unequaled Gaming Richard. I haven't seen this man in years. Last time I saw him was like about 8 years ago. Jesus.
I was about to
wild.
say, Richard actually distracted me, you know. I was about to say, I'm a little bit sad. We have 800 viewers in here, but the prize pool is still at 43.80. We can do better, chat.
We most certainly can, and I believe in the chat. You guys can get on this. I believe in you to check out that Matcherino, which will hopefully appear in the chat any second now. There it is. You can go check out the Matcherino, and yeah, you can't click claim code anymore because those are all gone. But you've got the sponsor quests on the side. Drop Matcherino a follow on Twitter. Drop him a sub on YouTube. We all know you don't check your subscriber tab anyway, so if you're really worried about it, not a worry. Just, you know, give us that 20 cents from the subscription, and you'll be able to do your bit to support this event. We've had a few people click the contribution codes already, and thank you very much for doing so. But I'd like to see a few more of you do it so we can support these fantastic players that are giving us an incredible showing today.
Yeah, definitely. And again, no, like, just in general, like, thank you so much for tuning in to the very first Street Fighter 6 tournament for Saltmine League. The official. I know that Saltmine had the beta tournaments, but those were equally awesome. But now that we have the full game with all the characters that we were supposed to see, they are here. And, you know, a lot of the EU players that we've seen, you know, we were just watching Mr. Crimson's match. Super dominant with Dalsum. And, of course, we all know that he was going to play Dalsum, right? Yeah. But again, like we still have a bunch of players on here. Oh yeah, we see like fhASSA just beat Hurricane.
That's
yo, 57 damage.
Yeah, that is huge.
Alright, bro,
Oh.
you got it. This is crazy. This is the best part about like these like launch tournaments, right? Because seeding is just a suggestion. Seeding doesn't mean a great deal because you could try your best to seed it, but at the end of the day, you're still gonna have Mr. Teeny Tiny Tony, the 170th seed, make it all the way to winners quarterfinals, where they'll be playing EndingWalker a little bit later on. For now, though, we have KX Genocide going up against Marsky the Beast as our next match. But wow, because the thing is, we saw Hurricane like a couple of rounds ago, and it looked insane. So it'll be interesting to see. Interesting to see how fhASSA does going into the later rounds.
Alright, so we are going into our match. Kimberly and Luke, of course, the two rising stars of Street Fighter 6 next to Jamie.
Yeah, we've seen neither of these characters on the in the game thus far in this tournament. You know, obviously Kimberly, as you mentioned before, was seen as very strong during the beta.
Oh my gosh, the pain can mix-up is just so scary because obviously you don't want to press a button or just try to like jump out of there because Kimberly can anti-air you in that space. But Masky looking pretty snazzy.
Oh, he burned all the meter and it actually worked. That was incredible optimization there. Because I'll be honest with you, I thought that he could have used a few lights to confirm that he might have been struggling to kill, but didn't matter. He used all of that.
Ooh, drive rush out of there just to get out of the corner situation. Masky, yeah, he is just using the bars in a very optimal way. Does not want to just keep using it over and over again. But being in Breakout State, he understands the risks. But being in the corner, that's not where you want to be at. Here's the stun.
Oh, that's gonna sting, and he's got the paint can on the floor. This is a dangerous situation. You know she's gonna set up some dirty. Goes for the dome.
Yo, that is definitely gonna kill. But of course, you know, spending that bar and also getting the power up boost too into the next round. It's the next round, right?
Does it last the next round? Oh my god, it does!
Yo, she got the power boost in the next round. This is gonna hurt.
And the better
jiving. He's actually jiving. I said Marsky doesn't want to deal with this music. He says I hate the song too. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, get out of here.
Yeah, and how much corner carry it has too. But the transfer around the spray paints.
So you're speaking about corner carry. That was literally all the way across the screen. That one conversion.
Oh my gosh. Yep. She is a menace, dude. Even like with the nerfs that she has, she's still a very strong character. There goes the drive impact into the corner with the splats. Yo, Genocide looking pretty strong. Going 1-0 against Masky.
Yeah, that was very, very strong there from Genocide, and we're going straight into round number 2. I cannot get over how quickly this game loads in. Holy hell.
Yeah, and going into the grid, you know it's an online classic with the grid.
Oh, absolutely. Pressure from Marsky. This I've never seen a man be so liberal with his drive gauge, but it's working out for him. Look at this positioning he's got now.
Oh, drive impact just to get off of me, just to get some leg room. But now we're in burnout state for Kimberly. This is not looking too good.
We got them both in burnout here, but Kimberly not in a good spot. Masky just gonna try and just gonna get a couple of jabs, donker in the legs, and that'll be the round. It's a perfect KO there for Masky.
Oh my gosh, what a reaction from the down. So we're going into drive impact just to return to favor. This is going to be a lot of damage just from like meterless too, but going into drive impact or no, drive rush.
Of course, they're gonna get hit through the sandblaster there, and JeSTeRPoWeR has the corner as well. This is a bad spot to be in.
Oh my gosh, yeah, just mix and mix over again with the overhead. That's gonna go into super, but that is not gonna kill just yet, even with the power boost, because like it is gonna scale just a tad bit. So Masky definitely has some time to think about what he wants to do here.
What a challenge! Amazing challenge there from Masky. He is now in burnout though because of that, and this means that he's in a tough spot.
Richard, this is actually hard sometimes. The loading times are too good, bro.
It's like that's the most first world problem we could have possibly had.
Oh my gosh, that is so smart, especially like, you know, putting Genocide back into the corner. And I really like how Masky like just doesn't even worry about like the power boost too. Like, shoot, I have a power boost too by just adding so much pressure to you. Going into the critical art, I think that is gonna kill.
That must be it. Yeah, that's gonna
definitely
sting. Yeah, and that's 2 perfect KOs. That is mad.
Dang, nice PP.
I thought it, and I didn't want to say it. Right, here we go, going into game number 3. Good start for JeSTeRPoWeR here.
Oh, great reaction, especially like, man, like just keeping your mental like in that corner where, oh my gosh, drive impact, but I gotta drive impact too. It is such solid mental there.
What an air to keep her in the corner here. Masky is playing incredible right now, keeping JeSTeRPoWeR in the corner here. Another throw.
Yep, he's all powered up now. Oh, drive impact away.
Punish counter as well, not quite gonna kill yet. The wake up super gonna work out, but this is a long hill to climb here for JeSTeRPoWeR. Of course, Masky in burnout.
Ooh, just on like the run stop. You cannot tread your feet on me. Get off of me. Match point away from Masky.
Good stuff from Masky. That was definitely like, that was a fake situation. Let me just sort it out. And here we go, pressure again. Go put him in the corner. This is a terrible spot for JeSTeRPoWeR. Wake up jab is going to work out.
Yo, yep, the drive rush combo. You know, we've seen so many instances of this where Masky has been so strong using the drive rush cancel combos back into the corner. Now JeSTeRPoWeR jumps over. Nothing yet.
And you see, of course, Masky once again low on drive meter. Big punish there. That's going to bring it very, very close, if not take it.
No, it's... I don't even want to say anything because it's like, it's definitely going to scale, but it could kill because all these supers are so strong.
Absolutely. And this is a tough spot for Masky though. You're in burnout and in the corner. And you
oh my god, reset's over here!
Oh, what's your dome? You're gone! You're
just one more.
Scramble! But he's still in burnout. He's got it back just in time.
Oh no! Masky's taking it 2-1 over JeSTeRPoWeR. Yeah, dude, that scramble was insane.
Oh, that was a scary situation, and you knew he was looking to just close it out there. JeSTeRPoWeR just put his hand in the cookie jar, and my guy Masky went, no. Let me slap the hand away. You're not going to be grabbing me there. That's atrocious. That is very unfortunate there for JeSTeRPoWeR, but fantastic play from Masky to be able to take that round and that set.
Man, yeah, that was super clean. You know, it's always fun to see that interaction too. Is like these kind of scrambles kind of shows like the brain process or like the thought process of like what these players are going through, and they're trying to like see, oh wait, I could punish that, but I was just doing this 2 seconds ago. You know, there's just like so many things going on, so it's really hard to pinpoint like what you want to do, how to punish it, and how to keep calm in those certain situations. So seriously, like good stuff to JeSTeRPoWeR and Masky. Seriously, that was a really good match.
Oh, honestly, yeah, no, that's probably been that's got to be the most fun one we've had so far. I think that was really, really tense all the way down to the end. But I mean, Marsky's Luke was looking solid. That man was absolutely grinding the demo. I mean,
100%.
Let's take a look at the bracket as we have our top 16 winner side now.
Oh yeah.
First, Kilzyou versus Mr. Crimson. Then Nassim versus Fidan. EndingWalker versus Teeny Tiny Tony. Great name, by the way. And Marsky the Beast versus Fidison, or did send Hurricane into losers.
Man, yeah, this is looking pretty promising here because obviously, like, we've seen some of like the best of the best in EU, and then there are some players that, like, of course, like, apologies if we have like no knowledge of, but I'm sure they've been like grinding or like playing in like another fighting game to come over to Street Fighter 6 to kind of dominate those the other players. But you know, we can't thank you enough, seriously, because we have this match arena going on.
Yeah, we got
we want to check it out.
Won by Richard. Thank you very much, Richard, for the $30 into the prize pool. And then another one by the Kiev FGC. Thank you very much for the $30. So we are now at 114.25.
Man, seriously, yeah. Thank you so much for the support, everyone, and of course, like, the people who are lurking or, you know, interacting with chat or, you know, like, just shouting out Saltmine on social media. Seriously, thank you so much for the support, and of course, yeah, just kind of, you know, promoting this online tournament that Ritas and of course the team behind this whole tournament has been making this work, and they've been doing a kick-ass job at it.
Yeah, just as Richard says, the players gotta eat.
They certainly do. They certainly do. And what a better way than by supporting this match arena. So fantastic stuff to those who have donated and those who have done the sponsor quest. Thank you very much for your support. And I'm sure the players will give you an incredible showing as thanks for that. Of course, if that doesn't mean we're done yet. If you're still around and you haven't done the sponsor quest at the very least, you can support this. Of course, we're at $114.25 now. But if you get it to $150, you can make sure that's a top 3 payout. Now we always want to make sure that we pay as many people as we can. So make sure you do your part. Get us up to that top 3 payout.
Definitely. And of course, I know that this tournament has been going on for a while now. Don't forget to stand up, stretch, go get some water, go get some snacks, because we are waiting for the next match. If you could tell me, like, what is, or who's going up next here? Let's see.
Mr. Crimson versus Kilzyou, so another French affair.
All right, that's got to be a fun one. Yeah, we do love a good French team kill. But yeah, no, Kilzyou, Mr. Crimson. Obviously, we've seen both of them earlier today. Mr. Crimson breaking everyone's ankles with Dalsim. And Kilzyou was doing, he did amazing earlier versus Akainu, and we of course they actually defeated Valmaster to make their way here. So that's the top seed of the tournament out into the losers bracket, while Kilzyou takes his spot in the bracket, which is awesome. And, like, you know, as we said earlier, seeding at this point is like a guess. So, funnily enough, there's only one player who is in the bracket at this point in time, or in the winner's side of bracket, who is seeded to be here, and that is, of course, EndingWalker. The rest of them, all players that maybe not on the radar to make it to this point.
I mean, it's hard to seed the first tournament.
Oh yeah,
you pretty much say, hey, this guy did good in the beta tournaments, and this guy played great in Street Fighter 5, so you obviously put them higher, and the US is like, we have like 200 names in there where I've never seen before in my life, so, you know, it's hard.
Oh yeah, you're pretty much just guessing when it comes to these things. And by all rights, you've done a pretty good job, so fair play. But that being said, here we go. Kilzyou and Mr. Crimson kicking it off.
Oh man, yeah, this is gonna be a pretty scary one because we just watched this matchup with Mr. Crimson too, where it kind of looked pretty dominant. Yeah, there we go with the drive reversal. You don't want to get blocked by that or else it's gonna be a punish.
Yeah, of course, we see this big conversion coming out from Mr. Crimson here. Spitting flames all over the place. Oh, punish counter. And you're burned out as well.
Yeah, and I really like how Kilzyou is just like going in with burnout and that much health, because it's like, if I die, I die. But if I go in, you know, who said I could have tried?
Exactly, and a big driver's conversion there. Fantastic stuff from Mr. Crimson, clutching out a very close first round.
Oh, just a little shimmy, but Mr. Crimson's not taking the bait though.
Oh, I listen. If you converted off of that anti-F from there, I would have been calling the cops. That's not okay.
I thought the same thing. I was like, you see that? The footsies and going to the drive rush cancel? That is so scary.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to be dealing with that. Oh, the port coming on the way, and this is one thing that you have to be specifically careful with against Dalsim. Because if you're in a situation where you're trying to drive rush in raw, he could just put a limit and just, you know, you're just going to charge into his fist.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right.
Yeah, but that is going to be game number 1 going to Mr. Crimson. Looking solid here.
Oh, there we go with the dive pick again, but doesn't get the DP nor the punish from the far footsies. Oh, he definitely read you like a buck.
That was the latest possible drive impact. Amazing stuff there from Mr. Crimson. Gonna put Kilzyou in the corner here as well.
Oh, yeah, dash in right. Gosh, Jury's like dashing is so fast.
Oh yeah, you gotta start checking dashes from full screen. That's dangerous.
Exactly, right? Yeah. Oh, okay, no, that's smart. It looked like Kilzyou wanted to do drive impact against the drive reversal, but I guess drive reversal just beats everything.
Oh, and this is the corner position. You're gonna try and apply as much pressure as possible to Mr. Crimson, and he's gonna do so. That burnout not actually meaning a great deal to Kilzyou then.
But Mark in chat is Mark is also here. He was like 7 more years of Dalsim zoning. Jesus.
Yeah, you're not wrong, but also we got to go through the pain together.
We got Shout out to those guys. Okay. Oh, see the low fire was very good there. It kind of means that Nassim's kind of forced to either hold that or try and go airborne, and it's not the safest place to be.
Exactly. Oh man, yeah, he's like playing really well where he is like zoning in when he like needs to and just rushing down whenever he finds the opportunity. So Kilzyou taking in all that damage. I think that's definitely gonna be kill.
Yeah, I think that's gotta be it. Yeah, very nicely done there. So we're now 1-1, and this is oh sorry, not 1-1. No, yeah, we're 1-1 in rounds, and we're gonna be seeing is Kilzyou gonna be able to bring this back here? Are they gonna be able to bring it to a game 3? Or is Mr. Crimson gonna take it? This is a great opening for Kilzyou though.
Oh, a little shimmy, there go the punish counter. That's gonna hurt so bad. Are we gonna see another mix-up potential with the overhead? But Mr. Crimson was able to block it. No punish off the drive reversal.
And in the corner you go.
Oh, the fireball! Yes!
Amazing dash check from Mr. Crimson. Kilzyou is in a tough spot right now. Jumping out of the corner.
Oh my gosh, he's being so patient when he needs to be.
Oh, the jump combo, and he's in burnout. Kilzyou, you've got to capitalize on this.
There you go, the stun.
Very nice.
Yeah, Kilzyou going 1-1. And of course, the fast rematch. That's what we love about these lobbies in Street Fighter 6.
Another fun fact: the French players are all in a Discord call together currently.
Oh,
they always do this during the Saltmine events. They're always.
So is Mr. Crimson and Kilzyou in the same call? Just be like, man, yes. I definitely reversal that. You know, that's hilarious.
Oh, amazing jump over that. This is going to be a big punish from Mr. Crimson. Throw. This is such a funny throw. He literally just slaps him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Dalsim, like, how can he slap?
Hey, you know, I appreciate that boomer reference. As a fellow old person on the internet, I rate it. Huge anti-air there from Mr. Crimson. And again, look at the burnout that the fire causes there. Like, I know it's called burnout, but you don't have to take it literally.
Yeah, again, no pun intended. That's what Dalsim does best.
And the throw putting him in towards the corner. I'm gonna just slide into those DMs. Just gonna take her out.
Slides are always fantastic.
Without fail. Oh, that was unfortunate for Kilzyou falling out of the EX dive kick there, and that's a big punish from Mr. Crimson. Making the most of it. So Kilzyou playing carefully here.
Man, that is such a good anti-air sequence where like he does the fireball afterwards just to keep you grounded. That is so good.
And he may be in burnout, but he's gonna be putting Kilzyou in burnout soon as well. Or he's just gonna convert. That's a 2-1 in the favour of Mr. Crimson. fantastic stuff there. I mean, honestly, like his Dalsim is a work of art. As much as fighting against zoning yourself isn't a particularly fun time for most people, you can't deny that the amount of effort and the pure ability to just kind of maintain his positioning. So that's going to be Mr. Crimson moving on into our winners semi-finals, I believe.
Yeah, he's the first one in top 8
Hey.
of the new Saltmine League era.
Let's go.
Man, that's crazy. I think, you know, the new era of Saltmine. This is the great thing about, you know, when you get a new game come out like this. You get new stuff coming out all over the place. And such as the Saltmine League's new weekly schedule, where on Saturdays at 7 p.m. CEST, you have the Street Fighter 6 Europe, Middle East, and North Africa King of the Saltmine. And on Sundays, you've got what you're watching right now, which is the EMEA Open Bracket, which takes place at 5 p.m. CEST. Of course, there is no online Street Fighter community without Saltmine League, and there is no offline Street Fighter community without fantastic TOs to do it. And such as the Berlin Fight Fest in a couple of weeks' time. Obviously, you've got a major prize pool, just off €9 tournament fee. Spectators get to attend for free, so if you're just interested in Street Fighter 6, you're not fully sold yet, you can go along and watch, and it doesn't cost you a penny. So make your way to Berlin Fight Fest if you are anywhere remotely close.
Man, yeah, a lot of like good things happening for, you know, a bunch of locals, like especially for our region over here in Midwest. In Minneapolis, we have like Run the Mix going on too, and then we have like a bunch of other like locals going on in let's say like in Chicago, we got like Low Kick Esports going on, and then, you know, a bunch of like or in New York as well, you know, NLBC, and, you know, again, like I can go on about how many tournaments that there's going to be, online locals, offline locals. It is going to be a treat with Street Fighter 6.
Oh, 100%. And again, you know, I've said it so many times, I sound like a broken record saying it's the great thing about a new game is that you will have all of these locals pop up, like especially offline. I mean, you can't knock at these online locals where you get to play with the best talent across Europe. Like, you're not getting that offline. But the offline locals are amazing as well. Like, you know, like I said, I come from a scene where there's millions of locals. Like, we have like 20 locals a week in the UK for Smash. But you know, to be able to then have them for Street Fighter, I was at a tournament yesterday which had Street Fighter there. Loads of people was like, I don't really want to play Smash today. I'm going to play Street Fighter today. I'm going to be having locals here in Norwich in England soon as well, because I'll be opening up a video gaming cafe in about a month or so. We'll be having locals there as well. Well, you know, you want those local offline communities because it makes it that much better when you meet these people and you see them every week or every fortnight, something offline. You want to be seeing them competing on the biggest stage, and you want to be there roaring with your national like flag face paint on so you can watch him. And we've got another like inter-country clash here between Nassim, who we saw earlier, going up against Biden.
Yeah, one of Nassim's claws is like also in the Discord call too with other French players. I just find it so funny because they're like, oh man, I should have done this or that, because like, again, a lot of people are learning the game inside out, so it's really cool to see that we're in the call while in the tournament as well.
That is evil, by the way. Drive rush into command grab. I wouldn't want to deal with that. But you see Nassim Claw stuck himself. They're both sat in ban at the moment. A huge air to air from Biden.
Yeah, it is definitely an equal fight too. Both players in burnout mode, but looking pretty snazzy for Fidon.
Yeah, Fidon's looking really good. Obviously, one of the players that wasn't too on the radar coming into this tournament, but they've done a fantastic job so far. Very Street Fighter 5-esque shimmy there in the corner, and he's got a Nassim Claw on the ropes here. But that drive impact is going to put him in burnout and in the corner.
Oh, going with the butt slam just for the gap closure. And now we're going for just the hands and then the command grab. Gosh, that's so far.
This is a terrible spot because if you block the butt slam while in burnout, you're taking all of them. Oh, that's huge.
Stuff. Yeah, that is huge. And it just like wastes a bar for Fidon too. But Fidon back in healthy states. And I gotta block all those headbutts.
Yeah, you're in the corner again. And he put himself in burnout again. And just gonna get his pose check.
That's gotta hurt. especially a big sumo man wearing sandals. What are you doing wearing sandals in the ring?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, you don't want to be dealing with this big sumo man at this point in time, especially with how, funnily enough, Fiden is extremely liberal with his use of driving gear.
Oh my gosh, see, like, he's just, like, chipping away over and over again. I wonder if Fidon wanted to use some sort of, like, you know, drive impact just to get out of that pressure, but Nassim Claw looking pretty scary with the Honda, pressuring here and forth.
Level 3 as well. That's a lot of damage. And the funny thing is that because of that, during the whole animation, Nassim had just kept himself out of burnout. So his meter, like, he recovered like 2 blocks of drive meter just from that, just during the animation. Amazing stuff.
Oh,
Huge hit there.
that was a really good reaction too. When he saw that he got a crush counter there, he definitely went in for the drive rush cancel just to extend it. But Nassim Claw was able to grab him, put him in the corner. But that doesn't matter for Fidon.
Yeah, Fidon trying to fight back. You're going to push him into the corner. Going to get jab checked, unfortunately. Butt slam, just going to use the parry for it. But this is so much pressure. Nassim is looking dangerous right now. Fidon's not had an opportunity. He's literally said, are we playing Dragon Ball or something? Because, oh my lord, he was just blocking for like 10 seconds. That was
But he had the right idea to use parry though, like especially on butt slam. That's all you have to do. Or of course, you know, with the headbutt. See, he's doing parry again and punish him for him. That's really good.
Yeah, challenge him with the EXDP there. Very nicely done. See, try and force him to the corner. Drive command grab, like that hurts.
Yeah, he's able to read him like a bug. Oh my gosh, those headbutts. Here we go, the parry!
That's gonna sting. Ugh, damage. And the knockdown.
Oh man, see, like, this is one thing that's like really nice is that, you know, in previous games where you have to like learn a matchup, but there are mechanics that beats a matchup like this by using parry.
That might be it. Yeah,
Yes, that is definitely it. Nassim Claw 2-0 over Fidon.
He has looked absolutely terrifying this whole tournament. This is the second set we've seen from Nassim Claw, and I can safely say I don't want to run into them in bracket at any point, because that is a very terrifying Honda we are seeing here.
Yep, so Nassim is proceeding through the top 32 bracket here, or no, top 16 actually, right?
Yeah, they're now in top 8, so they'll be
top 8. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, and they'll be playing against Mr. Crimson. So that's going to be an interesting one, because that will be Dalsim versus Honda, a matchup we've not seen yet today, and I've not seen at any point actually. So I can't wait to see what's going to happen there. And as mentioned before, it's 2 Frenchies, so we're going to be seeing them in the Discord call together.
Yep, and then we have, so in winners still, we have like EndingWalker, Teeny Tiny Tony, Masky the Beast, and Fitizen. And then of course we are still going through the losers, but just some notable names that we have here. Of course, we have ImstillDadaddy, we got Meaty, we got Vegapatch, Kilzyou, we got Hurricane still down there, and Valmaster's still waiting for his match, I believe, unless you correct me if I'm wrong here.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, Valmaster is currently waiting for the winner of Shady Imposter and Musclenoob, and the winner of that game will then go up against ImstillDadaddy. Obviously, that's a known name from the scene as well. So it's good to see all these names like all taking part today. That is fantastic. Of course, we got people waiting in the loser side as well. We've got MDZ Jimmy, Vegapatch. It's still in the losers bracket as well. Hurricane and Genocide are playing each other for, I think, 13th.
Man.
That is. Yeah. You know what? You got it, guys. Like that's a tough bracket. Genocide and Hurricane playing for 13th. No, thank you. But you know what? We'll check on the losers bracket a little bit later. For now, we are still looking at the winners bracket, and I believe the next match we've got lined up is going to be EndingWalker versus Teeny Tiny Tony, which is an amazing tag. I'm a big fan of that one. We do love some alliteration.
It's very cute.
Yeah, but they've made some insane plays today. They beat MDZ Jimmy. On their way here, they beat Banshee Bomb, they beat Dizflash. So these are all players that they were not expected to beat.
Banshee Bomb is actually was a very good strive player. Same with Yamini, who made it in the top 16 losers now.
Nice. This is an insane bracket, isn't it? Goodness me. I mean, I'm looking forward to seeing I'm looking forward to seeing who's going to really run it through in losers bracket as well. But of course, as people have mentioned, it's all about seeing how the metagame develops as well. Being a day 3 meta, again, to steal your phrase, there's 18 characters in top 5. But people are saying Honda looks really strong, and I mean he certainly does look really strong when you got when you got players like this playing him. But it'll be interesting to see like how it like that Honda seems like the sort of character where their metagame sort of develops really quickly, right? And then to see how every other character is going to catch up.
Yeah, it's funny, like, like some of like the drive mechanics definitely helps alleviate the match better. So it's not that bad of a matchup, but it is scary. But what we have is JP and Liu. This is gonna be a really good one.
Of course, and here we go. So we've seen a couple of JPs already, and it seems quite strong. And in fact, this matchup seems quite difficult for Ryu. So it'll be interesting to see how EndingWalker plays it.
Nice CP. Yep. And I really like how EndingWalker is not letting him breathe, because in this situation, you know, JP always wants you to keep you far away as possible from him. Yeah. It's just the way that Teeny Tiny Tony is like playing super different compared to all the JPs that we've seen in Saltmine so far. Ooh, perfect parry, punish counter, and you're in the corner.
Oh wow, waking up with buttons. Very nice, aggressive option. But then again, is it really EndingWalker if it's not an insanely aggressive option? Here we go, Tony trying to fight out here. Gonna apply the pressure. And a drive impact.
Yeah, that's really good, especially with that donkey kick. That is going to be a lot of damage and putting him into the corner. But EndingWalker walking so confidently as he always does, but gets hit.
What a position though. And here you are stuck in the corner. Oh! Hit him behind. I was like, no, actually, this was not positioned at where you were. I didn't position that void at where you were. I positioned it at where you were going to be. Amazing stuff from Teeny Tiny Tony there.
Oh, yep. That's a really good buffer. Yep. But now, having Teeny Tiny Tony back into the corner. There we go, the drive rush. Cancel. Oh, fake out. Yep.
Punish counter. That's a lot of damage. That's a level 3. Oh my goodness. And that's a big lead for Teeny Tiny Tony.
Holy crap, look at that damage. And what's nice is that he just like spends it just because, like, you know, you'll definitely build it back, and of course pressuring with the zoning, the cycle power that we have here.
Oh
boom.
My god, that killed me.
Just like that.
Alright, Tony, this guy is moving. Who is this guy? I mean, I'm glad he's from my country, because you know that means we're even better. But this guy is cooking. EndingWalker not taking that sitting down. He's immediately gone in there. Big cross cut.
It's like, EndingWalker, stop winning for once. Jeez.
Amazing stuff. You see Preston in the corner here, and this is very interesting because one thing I've noticed with Tony compared to the other JPs is that a lot his timings for like using the projectiles out of the voids is very strange timing. There was no strange timing with that. EndingWalker, amazing stuff with that conversion, going to be taking that round.
Yeah, and it's like he's not scared of going into burnout because you're in the middle of the combo, so you might as well do it. And there we go with the donkey kick, because I remember we've seen multiple instances where like you try to do the donkey kick to space things out, but sometimes you get a little too close that you'll get punished for it.
Yeah, you've got to be careful with it, but you know, if you know how to use that tool, you're able to really secure stuff. Oh, hey, listen, I cannot imagine how scary it is to be dealing with a drive rush solar plexus punch.
Oh man, yeah, he's already in burnout, and he's just jumping in like a madman, you know, like no problems here. But Tony finding the right optimization here, but goes for the level 2 super. Oh no, tries to do for the fake out, but doesn't work out.
Going for the overhead, only chipped in with 1 hit, but that's going to be the little step kick there. EndingWalker going to secure this second game. Amazing stuff.
There we go, last round between these two, or like last match between these two. It could be anyone's game.
Waiting it out. Very patient gameplay here. And the throw. And another
another
throw.
one.
And another one. Hey, he's not
Do it.
second.
It's the throw loop. Oh, here we go with the fake out. But it doesn't matter for EndingWalker. It's okay.
Now, to be honest, if I'm EndingWalker, I'm taking that because that
Yeah, he definitely got that.
That secured him the round. 4 throws.
Yeah, and EndingWalker is sitting at match point here. Teeny Tiny Tony's got to think of something real quick, or else EndingWalker is going to clean this out.
Positioning here, good donkey kick. Gonna keep pushing him into the corner here.
Man, our excitement for this match is literally the same as Blanca, just dancing in the background there.
Legit.
Oh!
Big drive impact from Tony. This is a tough spot for EndingWalker. You gotta try and deal with this corner now.
Dude, he's just like dashing in for free get-ins and stuff. You know, JP's supposed to keep you out, but EndingWalker is just not letting that happen whatsoever.
Of course, and I've noticed that Tony is somewhat struggling to anti-air. You haven't really seen one yet. But and EndingWalker definitely has scouted that out and is going to secure this, at the very least, a strong lead. I think this might be it.
Nope,
Not
very,
quite.
very close. Just one sliver away, but of course, EndingWalker is in burnout state. JP also in burnout state. Oh, yeah, that's a chip. And with the donkey kick, that is going to seal out 2-1 for EndingWalker, so he will be proceeding through the winner's bracket.
Yeah,
That's what I'm always saying. Yeah, because it's like, man, EndingWalker is so good, and I always just like to see other competitors try to like beat, like he's what he's like 16, right?
Yeah,
16 or
he's
17?
He's not old. I'll tell you that much.
He was
I think
9.
he's
You
16.
can do the math. He was 9 years old when Street Fighter V came out.
What a baby! Holy cow!
I'm so tired of these children coming in and winning at these video games.
I mean, they're the next prodigies for Street Fighter 6, because there are a bunch of like really young players that are literally at the level of like Mr. Crimson or like Kilzyou.
Yeah.
It's seriously really fun to see that, because again, these are going to be the next prodigies for this game, or even like in fighting games in general.
Yeah, there's going to be some kids who come through in this game. You're going to have an EndingWalker happen a few years from now who are going to come through and change the game. And you can help change the game here as well. Because if you look at this match arena, which is now appeared in the chat, we have nearly 900 people watching us here. And we thank you for watching. And what we would like is, if you're here, it would be really awesome if you could contribute to this match arena in some way. Obviously, the contribution codes ran out at the speed of light today because of so many people tuning in to watch. But of course, we've got these match arenas here as well. You got the match arena sponsor quest on the side. If you drop them a follow on Twitter or you subscribe to them on YouTube, you can add an extra 35 cents to the price.
Thank you very
pot
much to
each.
Godfist for the $1.50. Everything helped. Like imagine
go,
we have
Godfist.
900 people watching us right now. If every single one of you would donate 50 cents, imagine where the prize pool would end up.
Yeah, of course. And I've seen some of my mates in this chat as well. Listen, I'm keeping an eye on you. If I don't see any of these sponsor quests comes up on here, I'm going to be having words with you in the WhatsApp chat, okay? I see you in there. I'm watching.
Oh, you don't want that.
You certainly don't want that. So I'll be looking forward to seeing your names appear on that match arena. I feel like Ritas, who was like watching whenever I do. If ever I do it late, I get fired when I'm on comms. But I look forward to seeing everyone else appear in there, because we have got some more amazing gameplay.
Yeah,
Can you
last
imagine?
match of top 16 winners side. Masky the Beast versus Fitty. Fitty did send Hurricane into losers.
Yeah, so Fit is in. You know, we saw them earlier. Actually, they had a really close set with Mogu, and then they ended up taking it 2-0 over Hurricane to make it here, which is an amazing win.
Yeah,
we
they
saw-
are
we-
cooking.
Yeah, we saw how scary Hurricane's cami looked earlier, and Fitters clearly said, beat it, mate. Not really that bothered. So I'm looking forward to seeing this. Masky the Beast and Fitterzen. Winner of this will go up against EndingWalker in winners semi-finals, and the loser of this will go into the losers bracket, where they fall into potentially Valmaster, potentially ImstillDadaddy, or Musclenoob or Shady Imposter. That bit of bracket still a little bit behind, but we'll get there soon.
And yeah, and again, like this tournament here, this online tournament, we have about like 230 players that have entered for this. So seriously, like the support and like all the passion that we've seen from these players has been so awesome to see. And we're really excited to see is this match here. So we got Feedy and Masky, the Jury and Luke matchup.
Of course. Here we go. So we obviously we saw that we've seen both of these two play on stream already, and it'd be interesting to see how it interacts in this particular matchup. We're opening here from Fidi. See, obviously, Masky very cleverly, whenever the projectile comes their way, you hold down that parry because you'll make your meter back by doing so.
Man, yep, and the pressure is going crazy. Drive rush cancel, but Masky is doing such a good job at keeping Fidi in the corner.
It's a good corner combo as well. This is a tough spot, and that's gonna be painful. No, it's just a sliver short. Put himself in burnout, but when you got this positioning, you don't mind. Fidi fighting back here. That's not gonna work. Oh, that's gonna sting. Gonna put themselves in burnout to secure it, but not gonna find the combo and the DP. No,
because like, you know, yeah, because like both players were already in burnout state, so of course, like even if he landed that, he would have still gotten chip.
Of course. Trade would have been fine as well. It was all there for Masky in that situation. Huge check.
Yeah, that was a really good check coming from the low forward. Now we're just gonna go into super just to build up that damage later on, but of course to lay out the damage too. Let's get it.
Oh, that's such a cool super. Oh,
oh no, misses the combo. That really sucks, but this is going to be a huge opportunity for Masky to redeem himself.
Put himself. They're both in burnout again here. It's advantage for Fiti.
Oh my gosh, yeah, pressure going non-stop. Yep, we are going to go for the ender there. Yeah, again, like in burnout state, there is chip damage, so you want to be really careful where you're standing.
You gotta be real careful in that situation. And you see Masky has put Fiti in the corner already.
Yeah, he's just like running in to stop or just trying to do something, but just gets grabbed and just put it in the corner. Great anti-air.
Oh, Fiti is moving this round. Unfortunately hit out of the air, so that's all put out. But that's gonna be damage though.
Yeah, that was really good. Especially, like, you know, we've said before is that you do not want to miss the grab because you can get punished for a punish counter, and that's going to do a lot of damage.
That's going to be it. Fiti was cooking earlier on, and Masky's like, let me just put a stopper on this right now. I'm going to take this game and go up 1-0. I want to try and make their way into the winner's side of the top 8.
Oh, what a punish from the Fierce.
Amazing combo from Fiti. See, jury stuff all sort of flows into itself. It's a fantastic character to kind of try and use because it just kind of all feels right.
Exactly. There we go with like so much pressure coming from Fiti, but then we got the drive rush cancel. What a reaction for the DP on a neutral jump.
Oh, that's Masky stuck in the corner here, having to deal with the pressure. Backdash in the corner to avoid the throw. You are so good.
Yeah, he's doing such a good job of just like capitalizing in these pressure situations, but Fiti not backing down just yet, going for the DP and going into the next round. Still alive in here.
Immediately dashing in with the drive rush there. I see the thing with this projectile is it's so scary because of obviously it's a slow moving projectile and Jury's dash speed is so good, allows you to get in pretty much immediately. This is a big conversion from Masky though.
Oh, EXCP reversal, get off of me. Especially in that corner, we've always said so many times that you do not want to be there. In general, in fighting games, you do not want to be in it.
Absolutely not. Never want to be in that corner. It's never a good place to be. But Fiti put themselves in burnout to get out of that corner, and now they're potentially going to pay the price for it.
Alright, now we're healthy, back at it again, but now Masky is in burnout state. You want to be a little careful here, because anything can be Fiti's game.
Yeah, of course, both. I mean, of course, there's full super meters on both sides, and Masky's going to cash out with the CA. I don't think this is going to do it, but it's going to be very close.
Oh, yeah, it was super close, because, you know, it was in the amped up super. But, oh my gosh, Fiti going for the super. Yep. Still alive, this 1-1.
I said sometimes you just got to go bronze. Wake up super. Why not? Why not? And it worked out. So honestly, Fiti, fair play to you securing yourself the game. We're going to go into game 3.
For the guy who got confused about the date, most of the world actually does day, month, year, and not month, day, year. So it's correct.
Hey, listen, can you fire people in the chat for like trying to say that we should be doing American date time stuff?
It is not a problem at all.
Yeah. Anyway, here we go. We've got fhASSA in burnout already, but they've got a huge life lead here, so they are not gonna care because Muskie needs to try and fight back here.
Oh man, what an optimal finish. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, Jerry's just like a well-rounded character compared to Luke as well.
Yeah, charging in, getting that corner carry. Yeah, huge. These drive rushes are insane. Oh, huge anti-air. This is a tough spot for Muskie, and you're in burnout. You've got a lot of blocks done to take. You know they're going to be looking for the DI. Or you just gotta look for the super, and that's gonna be fhASSA's round, game, and set. Amazing stuff from fhASSA there.
Yeah, some good stuff with fhASSA. So it looks like fhASSA is definitely gonna go into the match with EndingWalker. Of course, this is still in winners. Masky is in losers now, but of course you still have a chance to kind of get through and see how you can redeem yourself throughout the loser side.
Yeah. Course, and I know Ritus is popping up in the back there because one of his German boys has managed to make it.
Oh jeez.
Oh no.
Sure. I'll be right back super quick, y'all.
No worries. I'll hold it down while Marine's sorting that stuff out. Please pay no attention to the sunlight coming on me. I look like some kind of holy light thing. But while we're here, make sure you do your part to support this stream because you can be a real supporter of the Saltmine League. Yeah, for fhASSA 121, yeah. Of course, the match arena is currently set at $125.10, so we are less than $25 away from making sure that we get a top 3 payout today. You can make sure that more than just the top 2 make some money from today. And a quick shout out to my guy Lord Gage for their $7 donation. Or the Saltmine fundraiser T Orange. Alright. Good stuff, good stuff. Of course, if you're here, there are sponsor quests as well. You can make sure you support through that. There's only been $2.10 contributed through that at the moment, and I think we can make that a little bit higher. So do those sponsor quests along the side. Again, I see multiple of my friends sat in the chat, and neither of you have done those sponsor quests yet. I'll be having words in the WhatsApp if you have not done so by the end of this stream. Oh, wow. So Hurricane finishing in 13th place. That is mad. So yeah, Kilzyou and KX Genocide. Obviously, KX Genocide, seed number 3 of this tournament, has eliminated Hurricane. And we saw them play earlier in an extremely close set. And they'll be going up against Kilzyou, who we obviously just saw now very recently in the winner's side of bracket. Are you back, Marine?
Kind of. It's like at the wrong time my internet's going off here.
Oh,
so my apologies here.
I mean, I can hear you okay. I don't know if it's okay on Ritus's end, but it's okay. Awesome. You're back. Welcome back.
Okay. I don't want to jinx it though, so let's just see how it goes.
We hope. Yeah,
of
course. So,
JP's covering you as long as we need to.
Yeah, we're all good.
Sweet.
Yeah, of course. So here we go. Obviously, we've seen both of these players a few times. Obviously, I'm struggling to remember who KX Genocide was playing actually. Yeah. So this is obviously Kilzyou, another French player, going to be getting advice from the Discord while we're here. But of course, while we're waiting for them to get set up, we just want to quickly remind you all again as we're going into the top 12. Saltmine League is on every single week. Make sure you do your part to support the gang here who do the work. by signing up for these events and supporting them on socials. There's the King of the Salt Mine tournaments happening every Saturday, and on Sundays you get the tournament that you're watching right here, which is the open bracket. And as you see, when they say open bracket, they really mean it. They really do mean it, because there is 230 people entering today, and we've whittled it down to our final 12. And it's only been about 2 and a bit hours. That is a quick turnaround. What fair play. And if you like these events and you like these streams, you want to be tuning in and watching the whole thing, make sure you support them by following them on their socials as well. You can find the socials down there. Look past my one. That one's not important right now. But you can look down there. You see Saltmine TV on Twitter and Saltmine League on YouTube. And here we go. Kilzyou and Genocide. It's got Kimberly and Jury. And of course, Jury's such a strong character in the beta, and we'll see how it works out here.
Yep, so it's looking pretty well here with the drive rush cancel over to the overhead, and now, yeah, it is looking pretty spicy, but we are going to see a super reversal, and of course it puts Kimberly at an advantage where she's able to get out of that corner and do some more damage. It's looking pretty promising here for Genocide.
Yeah, Genocide looking strong here. Oh, that missed drive! Impact is going to get a punish counter. Amazing stuff there. That's unfortunate for Kilzyou because of the, obviously the spray can cross-up from Genocide. Big jump in there.
Oh, we backing out just a little bit, just a little poke coming in. But there we go with some more confirms and the drive rush cancel. That is so like important in most of these matches, because you do not want to let your opponent just kind of like back away and just figure out some game plan that they're trying to do. Genocide's doing a really good job at closing the gap here.
Of course, and conversely, even if you're walking away, being ready to check these offensive options. And another one! You get called out that time. Kilzyou more than happy to put themselves in the burnout to get this huge conversion. Of course, during the level 3, look at that burnout meter come back.
Such a lovely face.
No, it's not. Oh my god. Hey, Kilzyou was angry that round.
That's what she actually says when it kills, right?
Or no, that's in her like max critical art. In that one, she says, "That felt good, didn't it?" I was like, man, she is so like a masochist.
Oh, the shimmy! Listen, we may not be playing Street Fighter 5, but those things still work here. Big challenge from Kilzyou.
Oh, there we go again with the super reversal as well. And like I said before, that gives Genocide some more time to get out of the corner and figure out some more combo corner situation. Kilzyou getting hit by it though.
Big conversion there from Genocide. You've got the corner positioning here, but it's been put into the corner themselves. The reset. Amazing stuff there from Kilzyou.
Yeah, that was really good, because there are many situations where Genocide definitely had it in the bag where, okay, finally out of the corner, finally found some, openers, but, Kilzyou always comes out in clutch.
Of course, yeah, and this is such a good pressure option from Kimberly there as well. Oh, great DP, great DP. Gonna try and force their way in here, and this is the corner.
Oh, yep, that's gonna be a little punisher. I always think that, like, if it is gonna be above the waist, it is punishable, but I feel like a lot of those things, like, something that looks safe is punishable. But what is punishable here is that Kilzyou goes for the super, kills Genocide, and is sitting at match point.
That was a lightning fast round.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yeah, Kilzyou trying to find their way into the top 8 now. Once they keep Genocide out, put more Frenchies in there, and that reaction.
Yeah, you definitely saw that coming from a mile away. Now that is going to be a bunch of damage. Now we're going for the drive rush cancel just to kill that gap closure, but challenges off the overhead.
Mistimed the drive rush challenge there. Oh, this is going to be big for Genocide. Put them all the way in the corner and put themselves in the burnout. Oh, very nice. Huge combo. They're both in burnout, and that's going to be it. Just about taking it. Genocide back here.
Yeah, holding strong until the very last round. Oh, there we go, the drive rush cancel again. What a catch.
Yeah, great throw break there. Obviously, a lot of people are not quite used to the drive rush throws. It's a bit of an interesting mix-up. That's gonna sting. You don't want to be on the receiving end of that.
Oh yeah, dude, I really love Kimberly's like DP because it also puts you in the corner, like very good corner carry. And just one more hits. Oh yes! Again, like I said before, that is going to be on the same side. But like I know that it looks like you can switch sides because like your other opponent is just like walking back thinking that they're gonna hit on the other side, but no, that's not it. But also they want to get out of the corner too. Genocide going 1-1 over Kilzyou.
Yeah, amazing comeback there because it was looking all Kilzyou in that first round, but brought it right back. And conversely, Kilzyou with a really strong start here in this round.
Oh, V reverse, or not V reversal. This is not Street Fighter 5, it's Street Fighter 6. Drive reversal is the name.
So as it's we've both made that mistake at some point. I think
We're
we
so
can be
used to
forgiven.
it.
I think we can be
Wait, you made a mistake? You're fired.
Come on, Renus, you fired me twice.
Oh dear. That's a mistake there from Genocide with the slide in.
There's no, in
ring.
Saltmine League, there's no limit about the amount of time you can get fired.
Oh my gosh, I bet you have like a record of people that has like a strike on like how many fires that they have.
Seth Mitchell actually holds the record with 19 times during one stream.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I thought I was bad for getting fired 5 times. Here we go, it's the corner positioning here for Kilzyou. Genocide on their last legs. And the legs are gone because that's going to be a really quick game number 3 to Kilzyou.
Kilzyou 2-1 against Genocide. So unfortunately Genocide will be going home, but seriously, good stuff. Especially playing in a tournament that's full of like 230 players. For some reason I thought in my head I said like 2030.
Bracket that is actually really good. And with
that is super good.
It's actually insane. So honestly, well played to them for making it this far. Obviously, they were part of the. I believe they're part of the North African contingent. I gotta admit, I couldn't quite make out the exact flag that they had, so that's my bad.
We got a few donations in.
Oh, really? Let's go.
We are now only $5 away from paying out the top 3. So thank you very much to Lord Gorge for the $7, to Asuran Force for the $10, and to Pariah Carry for the $10.
That's an amazing tag, though.
Pariah Carry? Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
we are
that's
now
a top
at 145.25. That means we are $5, less than $5 away from paying out the top 3 today.
Of course. Which means that with the sponsor quest for Match Arena there, if you follow them on Twitter or subscribe to them on YouTube, you can be the one.
He will fix this. I believe in Tiger's Lord. He hates uneven numbers, and then every time the prize pool is uneven, he shows in and makes it even.
I rate that.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's a top guy right there.
I was gonna say, like, for that Matcherino, I feel like, okay, if I'm doing my math correctly, I think we are $4.75 away from becoming 150. So please, guys.
Never mind. Halloran's just come through my goat.
Yo,
let's go, yo.
Halloran with the 25.
I love Halloran. He's a top guy.
Yeah, he
Dude,
also does commentating Saltmine League sometimes.
Yeah. I remember I did a block with him, and it was probably the best block I've ever done for Street Fighter. That's how you know. That's how you know he's good at it, and he's also good for the money because he's dropped $25 in the match arena here, which has brought us to $170. And there we go.
180.
Viram is now safe from the. Viram is now in fact safe from the WhatsApp because he's donated $10 himself. Thank you, my guy. And Thygazord as well, as you said, he's come through and dropped $14.75 to now make it an uneven number.
Yeah, he didn't see that Halloran donated, and now it's uneven by him. He made it uneven again.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no. Oh,
I'm kind of cringing now. Make it even, please! Please! Someone in the chat, make it even. Do it.
Oh, amazing work there. Thank you very much to everyone who's donated so far. Even if it's just doing the contribution codes or the sponsor quests, your support is very much appreciated.
Yeah, and also like thank you so much for tuning into the stream too. Just seeing all these awesome players from the EU and Saltmine League itself. You know, this is a really good online tournament that happens like weekly. Seriously, you're seeing a lot of action, and if you are trying to learn some Street Fighter 6, this is the place to be because you'll be seeing a lot of tech, some skills, and some other things that people have come up with. So again, thank you so much for tuning in. And if you were here since I guess like the start of the stream, make sure you stretch, get up, go get some water, because I probably need to do that too. But yeah. I'll be alright.
On that point, I'm gonna do that just so I get this sun off my face. I am.
Yeah, you're like gleaming right now.
Yeah. So next we get Yamini versus Teeny Tiny Tony.
Teeny Tiny Tony.
Oh, we are $200 now.
Yes, it's even.
Yeah.
All right, keep it that way. Keep it, or we can make it more uneven.
More.
I can feel I can feel my face again. This is great. Oh. I've just clocked that Tigerzord has just dropped another donation so we're now at $200 on the Matcherino.
Let's go. Awesome.
Whatever. Right then, so I guess we're getting ready for our next game, which is
Yamini versus Teeny Tiny Tony.
Excellent. So I don't think we saw any of Yamimi earlier today, but we did of course see Teeny Tiny Tony go up against EndingWalker on the JP. Looked real solid, actually. Looked real solid. So we'll be interested to see if they're going to be able to make it into the top 8 today, or if Yamimi is gonna secure themselves that spot instead.
Yeah, I always love seeing like the run-in losers bracket because it's like, oh man, I wish I didn't lose that match in winners, but then that kind of like fires them up and just wants them to kind of like keep going and see how far they can go.
Jolene just ruined it on purpose by spending $2.06.
Jeez, that looks like an ugly number. How could you do that?
That's mean. That's mean. I rate it, but that's mean. And you just said, I apologize if you do have ADHD, OCD. Like,
yeah, OCD, yep. Oh man, I'm cringing. How could you do this?
Oh, you know what? It's donating money to the, it's donating money, so you know what? We rate it. Thank you.
Yeah, seriously, thank you so much for the support. You guys are super nice, and obviously, clowns for making it uneven. No, but y'all are good people. Y'all are good people. Thank you so much.
Sure. Yeah, we're big fans of this, and I'll tell you what else I'm a big fan of. I'm a big fan of the Saltmine League, and if only I knew when else I could join these tournaments, it would be really awesome if I knew when these tournaments happened every week. And the good news is, chat, and the wonderful 900 and something we've got watching at the moment, we can actually do that, because every single week these tournaments happen. On the Sundays, these happen at 5 PM CEST as the start time. They happen in the Saltmine on the Saltmine League channel and on their Discord, which I'm sure there is a link to join it, which may appear in the chat soon. And also on Saturdays there is the King of the Saltmine. Right, this is interesting because we've got a JP return.
Oh man, yeah, I can't think of anything else from this matchup because they're just trying to like zone each other out or just like rush down as much as they can.
Well, this is interesting. Oh, Jesus. This is an interesting situation because you have to look at it and go, who's going to actually be the better zone and who's going to try and play the more aggressive game plan?
Oh, that command guard was kind of sick. I think he did it a little too early because if he waited or just delayed, it would definitely hit.
For sure. See, Tiny trying to chase down Yamimi here. Oh, big anti-air. You're going to get hit with the grab as well. Turning in a tough spot here, and he's got no way
burnouts.
Out. No means.
Yeah, that's gotta hurt. But going one round away, or one round apiece, actually. Dude, I just love how like both of these characters are just trying to like ants out any like footsies, doing low forwards. And now we're in that same situation. This is what JP is really good at, is where he's just keeping your opponent super far away, or when he wants to be there, he could just teleport to you, say hello.
Oh my god! Teeny Tiny Tony must be a new young kid because he's got the zoomer reaction. He literally stood there and waited for any animation to come out of Yamini and immediately got the jump in. That was stellar gameplay from Tony.
And JP's such a cool character. Sorry, I'm just like in awe of like how evil and senile this character is.
I don't know if senile is the right word for it, but I'm picking up what you're putting down here. Big.
Yeah.
You see, Tony swinging and no one home. You're really getting the big jump in. You see Tony just kind of forcing him into the corner here, and that's going to be a big conversion. Put him in the corner. And really, the thing is, like, for as solid as a lot of Tony's game plan is, he never seems to be, he seems to not be ready on these anti-airs. So his ground level game is fantastic, but just needs to be a little bit more ready on anti-air and his options when they come up.
Especially in this situation though, because if you're trying to jump over, like, yeah, that ground pound, it goes like really high up and it can actually catch you in the air. So you want to be really careful about that.
Of course. DI not punished. Another jump. Walking into the corner and gets caught out.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, 1-0
nice.
over to teeny tiny Tony. So now we are gonna see, yeah, dude, the rematch is just so fast in this game. That's what I really like about it, because it's like we're just trying to get through the bracket and trying to get there pretty fast here. Oof. Yeah, it's just like puts these over and over again, and just no anti-airs coming in the deck here. But of course, Teeny Tiny Tony is just jumping in, just trying to find the light at the end of the tunnel, but really close to getting chipped out here. Nope, just kidding.
Thrown into the corner himself, and Tony's now going to start cooking. And another throw. We're getting throw loops going on here. Nope, we're going to jab this time. Stop taking the throw.
Oh, that was actually sick. I wonder if that's an overhead for sure, right? But it doesn't matter. Punish counter. Yeah.
Just waiting for it. Come on.
Yeah, see, like, you know, again, it's just like with these delays too, because it's what's really scary is that you always want to press a button, just having it your turn most of the time, but you gotta be patient. Oh, command grab, what a great read.
Big jump in there, not gonna convert though. And again, you see he's doing a second jump immediately on Tony, and he's just not ready with the anti-air. But I mean, it doesn't matter a great deal because he's playing this neutral game so well.
Oh, there we go. Yep, as a neutral game. Yep, just finding that way in.
Full conversion of max range. That is amazing stuff.
Oh my gosh, yep, the fake out. What a great block, and going from the other side. There we go, the drive rush cancel just to get out of it, and going into critical art. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna end it. Teeny Tiny Tony going 2-0 over the other JP mirror.
Yeah, Tony showing himself to be the better JP in this mirror. Amazingly played by them. And we're looking forward to seeing a little bit more of them later on in this bracket. Again, you know, JP, a real strong-looking character. Might be top 5, as you said, you know. one of the 18 top 5 characters in this game. And that is going to be a great performance from him. And, you know, we see the corner pressure from Tony was looking really scary. So we have to see how his next opponent deals with it.
Yep, so Teeny Tiny Tony advancing through losers. Yamini unfortunately going home. So looks like we are just waiting for a couple of matches where we have Masky Valmaster beat on Vegapatch. Seeing who's going to go against Kilzyou. And then, of course, we have Mr. Crimson and Nassim, EndingWalker and Citizen waiting comfortably in the winner's side.
Of course. So, of course, we got 2 more spots left in our top 8 qualifiers here. As you've just mentioned, we are waiting on the winner of Valmaster and Masky the Beast. Valmaster, obviously...
That's next.
That's next. Okay, fantastic. So we'll be getting that one up for you very shortly. Masky the Beast and Valmaster coming up very, very soon. And on the other side of things, which will be coming up right afterwards, we'll be getting Vegapatch and Isfidan. Which... I mean, at this point, we've seen every player at some point in this stream, so I'm looking forward to seeing how it all works out here. I mean, Valmaster dropped into losers relatively early on, or at least earlier than we thought they were going to Kilzyou actually, which I believe means that. I thought they would maybe be getting the run back in losers side, but if they both make it to losers semis, they will. But we shall see, of course. Who is Valmaster on, actually? I don't know which character he's on now.
Oh, that is a good question. Kimberly, probably, because in the beta he played Kimberly and then won first place
Yeah,
with
he
the.
won the open beta tournament with 343 entrants with Kimberly.
Because like you think that he would play Chun-Li, but nah, he's just playing someone cheap. I mean, like Chun-Li can be cheap too, but Kimberly just like it's kind of like fast food. You want to eat something quick and cheap.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. I mean, I was curious to see if he may have changed after the open beta, but you know, sometimes you find a character and you just click with them, which may well have been the case there.
Yeah, and of course it is day 3 in the game too, where like, you know, we're just trying to figure out like some of the characters that we really want to play for like the first season, because I know that we are patiently waiting for the other 4 characters, which are Akuma, Rashid, Ed, and Aki. They look really, really good, especially Akuma, where he has the long white hair, the white mane or whatever.
Yeah,
looks so sick.
We have a question in the chat. Since netcode better, can NA East join? What are the region rules? Saltmine League is Europe, Middle East, North Africa.
Yeah, so if you join the Discord and you're interested in entering this tournament, so if you join the Discord for Saltmine League, you actually go into, there is a channel with the Street Fighter 6 Saltmine League rules, and it has a very nice graphic, making it very difficult to miss, which shows you exactly what regions are allowed to take part in this tournament. So make sure, if you're interested, you join that Discord, you go look in that channel, and you can see which regions are allowed to take part. And if you are able to take part, make sure you do, because we would love to have you.
Valmaster, you have 2 minutes to show up, otherwise you get disqualified.
Oh no, Valmaster, don't do this. Don't come this far and then don't make it in.
I guess like also one thing that that we could probably point out too is that if you can't join this region for Saltmine, I know that there are like other tournaments that, like, you could probably like see if that they're in your region, just considering that the netcode for Street Fighter 6 is good, and of course there are like those fun side online tournaments too that are like embedded in the game, so you can definitely check it out and see like how well you can do. But of course, you know, there's so many resources on social media for FGC gatherings or like online tournaments that can take part in your region. So, but thank you so much for being here at Saltmine, though. Seriously, like your support is super, super appreciated. Again, like we do have the match arena going on as well. We got a lot of good stuff going on for these players, and we got another good match coming your way here.
Yeah, of course, you know, Masky on the Luke, and Valmaster is back on the Chun-Li. This red dress is nice as hell as well. Jesus.
Yeah, it fits with the stage too. I think this is Dawson's stage.
No, isn't his one with the elephants in the back?
Oh, you know what? That is actually true. Actually, no, you're. Yeah. It might have had 2 stages.
And that's kind of greedy of it, but
yeah.
So what is greedy? That and 7 there because it has actually went over Masky's head.
Yeah,
just kind of holding this mid stage quite well.
Just staying in burnout state, but of course that's just really scary because you're just eating fireballs over and over again. But now Valmaster having a life lead and also in burnout state, while Masky is a healthy Luke, as you can see, taking an advantage as much as he can. Anti-air DP.
Oh, another one. You're in a tough spot here, Valmaster. You are stunned and you are dead. Yeah, great situational awareness there from Masky. Obviously being able to just catch Valmaster out of the end, biding his time until he finally had an opportunity to secure it.
Man, that throw goes pretty far. Ooh, the parry.
Oh, no DP that time. Spinning bird kick. Masky in a tough spot here in the corner. Valmaster trying to hold it down.
Yeah, that was actually a really good meaty to do in the corner too, because obviously, like, that's something that we're still learning on Street Fighter 6 is like what meaties that you want to do. Valmaster executed so freaking well. Masky just trying to do drive rush cancel just to kind of close the gap. Goes for the super anti-air, but that does not work out. Valmaster looking pretty solid here.
Yeah, very nicely done there from Valmaster. Oh, what an anti-air. Oh, and check the drive rush as well. Of course, that's got to be so essential, being ready to check those when done raw.
Oh no, just a little tad far. I wonder if you're able to kind of do like a drive rush cancels, especially since he got a hit in. But that doesn't matter. He gets the opportunity once more. Valmaster just taking all this damage from Masky.
Another throw. We're getting the throw loops in the corner. There's another one. Take the throw. Yeah, you did good to block it.
Oh no, that could have been a big punish for Masky. But just keeping him in the corner, that's going to take it for 1-0 for Masky.
Yeah, you know what? It was a little bit of a scramble there, a little bit of panic, but Masky managed to secure it and we're straight into round 2. No Kimberly inside.
Oh, what a nice parry, especially from the mix-up off the overhead. Oh my gosh, and the reaction driver!
I thought she got hit. That was the last possible.
100% for sure. Oh man, look at that damage too, especially from that collision. Ooh, there we go. Yep, gap closure once more. Swacking up parry. Okay, I actually like that idea. But of course, you want to be careful about the parry as well because it also drains your meter. Perfect parry. That gives him some meter back. Another one too.
There we go. Oh, another huge anti, and you've converted off of that. Amazing stuff from Valmaster. You see Valmaster just holding this life lead here, just gonna sit here and make Masky come and deal with him.
Oh my gosh. Ooh.
Good pressure there, gonna find the corner, jumping out, not getting punished though.
Oh no, yeah, because like that jump looks super floaty, and especially like on the way down, you definitely thought you could punish that, but Valmaster just goes for low forward to close it out. Oof, yep. You don't want to like drive rush cancel into the fireball. I know that like the Masky probably didn't want that, but that is something to keep in mind.
Here we go, the spinning bird kick. No, not spinning bird.
Oh no!
Oh dear, that's a big miss from Valmaster. Gonna fight out here.
Oh, applying more pressure after the drive rush. Now we're just back into the corner. I know Masky wants to keep Valmaster in this situation, but Valmaster finds an opening for the grab. Now we're backing away. Keeping distance here.
Yeah, good poke there from Valmaster. Just keeping Masky at full range. Not really able to do a great deal from here. Oh, and that's a big, expensive bit of that, and that's gonna be chip, no? Yeah.
Yes, it is gonna be chip. That's actually super smart too, because you know when I saw that go into burnout state, I feel like it doesn't really matter, especially with how much health you have, because once you have the life lead and of course having being in burnout state, you won't have much to worry about besides your buns kind of being like, you know, some negative.
Okay, here we go, spinning bird kick again, dragging him all the way into the corner. That is a big conversion. Oh, look at
my
the pressure
gosh.
from Valmaster. Masky isn't getting to play, and that is a perfect KO.
Yeah, that's a whole lot of pressure going on there too. It's just like fireball normal, fireball normal.
There we go, just kind of holding this position, making it very difficult for Masky to actually get anything started. Just put the hand out there, just like shake my hand.
Shake my hand. I know you want to. But after the match though.
Alright, but the corner positioning is in favor of Masky, but Valmaster's gonna fight out.
Oh no, just a little too far away to connect the drive rush cancel combo there.
That's another trade. Like Valmaster is very good at checking these drive rushes.
Oh, I really with the little shimmy from the ground. It's gonna be super, and that's gonna close it out for Valmaster and sending Masky home. Dude, that was actually really sick because I know that in that situation where like he missed grab twice, but obviously went away with it because he didn't get punished for it. But seeing that Valmaster was able to shimmy Masky one last time and actually won him the match was big brain. It was actually big brain.
Yeah, I want everyone watching right now to take some goddamn notes on that, right? Because literally, we've seen a lot of drive rush, as you would expect. We've seen drive rushes all over the shop because it's really good. Man did the drive rush right into his face. Bear in mind, Valmaster had been checking the dashes the whole time. He'd been checking the dashes. He finally did one himself raw, and rather than actually, you know, try and challenge and potentially get checked, he just backed away. He shimmied with drive rush. Like, come on, man. That man's brain is enormous.
I can imagine like my hand just cramping just trying to do that, because like right now, like just practicing drive rush stuff is actually cramping my hand. It's new, so
yeah, legit. Like I think my fingers were hurting just thinking of doing that. So we'll be seeing more of him a little bit later. Valmaster will be going up against Teeny Tiny Tony, and we're now going to find out our very last spot in the top 8 with a match between Vegapatch and Fidan. The winner of that will be going up against Kilzyou. And goddamn, it's been a long slog, but we finally got there. We finally got the Marine. We're nearly at our top 8.
yeah, this has been a really awesome tournament so far. Of course, like, you know, out of 230 players, we already we almost have our top 8 here. So again, just want to mention that Mr. Crimson and Nassim, EndingWalker, and fhASSA are waiting comfortably in the winners. And I know that we are still duking it out in losers, and it's always nice to see, like, you know, the losers side, because, you know, there's some people that are just killing machines and just won't even lose a game, because obviously, yeah, they want to get that spot, they want to get that top 8, or even possibly win the whole tournament itself. So this is really cool to see that we're able to find that potential in some of, like, you know, some of the players, and see like what their mental is going through this kind of stuff. So again, seriously, like, good stuff to all the players so far, and of course, like, for the players that are already sent home, seriously, thank you so much for entering, and we really do appreciate you.
Vegapatch, I did already send you like 5 invites. Why are you even asking?
Vegapatch, it's okay. Just get in the arena, King. Get in the arena, King. I just seen in the chat he just
You're
asked.
fired, my man, Vegapatch.
Damn, get fired out of bracket. That's peak. But yeah, so he's obviously going to be readying up very soon. But of course, as you said, you know, not only is this, you know, huge shout outs to the people who have made it this far, but shouts to everyone who entered. Like, you know, 230 players. That's a big number. Like, I don't even know if I can count that high. That's a big number of people who have entered this tournament. And, you know, in chance that you might maybe get this many players like every week, and I certainly believe it's possible because this is a popular game. And I know there's plenty of people who haven't even entered today because they didn't feel confident playing anyone yet. So this number may go up and up and up. But obviously, you know, you want to keep your finger on the pulse and keep on top of these events. Again, Saltmine TV down there, the Twitter. You follow them on there, they'll tell you when these events are coming up. Alternatively, if you want to watch some of these top level gameplay, some of the top level play that you're going to be seeing, you'll be getting no more VODs anywhere else other than here on Saltmine League. So you check out that YouTube that's down there as well, Saltmine League YouTube. Make sure you give that a look as well. And while we're here, actually, just before we get into the top 8, I'll just quickly shill us as well. Obviously, Marine has been doing a fantastic job. You can follow her there on Bay Telephone, which I think is actually...
We unfortunately have to DQ Fidan. So Vegapatch won.
Oh no, you got so far just to DQ yourself in losers. No way.
No. That is unfortunate, but well played to them so far in this tournament, and I guess we will in fact be seeing Vegapatch in the top 8 then, going up against Kilzyou.
Alright, yeah, so Vegapatch and Kilzyou. Yeah, we're definitely gonna see the Chun and Jerry matchup between those two, and of course we have Valmaster and Teeny Tiny Tony. That is going to be another Chun-Li matchup against JP.
You know what the chat should do? Spreading spreading the tweet around. We are now in top 8. You know?
Hell
Winner's
yeah.
side, Mr. Crimson versus Nassim Claw, EndingWalker versus Fippy. And loser's side, Valmaster versus Teeny Tiny Tony and Vegapatch versus Kilzyou. So we
And
sure,
we're finally here, guys.
Yeah, we want everyone to see this. We want everyone to see this. I mean, we've got just over 900 people here now. We could hit 1,000 viewers tonight, right? I want to see that. I want to see that many people watching us. You know, I said 230 is a big number. That's a big number of entrants. We can get a far bigger number in the viewer count. So I want to see that, guys. But yeah, so just to recap exactly everything. So sat in the, obviously you were going through loser's side. You obviously said Valmaster, Teeny Tiny Tony, and you pointed out Vegapatch and Kilzyou. In winner's side, we have EndingWalker and fhASSA. Obviously EndingWalker on the Ryu, and if you can remind me who fhASSA was playing because my memory's terrible.
fhASSA. I'm trying to remember too. fhASSA.
While you're figuring that one out,
Jury.
because I've sort of just handed
Jury?
that one off because I forgot. Yes, Jury, that was it. Yeah.
You're both fired.
Are we both fired?
I'm sorry,
Oh,
my
well,
brain's
you're fine,
small.
I'll be
I
fine.
can't remember things as
That's what
well.
Listen, man, allow me. I'm slow and old. Okay, I'm going senile.
We're getting
On the
older.
other end of things, on the other end of winner semis, we have Mr. Crimson and Nassim Claw, which is Dalsim and E Honda, respectively.
Man, I'm trying to think of like how Ihana might be like pretty dominant.
Wait, why
against
are we
Dalsim.
both fired? It is Jury.
Is it?
Yeah. Oh,
Wait, I'm really confused. I thought we were
was
talking about the
thinking
matchup
you
between Mr.
couldn't
Crimson and
remember
Nassim.
It was Jury. Yeah, no, because I've remembered how I've remembered now, which is I won't go into it, but it's
Okay.
Speedy, but.
All right, what match are you commentating? I'm extremely confused. Okay,
Here we go.
Nassim
We've got
Claw and Mr.
Nassim.
Crimson.
Here we go.
All right, so like I said before, I just feel like this matchup might be a little hard against Dalsim just because like Honda has like headbutts and going for the butt slam, like right here and now.
For sure. That said, it's going to be interesting to see. Who's gonna, what's gonna win. Because I want to see what happens if a extended limb and a headbutt is put out. If the headbutt wins, then Mr. Crimson might be in for a bad time.
Oh, there we go with the parry off the butt slam, but that's going to be a command grab. That's going to be huge damage. And there we go with the parry again, because that's in the most situations that you want to do parry.
For sure. Oh, and that cross up there, big positioning here for Mr. Crimson. That's going to be a lot of damage. Oh, and the butt slam. They are in battle there, and they both missed throws.
Oh no, but that is the chip though. That is chip.
It was.
Yes,
That
because he was in
That
burnout.
was a lot of chip damage.
Yeah. Parry again. See, like I said before, in those situations, you do not want to like just block there. Just use parry while you're at it and see if you're able to get a perfect parry.
No, that's
Oh!
very good. And of course, at this point in time, like, we're not seeing a great deal of poke rates. Oh, that's a big punish. That's the corner as well. Oh my god, it's done the level 3.
Yeah, this is gonna hurt, but obviously still keep Mr. Crimson alive. It's just that he's going to deal with the corner pressure and figure out like how he's going to get out of the situation.
Yeah, just drive impact, just take it, just do it completely raw. Man was not ready. Very nicely done there from Nassim.
Oh, what an anti-air! Instead of parry, just goes for the anti-air instead and keeps him grounded afterwards. Drive rush cancel, going into the grab and applying more pressure, slowly putting the Seam Claw into the corner. Oh,
Tried
no!
to swing. That was not the time to be swinging. Got hit.
Yeah.
Got turned around. That is unfortunate for Mr. Crimson. Oh, big reversal.
Oh, okay, we're going with the super anti-air. But Nassim Claw was able to get on the other side just to punish him, and of course putting him in burnout state.
Man, that super is literally just a gigantic push, huh? Oh, he's gonna be in trouble. He's
Yeah,
gonna
you
get
see,
Look
keep
at this
punching.
chip
Yeah,
damage.
all these clients. Oh my god.
He was stuck. That was a checkmate situation from the scene. Jesus. Oh, the
okay.
headbutt beats the extended limb. That is very tough for Mr. Crimson.
Oh, there we go with a little shimmy with the punish counter, and then we're teleporting, going for grabs, but Mr. Crimson was able to get that opener again.
Yeah, just letting him charge that up there. Oh, huge anti-air. Yeah, Mr. Crimson, obviously, fantastic play. That is a big punish counter. He's done it again.
Oh my
these are small punishes, but you have to rate it.
Yeah, his teleports are on point too, because he's able to kind of like teleport outside of the butt slam, where he's able to punish it on the way down. So that's really good to see from Mr. Crimson. Oh no. Oh.
Big conversions here from Mr. Crimson. He is looking so good right now.
Very solid indeed.
We're actually seeing Dalsum zone at the range we expected it rather than right in your face. Hello?
No, that was actually really sick. He definitely read that headbutt and then goes for the drive impact. And look at it, how much damage he's doing too. Yo!
How did you get a perfect Dalsum?
I mean, you have very long limbs and fireballs that potentially burns you, so it looks pretty promising to be a Dalsum player.
It certainly does. And he's done it again. Oh. It is 1-1, yes.
1-1, yes.
Here we go. Oh, big butt slam there though, and that's as a counter, that's gonna give him a big bounce and a full conversion.
Yeah, that's a really cool combo. I've never seen that before. Oof. Gosh, the command grab, sometimes it just sucks being command grab, but I really like the reversal that Mr. Crimson's doing. It's very smart. Oh!
These so good. He's sat there and gone, yeah, no, these approach options are fake. Big butt slam, but he's in overdrive. This is not. Oh, that he's gonna do it.
Oh my gosh, no, that's a lot. That's definitely a lot. Oh man, that sucks, because like Mr. Crimson definitely had it in the bag where like he had his opponent at a sliver health, but no fear at all. Drive impact is here.
That doesn't work in that situation where you get crossed up. That's gonna hurt a lot. Ooh.
Yeah, and of course like the corner carry too. And oh my gosh, drive impact into the corner. Honda is probably another character that you don't want to be cornered in.
Certainly not. Oh my god, and he outspaced the drive reversal. Nassim. You are a crackhead. You are so good. That was terrible.
Nassim Claw sends Mr. Crimson into losers.
That is an impressive win from Nassim Claw. I want to see all the hand emojis in the chat right now, because my god, he just that was dangerous. That was evil, and that was fantastic play from Nassim Claw. And that's going to be him not only moving into winners finals, but that's going to be him securing himself some of that wonderful prize money that you've all built up for us, Marine. Amazing stuff.
Yeah, seriously, again, like, not just me, but, like, you know, the supporters and, like, the audience in the chat, too, or for Saltmine League, is that thank you so much for donating to the Match Arena. You are supporting these awesome players. You are supporting the people behind the scenes. You're supporting Ritas. You're supporting, of course, the commentators here as well. So, again, if we could see the Match Arena once more, just to kind of, like, throw it out there, because we are in top 8. We want to see something going on, and, of course, we want to support the Saltmine League. Ritas, can we please see the Match Arena? And there it is. We got $216.47. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for having such an uneven prize pot. Let's make it even more uneven, can we?
Can it get more uneven than that? That's pretty damn uneven. But I'd like to, you know, thank out Skr as well for doing their part and giving a direct contribution of $9.86.
By the way, this is not only the first Saltmine League season of a new era with Street Fighter 6. This is also the first Saltmine League season where the season champion gets the highest amount of money we ever paid out to a season champion with $1,000.
$1,000?
Yo, Sharon with the big weight of 638. Ooh, jeez.
Damn, let's go, Sharon.
Yo.
Perfect for top 8.
You've literally got here
you.
just in time, everyone. We are in the top 8 right now.
Yes, welcome to Saltmine League, the very first tournament for Street Fighter 6, the official game where we have every characters besides the beta characters. But so far, we can talk about who is in top 8 right now. So we just watched a match between Nassim and Mr. Crimson. Nassim has proceeded throughout, and then Mr. Crimson's in losers. We got EndingWalker going against Fitison. We got Valmaster against Teeny Tiny Tony, and then Vegapatch versus Kilzyou. We got a lot of strong EU players, and this is literally a treat because, like we said before, you know, since this is day 3 of Street Fighter 6, we are seeing some new tech. We are seeing some amazing mechanics, especially, you know, like the drive rush, drive reversal, drive impact, and all that stuff. You know, we're seeing some top tier plays of like how to, wanting to get better at this game. So definitely come through, watch these awesome EU players, and seriously support Saltmine League for making a great tournament.
Yeah, of course, Saltmine League are a fantastic group as well. And like, as you mentioned, right, with it being like day 3, not only are we seeing new tech, but you're actually seeing players try stuff in real time. So literally in that last set we just had, we obviously had Mr. Crimson versus Nassim Claw. The Honda was causing issues for Mr. Crimson. So he started trying, was like, well, can't I drive impact these things? Are these fake? And it was working. And then Nassim was like, no, I can work around this. I can make sure, I can make your stuff whiff and punish you myself. And that's what he's done. And it's amazing seeing the players working at this high rate to figure stuff out. But speaking of a player that's used to playing at that high level caliber, we have EndingWalker here on the Ryu, and they are going up against Fiti on the Jury.
Oh man, yeah, I'm just trying to like figure out like what this matchup is like, but again, you know, this is all a learning process, and like we're still trying to figure out like who's the best of best. Either Ryu wins this matchup, Jury wins this matchup, or it could be even.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough to say at this point, but I'll tell you what, it's not tough to see this pressure coming out from EndingWalker. You do not want to be stuck in the corner here, missing the DP.
I think you jinxed him. You jinxed him, little boy.
I might have jinxed my cousin. I'm very sorry.
Gosh, yeah, there we go with the low forward confirmed. Yeah, especially how strong that low forward is for Jury. Like, it goes out so far, so it's a really, really good thing for you to kind of drive rush cancel and do your combo afterwards.
Of course, yeah, really solid poke and managed to secure it. Spent a barometer on that super just to confirm it, and very well played there by PT. Good pressure there. Nice buffer from EndingWalker.
Oh my gosh, there's a trade in disguise.
Oh,
but now we're going back to pressure.
Confirm for that, in the corner. It's big DP.
Yeah, we're committed out in these streets. Ooh.
Good normal grab use there, just to kind of beat the neutral jump, but then gets beaten by a backdash in the corner by PT. Another DP. They try and pressure, put him in burnout. This is a tough spot. Time to throw the fireballs, make him dance, and land on the Hadouken.
It's like PD definitely had the right idea, but it was kind of scary to see EndingWalker just trying to like walk in while he was throwing fireballs and using the fireballs as an insurance to walk behind too. Oh! Anti-air. Such a good anti-air, man. Next to the DP, crouching fierce.
Pressure just on safe springs. Oh my god, I forgot about Fiti's absurd.
That's the Fiti special! Yeah, if he sees you throwing a fireball, he definitely is churning to throw out super. You gotta be ready for that.
Yeah, this is a big lead. But of course, EndingWalker has a CA on deck. If he can find a confirm, that is going to be a very tough spot for Fiti. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yes, yep, the DP, that is a solid answer because Fiti definitely takes 1-0 over EndingWalker. This is looking pretty nice because, again, this is winners, by the way. So we are just starting this match.
I can be biased. I'm German. Let's go, Fiti!
You know, I'm British, let's go EndingWalker, right?
Oh man, I'm just like on the sidelines like, I'm from America.
No,
you can just cheer for good gameplay.
Obviously,
yes.
I'm also for
Oh, see, it's funny like watching Fiti play because they're doing like a very like Ryu-esque like fireball DP sort of coverage here.
Oh sure, right.
Oh,
my gosh.
This counter poking from Fiti is great. EndingWalker's got the corner here though. Throw loops. Oh, what a bait!
Oh my gosh.
Oh no!
Oh no, drops it! Oh my god, spacing out the donkey kick. That is so risky. Oh my gosh. You know, in that little sequence in the corner, I wonder if EndingWalker just wanted to mix with by just doing a neutral jump to see if Feedy would grab, but he just goes for EXDP instead, which is super unfortunate.
Well, that's surprising because like having the DP lose to the neutral jump is big tech. Like that's a big problem for Jury.
Mm-hmm.
Throw there from EndingWalker. Walking Feety down into the corner here. Oh, wow.
Finish off of the overhead
Big
point
count.
blank. Yo, that's kill. EndingWalker.
What's your dome, Feety? Jesus. EndingWalker was angry with that one.
He definitely redeemed himself from like the last match, because obviously like, yeah, Feedy was able to pull out 1-0 against him, but then EndingWalker was like, all right, I gotta learn from my mistakes, gotta see what I need to do better, and he did it in the previous match. So now we are 1-1.
For sure. And I feel like this is part of what makes EndingWalker so good. He's so good at getting a read on his opponents.
Oh, and already in burnout state too. And look how healthy EndingWalker is too.
Of course. And you're going to be chasing Feety down here. You're going to take your chip down as much as possible.
Ooh.
Good cross cut.
Oh, another DP. Yeah, Feedy is not scared. Yeah, it seems like scary to be like in the situation where you're burnt out, but you just go ham. Even if you have like buttons that are negative, just try to land things as much as you can.
Of course, and this is a tough spot for Feety because any hit's gonna take it just like that.
Yes. And remind me again, this is first to 2 in top 8, right?
It is first to 2 in top 8 here as well. Yeah, so this is
only top 4 is first 3.
Got it.
Yeah, we do it due to time reasons, you know, otherwise it will take forever.
yeah.
Sure, I get that.
Here we go. Oh, big air to there from Feety. Get in the corner positioning as well. But gonna back throw. That is unfortunate.
Oh no! Yeah, that is super unfortunate. I wonder if he didn't want that, but this is a really big opportunity for EndingWalker going out for the super, but that's a little too late! Maybe because like Jerry was a little too low to the ground that it didn't execute, but he had the right idea though.
Yeah, pushed into the corner here. Another DP. Be careful. Tried to do the overhead out of the drawbridge again.
Oh! It's gonna kill! 2-1, EndingWalker, Feedy going to losers.
Amazing, perfect parry to finish that off. Great stuff from EndingWalker. This kid learns so fast. Like, actually just so fast. I mean, the Zoomers are just built different, I have to say. But no, amazing play there from EndingWalker. Gonna secure himself a spot in winners finals against Nassim Claw. Got himself some of that pocket money as well. So we're looking forward to seeing him play a little bit later. Obviously, winners bracket. It is winners bracket, which does mean that fhASSA is still in the running. Feety will be playing against the winner of Vegapatch and Kilzyou in the losers side of bracket. So they've still got a chance to make it into that top 4 and make it into first to 3 territory.
Speaking of, we're going to loser side as well.
And which game have we got, Ritas?
Valmaster versus Teeny Tiny Tony.
Here we go. So this is a funny one because, of course, as mentioned beforehand, seeding an event like this doesn't really count because there's no way you can seed it accurately. But this is funny because in top 8 you've got seed number 1 versus seed number 170.
Yeah, he was not seeded at all.
Yeah,
I didn't know this player before, you know. So.
yeah. Well, we certainly know him now because he has made an impact and then some. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Obviously, Valmaster. You know, we saw them using Kimberly during the open beta. We saw them using Chun-Li today. Teeny Tiny Tony on the JP. It'll be interesting to see what they do. And of course, you know, Teeny Tiny Tony has made his name known today, and you can be the next one to make yourself known on the Saltmine League because every single week they have 2 tournaments going on. On the Sunday, you've got the EMEA Open Bracket, and on Saturdays you have the King of the Saltmine. Now you can enter both of those if you want. These are big open tournaments which allow anyone to take part, and you are guaranteed to be getting some of the best players in Europe taking part.
And we are going to see the match between Valmaster and Teeny Tiny Tony, so this is going to be a good one. I kind of like the idea that like Chun-Li is definitely going to play like more like footsie based, and of course like her footsies in general are just really good, so I know for a fact that she may not be in that situation where JP wants you to be in.
Of course. And I do think this is going to be interesting because, as we pointed out before, I was literally just about to say we had been seeing Tony struggling with anti-airs. Clearly, he's fixed that problem because he anti-aired Valmaster very cleanly.
Yeah, Tony is reformed. Let's go. Oh!
Bro, get down!
Oh, that looks super, super floaty. Oh, there's the command grab.
That's so much damage!
Yeah, sometimes it's a little hard to see because, especially if you're in a situation where JP is like just chipping you off with like all the ground pounds and like the ghosts and stuff. That command grab ghost has more of like a magenta color, so you'll know when it's coming. And of course JP says something different when it comes out.
Yeah, you definitely got to have your headphones plugged in to play against this guy. You got to know what.
Oh, 100%. Mm-hmm. Ooh, that was really sick. I really like the meaty. And then going into the Drive Rush cancel into super, it's gonna be huge. Going for the grab instead. It's a safe pick as always. Valmaster taking that round.
Yeah, very, very nicely done there by Valmaster. Oh, close fire.
Ooh, alright.
As well. Just gradually pushing Tony into the corner here. Big jumping though. That's gonna hurt a lot.
Oh, there we go. That's a fireball mix-up.
Only got the reset, and there's oh my god, you converted off the throw. Bam.
Yeah, and there it is. The commander. I'm telling you, it's that magenta color. It is that. Oh my god, dude. I don't know what to say. Like sometimes it's like really hard to see that, but it's the least that you expect it. Teeny Tiny Tony going 1-0 over Valmaster, the Chun-Li legend.
Yeah, and reminder, Valmaster won the 243 open beta tournament we did a couple weeks ago.
Sheesh!
But no GP and an open beta, and Tony is showing it because that was some insane set play going on there.
Yeah, there's a command grab. Valmaster definitely read from his mistakes from the previous match. Now he's going hog wild, going ham. He wants to take his dub.
It certainly does. Here we go. Regular projectiles now going to teleport in, and Valmaster's going to say there is no one here. Get out of here.
Oh my god! The air throw. Yo, at first it looked like a mix-up from JP, but it's actually Chun.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna hurt.
That's huge. That's huge.
Oh no!
He
That
messed up.
was a miss. He was trying to do. I think he was trying to do
Drive rush. I think he was trying to
CA.
Yep, drive rush and then into CA. That's super unfortunate.
But Valmaster not going to look a gift horse in the mouth there. Going to take it, and he's going to hold this momentum as well. Thrown into the corner.
That grab. And Valmaster is just letting him out the door. Oh, okay, drive impact, no reaction from that, but Valmaster recuperating, going back into the spacing, now switching sides. Teeny Tiny Tony looking stoic as ever. Dude, JP's like walk animation is so cool.
Oh, there's too much swag on it.
He looks like, yeah, he looks like the angry uncle that's gonna give you a yelling at or something. Oh, yep, that's huge. Valmaster.
An immediate response from Valmaster to bring it 1-1 here.
Yeah, no, that was like really good too because I saw that Valmaster really kick it up a notch too. Because in that previous match he had where Teeny Tiny Tony won, it felt like he was kind of like, lacking in a bunch of decision making.
Yeah.
But he's able to kind of read from his mistakes and do so much better in this round, or like the previous match that he won.
Yeah, of course. A good throw back in the corner, putting Tony in the corner again here. Oh, huge punish counter, but nobody home off of it.
Yeah, no follow-up. So now that Tony's on the other side of the world here, Valmaster trying to punish some more things. Oh, that was sick of a punish counter.
I think he just dropped the parry too early.
Sure.
Oh, big spire. He's gonna try and play this hardcore zoning game now.
Oh, there go the Hassan. mini bird kick too. That was actually really sick because you know that Hasanshu is literally like an anti-fireball move. But I guess like with the ground pound as well, using Hasanshu to get through that is such a smart move.
Of course, yeah. Oh, and that's a huge neutral jump from Tony.
Oh, here we go. Super 2. There's gonna be a big damage, but no, Valmaster going for the DP.
He was setting something up there, but he's got a big lead here now.
Oh gosh, that could have been huge with the drive rush cancel shimmy, but not enough.
Big anti-air. Very nicely done there. Oh my god, and he got a full conversion off that.
In my head, I was like, that's definitely a kill. Oh, that sucks.
We're now on set point.
Yes, we are.
And we have to see, and that's a big punish cannon. Not going to get anything else off of it though. And that's a shimmy. Valmaster looking real solid here.
Oh no, that is super unfortunate. I wonder if Valmaster wanted to do the EX DP just to have the combo connect some more. But going for the neutral jump, punish, and critical art, this is going to be huge. I don't know if it's going to kill though. It is. Yeah. See, unfortunately, Tony tried to cash out early on the burnout there, trying to drive impact and cause the stun. Valmaster was so ready for it and secured that full conversion of it. So fantastic job from Valmaster there. Going to be securing themselves a place further on in the top 8. But honestly, you cannot fault Tony at all. My guy has secured himself 7th place at this 230 player tournament. Very, very well done to him. Yeah, so again, Teeny Tiny Tony is unfortunately going home, but seriously, you have made a name for yourself in Saltmine Leagues. Very, very, very good. Seriously, Killer JP, like I hate that character already. I hate that character already. Holy crap! But of course, we are going to see Vegapatch and Kilzyou in the loser side. You know what? Let's just run it back through the bracket here. So, like in winners, we have Nassim and EndingWalker. Losers, we have Mr. Crimson versus Valmaster. And then we just have Citizen just waiting for the winner of the Vegapatch and Kilzyou match.
Yeah,
so
this is on stream now.
Okay.
Yeah, everything is on, like top 6 from top 16 onwards. Everything is always on stream.
Awesome. I'm looking forward to seeing that next game. Obviously, you know, say Vegapatch and Kilzyou, 2 players we've seen multiple times before, and it's just it's great to see these sorts of players, and you can just see how they're adapting mid game or like between different sets as well.
Exactly. But in other news, again, thank you so much for supporting us. Also check out the Matcherino as well. I know that we are around, what was it, like $216 ish, dollarinos.
Yeah, I mean the Matcherino is doing real healthy right now. We are sat at $216.47. Thank you very much to everyone who's contributed to it. We've now met both of the goals for the payouts, so that means that 55% of this is going to first place, 30% is going to second place, and 15% is going to third place. So our 2 players that are currently sat in winners finals have already secured themselves a bit of that prize pot, a guaranteed 15%, with those being EndingWalker and Nassim Claw. So thank you very much. Those 2 should be thanking you all actually while we're here. And we'll be seeing who's going to join them from the loser side of bracket in that top 3.
Most definitely. Oh man, yeah. Like again, like we had about 230 players for this tournament, and I feel like it's gonna be more like once we start adapting and learning more about the game.
Oh yeah, definitely. And this is the thing. This already feels like a ridiculous number of entrants, but I think this is just a sign of how big this game is going to be. I mean, this for a launch fighting game, this is a very, very complete product.
Yeah, like I'm just kind of thinking too that Evil is going to be the next offline premiere for the CPT, and it's going to be huge. It's probably going to be like more than what we had for Street Fighter 5, because I know for Street Fighter 5 at Evo for the first year, it was around like 5,000 attendees, and I'm assuming that it might be more than that for 6, because again, Street Fighter 6 is looking pretty awesome.
Oh, 100%. I'll tell you what's looking pretty awesome as well. This Kilzyou's jury is moving right now.
Yeah, it's moving.
He's not actually taking a hit yet, and that is... Oh, he missed the conversion.
Oh, the shimmy! Dude! Yo, Jerry's like walk speed is actually really fast. I think it's probably the same as Chun, but man, just like getting shimmied by Jerry is probably not the nicest thing that you want to have that happen to you.
Yeah, I'm not about that life. I'd rather see it. Here we go. You see Vegapatch fighting back here, doing a better job this round. But of course, Kilzyou's got the corner, and we got the throw loops.
Yeah, unfortunately that Jerry does not have a throw loop because it pushes her back a whole lot. But she's still really fast. No, she doesn't have a throw loop.
Oh, really? I saw a thing on Twitter that said she did. The misinformation spreading is real out there.
You know, I could be spreading misinformation too, but it doesn't look like that from what we're seeing.
Fair enough. Either way, Kilzyou doing a real solid job there. Vegapatch just trying to keep him out with the projectiles here. Oh, big as actually, and it's a punish counter, which means you're gonna get a conversion. Is that gonna kill? I think that
it definitely is gonna kill.
Yeah, that's dead. That's so very good. Fantastic conversion.
Yeah, because like the supers in this game hurts a lot more than Karen's super in Street Fighter V, so it's looking pretty good. We can be very sure that they kill.
Of course. So we see we've got one round apiece. Who's gonna go up first? Kilzyou was trying to make it them with this positioning. Oh, that didn't look intentional, but that means that Vegapatch has gained the positioning here.
Oh, goes for the meaty, yeah, the meaty over attempt. But Kilzyou still having a life lead and still not scared about anything. Now you want to be really careful about throwing fireballs, especially as Jerry, because you can get Hazanchu'd, but it doesn't matter. Kilzyou going for the super confirm. This is gonna kill.
Absolutely. Dunk her into the ground, plant a Chun tree. And that's going to be game number 1 to Kilzyou, and I still cannot get over how quick this is loading. We're immediately in game 2.
I know, I'm just like, man, I need to catch my breath. Oh no, we're going into the next round! Ooh, okay, yep. I really like the drive rush conversion from both players because obviously they want to close the gap as much as they can. But man, the shimmy again Kilzyou, goes for it but doesn't connect any further. Ooh, okay, there we go, the drive rush cancel. And then going into the DP, this is going to push him into the corner.
Yeah,
now we out of here.
What are you going to do about this corner? Kilzyou, Vegapatch, keeping him there. Oh, what a DI! That's going to hurt.
Yeah, I think that might be like the first DI that we've seen from Kilzyou because I really like how he's not using it too much. Okay, now going for the second one as well. You know, you don't want to use Drive Impact too much because your opponent can read you for being very critical of that button.
Of course. Oh dear, you get caught swinging and no one was home. Fantastic comeback from Kilzyou there.
Gosh, her dash is just so fast. Sometimes it's so scary to check it because of how fast it is. But there we go with the drive rush cancel. Man, what a confirm. Kilzyou looking pretty scary with all this pressure. Vegapatch has got to think of something because he is eating his bar away. Oh, there we go, that jump again. I know we've seen that before, but it never, you know, went down completely. But we were able to see it in that instance there.
Oh, big parry on the Hazanchu. Just going to get some of that meter back. Tough spot here, and the DI is going to connect. And that's going to be...
No, that's not going to kill.
That's going to be a lot of damage.
For sure.
Put him in a bad spot.
Yep, and they are sitting at mutual health here, but of course Vegapatch having the lead for having the most drive meter as much as he can. Hazanchu
just sort of poking away here, and of course bear in mind Kilzyou does have 3 bars on deck here. Could very easily secure it in the right situation, but they're just going to take the throw and they're going to take it 2-0 here.
Man, that looked pretty awesome for Kilzyou because it honestly looked like it could go either way. But unfortunately, Vegapatch is going home. But you made top 8 in Saltmine League's very first Street Fighter 6 tournament with all the characters. Seriously, like, great job. Again, like, all these players have been coming in and showing how strong that their characters are and, like, all the knowledge that they've gotten from the game that literally came out 2 days ago. So, again, like, good stuff to these players.
Yeah, you really can't be mad about that at all. So, fantastic showing. Just fantastic showing there. And we'll be having to see a bit more of them a little bit later. For now, we are guaranteeing, or that we've guaranteed our top 6 place, and we've got fhASSA versus Kilzyou, or fhASSA versus Kilzyou, which means we've got a jury ditto happening.
The jury mirrors. Yep.
Yeah, the jury mirrors. And on the other side of things, we've got Mr. Crimson versus Valmaster, so that is a French team kill as well.
Yep, Dalsum and Chun, and then Nassim and EndingWalker sitting in winners. So obviously that is going to be a Honda and Ryu matchup. Man, I kind of like the character diversity here because, oh yeah, and like one thing to mention is that what we have right now, we don't have any of the Street Fighter 6 characters in this semifinals right now. It's all original characters or from characters from 4. No, yeah, actually, yeah, just from 4 because Jury was revealed in Street Fighter 4.
Marine, you know what else we have?
What do we have?
A weekly schedule.
We do have a weekly schedule.
We
Oh,
most
snaps.
certainly do. So of course, you know, every on the weekend, you want to be making sure you're doing your best to become the best Street Fighter 6 player out there, and the best way to do that is to take part in the Saltmine League. So what you can do on every Saturday at 7 PM CEST is you can attend the King of the Saltmine tournament, and on every Sunday you can enter this tournament, the open bracket, at 5 PM CEST. But also, if you are more of an offline warrior than an online guy like me, then you've obviously got the Berlin Fight Fest in Germany in a few weeks' time. It's a major prize pool, but despite that major prize pool and those goodies, it's only €9 tournament fee. And if you're just a spectator, if you're not feeling confident in actually entering, then you can do so for absolutely free. Watch the top players like these two, Mr. Crimson and Valmaster, going up against each other right now.
Oh man, that was like a really cool mix up there where you just do like a mid attack and then going for the low forward instant fireball. Chun-Li is actually pretty freaking cool. But then we also have Mr. Crimson's Dalsum. You know, we have all known that his rushdown Dalsum is like the scariest. And sometimes when you run into bracket, you're like, oh man, I'm probably gonna get slapped to infinity, am I?
Oh, that's gonna hurt. You're getting slapped a lot there, and you're in burnout as well, Valmaster, so you're definitely dying. As you say, the rushdown Dalsum. To be fair, he's not playing rushdown. He's still zoning. He's just zoning right in your face.
Oh yeah, in certain situations, of course, you are playing zone, like zoning away and stuff.
Okay,
but when you're going in, yeah, you're going rushdown like hella. Ooh, okay, EX spinning bird kick. Yep, that is gonna convert into DP. Yo, that's actually really sick.
Yeah, that's a nice ass conversion that you got there. That said, Mr. Crimson holding down his position. Does his fireball oh my god, the fireball doesn't disappear. Big drive reversal there from Mr. Crimson.
See, anytime like he does the anti-air, he's using like the fireball just to like keep him grounded. That's why like you don't want to press a button after you get anti-aired.
Certainly not, especially if you're going to be taking damage like this.
Yeah, this is actually going to be a lot of damage, but it's not going to kill though. Because I know that Chun has like about 10% health. So again, you want to be super careful, but goes for the low instead. Mr. Crimson, 1-0 against Valmaster.
Here we go. Chasing down here with Valmaster. And this is going to be a full corner carry. You're stuck in the corner now, Mr. Crimson.
Oh, that were really good reaction there too, because that teleport was a little too high up for, you know, enough time to react to it. But there we go with the rushdown, like I said before. Seriously, rushdown Dalsum is probably one of the scariest things ever, because you think that grapplers are like pretty scary. There's Dalsum. Yeah. I guess you could say he might be a grappler.
That's gonna hurt. Not actually a huge combo.
Oh my gosh, going for the low shimmy. Mr. Crimson is not taking the bait whatsoever, but Valmaster going into burnout state. Alright, there we go with the sweep coming from the air. Okay.
Oh, big dive, but not gonna take it, and that's a dangerous situation. You put yourself in there, Valmaster. You're both in a bad spot, but the light string is just gonna take it there.
What's really smart about Valmaster is that when he was in burnout state, he kept doing like just the lighter pokes, like jab, like kick, etc., because he wants to find ways to kind of keep pressuring his opponents, and it worked out super well for him in the end. Oh my gosh, get out of the skies. You are staying in this corner. Okay, doesn't go for it again though.
go. Yeah, you see Mr. Crimson really trying to fight out of this corner. And it's actually put Valmaster into burnout by doing so, but that's a big jump in.
Alright, jumping away because of course you don't want to get out of that situation. I know that for like the burnout meter, if you walk back it slowly increases. But there we go, with the super, that is gonna hurt a lot. And of course your burnout meter is paused for the time being because you just gotta watch yourself getting plummeted by a super.
Yeah, of course. And now you know Mr. Crimson gonna chase this down. Burnout is gone, but you've still got to find your way in on a Dalsim in this situation, and you're gonna find it. Oh, he was really trying. He was really trying to like continue that juggle. I have to wonder if it had just done CA, if it might have taken it. But...
Right.
Okay, here you go. Big pressure from Mr. Crimson at the moment. Oh my God! He swept him out of the air.
Oh, I kind of like the EX Fireball just to extinguish the other Fireball coming in and just trying to like pressure some more. And like I always say, using the Fireball as some sort of insurance. Going into Super, making a lot of damage. Oh, we've flown out here. Oh my gosh, that's sick.
Yo.
Yup.
The drive rush DP. Alright, I'm about it. Big counter hit. Trying to shimmy, but nothing bit there by Mr. Crimson.
That was a really good Hisanshu over the limbs. Okay, blocking the drive impact, that's better than nothing because I know for a fact that if he got hit, he would have died. But it goes for the air, going into super. That is going to kill Valmaster going, no, 1-1 actually, 1-1. Again, this is first to 2. By the way, for those who are tuning in, this is such a close set here.
Valmaster, you're sick, bro. That was nasty as hell.
Yo, thank you very much to Rickmeister for the resub, 9 months.
Let's go, Rick.
By the way, every money we get from subs goes into future prize pools. This is also a great way to support us. So thank you.
Oh, hell yeah. Right, here we go. Valmaster in need of some of that support right now because he is having a very tough time trying to find his way in. Oh dear, that was a missing but from Mr. Crimson, I think, and he's taken some damage for it.
I can definitely see him just like shaking his head while he's like floating down, like, oh no. But it worked out in the end for him. Mr. Crimson sitting at match point.
There we go. Mr. Crimson looking real solid right now. And another jump took small amounts of damage for it. And just, oh, you can't step on her shoes like that, bro.
Oh yeah.
Here's the real tough spot. Here's the real tough spot versus Dalton, right? It's because he's got the life lead. He was just gonna sit back and go on, you've got to come to me. And come to me she has.
Bro, Valmaster just knows when to like not quit. Especially like, you know, in Street Fighter 6, you have parry. You have other moves that can literally combat you through zoning characters. So it's not that bad, but you really gotta be ready for that reaction.
Of course. Good throw out of the drive rush there. It's a very dangerous spot for Valmaster, but they can find their way in. Obviously, don't have to worry about chip damage.
Oh no, I thought that was like punishable because it had already hit while he was still kind of like in a normal stance. But it doesn't matter. Mr. Crimson going 2-1 over Valmaster. Valmaster is unfortunately going home with 5th place. Seriously. I always love seeing these players just like duke it out and just like getting this far, especially with 230 players in this tournament. Props to everyone that has played so far. Seriously, it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, also I need to say real quick, big shoutouts to the bracket runners today, JeSTeRPoWeR and Xinju, making this so smooth until
hey!
Yeah. Of course,
yo, Teals make it happen. Teals make it happen.
Yeah, the whole team behind Saltmine is insane, right? They've been doing this stuff for how long? And it's just been consistent every single week. Without fail, it's working. I remember once when like JeSTeRPoWeR, yeah, I didn't hear the other guy's name. I'm sorry, but I mean, all of the Saltmine team were like really like they're just so dedicated to doing this stuff properly. I remember one time actually where Ritus was like had like the flute or something, and he was still running the stream.
Oh my god!
I was like, Matt, these guys dedicated. So make sure you support this team by by following them on the social media. You see down there, I will never not get caught out by the mirroring. Saltmine TV down there. on Twitter and Saltmine League on YouTube as well. Obviously, you're watching them on Twitch right now, so drop them a follow on here, or maybe a sub, because as they said, any subscriptions, that the money that's made through the Twitch gets put back into future prize pots for the players. So that would be great.
Yeah, there's also ! donation if you want to contribute directly to the Saltmine League, so we can fund.
On that note, I've just got to say a massive shout out to Ravner as well for the $5.75 to put us up $222.22.
Two. That's Fong's favorite number. Two.
Right. Yeah, I'm fat. Good job, you know, Fang being in here, but hopefully the actual character doesn't make it back. I'm tired of that character.
I mean, we have Aki, and she kind of looks a little bit similar to what Fong's playstyle is. From assumption, because remember when like characters came out and people saw Manon, they're like, oh, she's a grappler. People already knew.
Yeah, you can just tell with a lot of these guys, but yeah. So thank you very much for that donation as well. You know, follow these guys on socials. Obviously, as I mentioned beforehand. Oh, never mind. We're getting straight into our next game because Street Fighter 6 moves at the speed of light, and so does this bracket. We've got our jury ditto.
Oh, the maximum.
Oh gosh, mirror match. Here we go.
Well,
if you guys are trying to learn jury, learn jury, we're watching it right now.
Absolutely. Obviously, Kilzyou and fhASSA. Kilzyou off to a great start, but fhASSA challenging right back.
Oh man. Feet everywhere.
Well, I was saying the way I've been making myself remember who fhASSA plays is because the name is literally fhASSA.
You know, actually that's smart.
It's actually 50.
50. Oh, okay. Well,
it's fhASSA for the meme, okay?
You know,
it's
fhASSA now. It's fhASSA. But Kilzyou taking that very first round and applying the pressure right away. And fhASSA coming right back with it though.
Man, just like canceling drive rush from low forward is just so good for Jury because like I said before, that button is so long where it can connect to anything. But the read, Kilzyou definitely saw it from a mile away, but fhASSA, that's okay. It's like I made a mistake, but I won't make it this time again.
Of course. The drive rush out of the corner, very nicely done there from Kilzyou. Has put fhASSA back in the corner with burnout. You're in trouble, friend. That was a very, very wise option. Just stuff it all out.
Yeah, and of course fhASSA in burnout state, but using the deck just to get out of the corner situation. Super. Holy cow. Big brain moves.
You know what, fhASSA might have been in burnout, but I think they almost used it to their advantage because Kilzyou was really trying to chase it down, really gunning for him, and fhASSA was just like, no, let me just keep cutting this off.
Exactly, just taking advantage of the pressure in the burnout state, but that is not always the case because you never know if your opponent's like, nah, I don't care if I'm in burnout state, I'm confident enough.
Certainly, and the shimmy and walk back up and throw it anyway. Oh,
we chilling. Time has stopped. Look at all the other like characters in the back. That's so funny.
Oh, big chase down.
Oh my gosh, that goes so far too. Holy crap.
This girl moves like she's just all the way across the screen immediately.
Oh! It'd be so funny if they kept doing that over and over again. Be like, yeah, this is a jury matchup.
Just keep throwing the fireballs, but oh, good challenge from Kilzyou there, using the extra frame there from the drive rush in order to find a longer conversion there and secure that first game. Oh, what a challenge.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that was a really good reaction going for the DP punish. But with the drive rush cancel combos have been like super consistent with Jury. That's probably like why she's one of the best characters to play.
Oh, absolutely. And the length of that dash as well, getting you right back in there after you've got the knockdown.
Good damage too.
Oof. Perfect.
Yeah, perfect KO. Ooh, yep, there we go with the drive rush cancel combo, and then back into the corner again. Ooh, drive rush out of there. No, that's actually really smart because you don't want to be into the corner too much because of drive impact. Oh, that's huge. Yep, there we go with the start up there. Because like I know for a fact that if you do the drive rush cancel, just to kind of like stop your opponent from doing wake up jab, I know that you can beat it. I could be wrong.
Oh, that's gonna sting. Yeah.
Yeah.
I missed the eye from Kilzyou there. It means that Fiti is gonna level this up 1-1. But it's an interesting Ditto to watch though, because obviously both characters are obviously it's the same character. They're so mobile that it's very difficult to tell, you know, what range you should be really playing at. There's a big opening from Fiti here though.
Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, we're out of the corner. But of course, you gotta be really careful because Kilzyou definitely has a bunch of resources, as in like drive meter. But there goes the reaction again.
By this man.
Gee, look, we used to hearing people check. We used to people checking with like jabs and such. No, this man's checking with a DP. Serious pressure though. Kilzyou throwing him back in the corner.
Oh, there goes the shimmy, but goes for the punish counter for just the grab. Grabs again. Yo, Kilzyou. Oh, nice confirm.
Good, just backdashing out of the situation with DT. But put themselves in the corner. They've been DP'd out of the air. So it's a tough spot throw. Oh no, throw loops that time.
Get ready.
That is gonna hurt, and that may well be it. In fact, that is.
Yeah, it definitely is. Yup. Kilzyou going for the perfect KO against Fiti. Kilzyou 2-1. Fiti is unfortunately going home with 5th place, but hey, that was a really good run though. And especially like being a very strong jury next to Kilzyou, dude. Like having or like going against like a really strong jury is probably like the most scariest to go against. I feel like all the characters in this game are just up there, you know, like it's like Jerry's scary, Honda's scary, Luke is scary, dude, they're all scary.
Yeah, it's gonna take a little while to sort of level up because everyone's like, oh my god, all these characters have all this terrifying stuff that they can do.
Exactly.
We'll get used to it eventually, but
we are down to our top 4 in the first ever Street Fighter 6 Saltmine League, and let's take a look. Who are these 4?
So of course, in the winners bracket, we have EndingWalker and Nassim Claw going up against each other. We've got the Ordinary Man, Ryu, coming out from EndingWalker, and Nassim giving us a high five with that E Honda. On the other end of things, we've got Mr. Crimson and Kilzyou. Kilzyou, we just saw, we said Nassim giving us the hands, and Kilzyou's giving us the feet by with that jury plate, and of course Mr. Crimson on the tried and true Dalsim pick in the losers semi-finals.
Oh man, and of course we also have the match arena. Right now we have 2-2-2 as the prize pool. So again, please make your way over to Matcherino, and if you're able to, please donate some money over to the prize pot, because of course we got some really great players here. And thank you so much for tuning in too, because that also helps the stream. Thank you so much for subbing. Thank you so much for promoting Saltmine League as is. Again, your support is super appreciated.
Absolutely. I mean, the amount of support we've had today is absolutely amazing. I mean, I've been keeping an eye on the viewer count and everything while I've been here, and the amount of people who are watching and tuning in to see these players is truly amazing. And of course, if you can support on the Match Arena, we'd very much appreciate that. Although to be honest, I quite like the number we're sat at right now. It gives me that good brain itch, but we want more. You know, if you can do those sponsor quests, they're still available. Get on it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
But, I guess we're into our top 4, so which means we're now in all first to 3.
Yep, we're going into first to 3. So good thing that there are no Menons in top 4, because that would be a nightmare. Wait, first to... Oh my gosh, for some reason I thought first to 3 was like first to like 3 rounds.
No, it's first to 3 games. No,
oh my gosh,
would be terrifying.
That would be terrifying for sure.
Can you imagine though, like if we did it that way, and it's been like, right, my character gets buffed now because we're in the later stages of bracket.
Oh my gosh, that's what happens when like your brain deteriorates just by like watching all the matches here. Again, like 230 players. That's a whole lot of people. But again, like these matches have been going out super fast too because the lobby is and like rematching system has been super quick. Like you just press start, press A, boom, you're into the next match.
For sure. I mean, it's like, these commentary blocks are always long, right? They're good fun, but they are long. And yet, despite the fact that it's been a huge bracket compared to what you would get in Street Fighter 5, this has gone just as fast because how quick the lobby system is. Even though people aren't actually used to it yet, it is mental. So
yes, yeah, definitely. So we again, top 4 for those that are tuning in.
We just got another raid by Tiger Pop. Thank you very much, man. I hope you're doing good.
Yay!
Amazing Guilty Gear Strive player. Made top 4 at Combo Breaker in Strive.
Yeah, no, I remember watching that actually. I was very, very impressed with his play. So thank you very much, Tiger Pop. I hope you've had a good one. And hop on Street Fighter. Get you on this as well as Strive.
Get on Street Fighter 6. Let's run the set.
Hell yeah. But yeah, so are we getting losers semis or winners finals?
It's winners finals.
Winners
finals.
Alright.
So we get Nassim Claw versus EndingWalker.
Let's go. So that is going to be the E Honda and Ryu matchup here, and I'm trying to think of some. No, go ahead.
So this is going to be interesting, right? Because obviously, as we've been seeing, the Honda has been looking very terrifying. Huge corner carry, and is pretty much what we would refer to as a problem character. It's where difference between a problem character and a problem solver, where they basically say, "This is my game plan, deal with it." Ryu as a character, on the other hand, is very much more of a problem solver, where they try and find the solutions and how to get around the opponent's character. So it's going to be a very classic matchup in that sense. Is EndingWalker going to be able to deal with this stuff? Well, we're going to have to see. Obviously, the Orochi throw there starting off quite well for Nassim Claw.
EndingWalker's parents, obviously, as always, also in the chat. Shoutouts to Senior Walker and Mama Walker.
Shoutouts to parents.
The Walker parents are here.
Yeah. Headbutt there. Oh my god, and he parried punish counter. Right, so EndingWalker said, I am a problem solver, and I found the solution pretty much immediately.
Yeah, that is like a really good matchup here because oh no, there's a donkey kick again. Wasn't spaced out too well, but that's okay. We're back in action here. Oh, tries to go for the DP, but maybe I was gonna say maybe definitely not a parry because obviously it's the safer move to do because it's sometimes hard to react to the head or the butt slam because it's so fast.
Yeah, it's a difficult thing, and the problem is if he spaces it right, you're gonna be sat there I don't know which side this is going.
Oh, there we go. Low forward into the dry rush cancel combo and to the Tatsu where he goes for the corner carry, but EX headbutt to get out of that situation. Yes, there you go. The DP on the boot slam.
Oh, this is tough. This is tough, and Nassim, he's stuck in the corner, hit and the meaty medium punch on Wake Up. Very, very nicely done there from EndingWalker.
Okay, go for the throw option, especially during dry rush cancel. You want to go for the throw option because you're blocking a whole lot of stuff. But Nassim Claw looking strong as ever, going for the critical art into the corner.
That was a huge corner carry. I know that was a scaled combo, but Jesus. Carried him all the way from the one side to the other.
That's what I'm saying, because E Honda, he progressively does so much damage to you while putting you in the corner.
Yeah, of course. Oh, and that bait! My god, EndingWalker, your brain is actually gigantic. Is that what's hidden under all that hair? Just brain? Because that was so smart.
All brains. Yeah, and of course putting Nassim Claw in brown state, and he's just gonna go for the chip, goes for the donkey kick, but
looking for another
just
one.
Throw fireballs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yo, this CP was so late. Honda was already on the ground.
Yeah, that was very, very well done from EndingWalker. The classic Street Fighter throw fireball, make him jump deep.
Shoutouts to the 1,400 people watching us currently.
Hey, amazing. Welcome! Thank you so much for sticking around. We are in winners finals right now, so you are tuning in at the right time.
Absolutely, yeah. And we're seeing a clinic be put on here by these two players. We're going to see how far is Nassim going to be able to carry this, because that started in the corner and he's taken him all the way over to the other side. Big charged up Hadu there.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
what a
really like the
DP.
DP. Yeah, because I know
No,
Honda, he definitely pushes him a little forward when he's in the air like that. When he press, I think it was like I think it's fierce. I could be wrong, but Nassim Claw going for the okay drive rush combos, double it up.
Put him in the corner. Tough spot here.
Oh, I wonder if he was like looking for the DP, but he knew for a fact that it was like already to, or Ihana was already low to the ground, so he wouldn't have done it.
This is a tough spot for EndingWalker right now. Nassim Claw. Big DP!
Oh my gosh!
He's gone overhead again. It was safe. He's put himself in burnout. Oh no, he's not in burnout. He's put Nassim Claw in burnout. He's gone for the DP. That's cheap.
Yo,
Wow.
that's actually smart. Holy crap, he was able to execute 2 of the DPs off of the butt slam and was able to parry it as well. So
Can
smart.
someone clip that? I need
So
clips.
good.
Yeah, post it in the
cannot
Rio
believe
Discord for more tech.
Nah, this kid is a mental. Space was pretty safe. Small punish, couple of jabs.
Oh my gosh, what a button.
There's a lot of pressure from Nassim here. But, oh, I thought that was crossing up.
I thought that was crossing up too, but this is a perfect opportunity for EndingWalker. He misses his drive rush cancel overhead meaty.
He's not done anything. Bro, I swear his brain is like operating on a different level right now.
Oh no,
I'm
gets hit by the
EndingWalker.
EX and goes for the drive impact. This is gonna be huge, especially in the corner, but both players are in burnout state. So it can be anyone's game here. Oh no!
Oh, he bet it all. You know what? I have to respect it. I respect it. He bet it all.
Definitely. Oh my gosh, it looked like on the way down, like he was able to DP, or like he was already on the ground to begin with. Holy cow, these reactions are on point.
Yeah, very nicely done. And obviously waking up with jabs. Nassim Claw fighting back here. That's gonna hurt. Very
Yeah, the
nice
anti-air
anti-air.
super. And then now we're going back to just a neutral game. Of course, drive rush cancel neutral game.
Oh my god,
Oh
you
my
got brushed out from there. Come on. That might be it. Yeah, that's it. That's dead. Man, EndingWalker is really, really good at video games.
Yeah, dude, I can't even
you know he's
imagine
also
how his
good at
Ed's gonna be
Overwatch.
like when it comes out in I think like later this year, or no, when does Ed come out? Like early 2024?
At this point, I wanted to stay
I
on the
remember.
Ryu. This Ryu is looking nasty as hell.
Oh no, for a fact, but I'm just saying that once Ed comes out, he's gonna be a menace as always.
True. Oh, what a DI as
Maybe
well.
Ed can count to 4 by then.
What's the fun in that? Stick it. Count to 3 only. Big
Oh, did we go with the
parry.
parry? Yeah, but he doesn't go for any punishes afterwards because I know for a fact that he, no, like Ihana already is on the ground. Nice
Big.
TP.
He's just executing the game plan so well right now. Big, nice light punish there by Nassim. Another throw. Oh, that's it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yo, EndingWalker sitting on match point against Nassim Claw. He is making look so good, especially against Ihana, where a lot of people were saying that Ihana is probably like really strong right now in this patch, but he's making him look like he's just child's play.
He's just looking so solid. I mean, that seems not even
For sure,
playing
very
poorly.
solid.
But there have been times where EndingWalker's been what looked like should be down and out, and he's just gone, no, I'm good actually.
Exactly. Oh no, misses the grab. Yeah, punish counter. But of course, that is really smart to get out of the corner after the top 2 punish. Oh no, that's gonna be punished though. A little too
I
close.
thought that was meaty, but no dice, still punishable. But there we go. That's him taking a round here.
Oh my gosh, that could have been a whiff punish from both players. But they're on the same boat though. They know what's going on.
Yeah, of course, another throw there.
Yeah, and I really like how EndingWalker's like throwing fireballs just because like he's spamming, like he knows when to throw it out at the right time. Because of course you got Blood Slam, like right there, it happens. But oh my gosh, was he like scared of the command grab? Who knows? Nassim Claw's got him in the spot he wants him to be.
Big punish.
Oh, drive or not drive parry, or I guess it is drive parry, but like parry, that's really good.
Oh, the overhead! It's so scary. Gonna convert into super. He's baited that.
Oh yeah, he saw that from a mile away. EndingWalker going 3-0 over Nassim Claw. Nassim Claw is gonna be in losers, waiting for who he's gonna play, Mr. Crimson or Kilzyou.
Honestly, yeah. I mean, you have to rate it, and I don't think there's anything worse when you're playing a game like this, right? And you go for the big wake up option, like with the super freeze and everything, and you can just see that your opponent has just pressed nothing. Just stood there and was like, yeah, I'm ready for this. And then you just eat the huge punish for it. So, there we go. Fantastic performance so far by EndingWalker. Obviously, Nassim Claw, as you said, waiting in the losers finals. And we've now got our losers semis taking place.
Yep, so we got Mr. Crimson and Kilzyou, and of course we've mentioned this before. Mr. Crimson playing the Dalsum, we all know him of his rushdown zone in Dalsum, and then Kilzyou playing the Jury. His Jury is actually looking like really good. But of course, as the matchup we had just seen, Nassim is patiently waiting for either of the winners of Mr. Crimson and Kilzyou, and then EndingWalker just hanging out, just chilling. I could just see him shrugging like, yeah, just hanging out.
Chilling, you know, as you do. But yeah, so so while we're getting that stuff ready, again, just another quick reminder for everyone: it may be looking quite good right now, but it can go higher. So, well, obviously the Matcherino doing great, and EndingWalker himself has donated a whole 10 cents to the prize pot. He's probably going to try and win some of that back later. Of course, again, big shout out to Amugamu for the $5 donation, and we've had plenty of donations come in on here as well, which is, you know, amazing stuff. But you, of course, can contribute as well with these sponsor quests on the side. And with that, let's get loser semis going. And of course, it will be about how much Kilzyou can really force the issue here. Try and stop Mr. Crimson from setting up his game plan.
Oh, what a great reaction. Yep. And then this is where definitely Kilzyou wants him to be. But okay, here we go to anti-air. I know for a fact that he probably could have got like another hit afterwards, but he was a little too far to do anything. But getting an anti-air is always a good thing to feel.
Of course, yeah. Especially on a situation like that where they try to teleport behind you. Caught him out with that dive kick.
Oh my gosh, I really like how he is able to get all that drive rush combos. Oh no! Oh, goes for the lotion!
Yeah. Could have killed straight up, but you know what? I'll take that. But I swear there was 3 drive rushes in there.
I think maybe like with the DP, if he had like EX DP, it would have connected for sure. But if any regular DP, I wonder if it would like not hit him, you know, because of how low Dalsum is.
Yeah, that's true. And obviously he couldn't have done so because he was in burnout.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Yeah, we're seeing this again. Holy cow!
This time spending all of the meter. But the thing is, because of how long this animation is, the burnout's most like halfway gone by the time we get back into the game. Tried for the overhead, no dice.
Oh, I really like just to jump away from the drive impact because I know that you will get hit by it, you will get stunned. I think that's only in the corner though, because I think in mid screen you just get hit. Oh!
Good stuff with the standard medium kick there. That's good. That was a very good start there from Kilzyou.
Man, that button has been universally good for all the times that Jury's in Street Fighter. Such a good button.
Well, you want the character to stay relatively consistent, right?
Right.
Yeah. Oh my god, what a punish guy.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I wonder if Kilzyou is just looking for the dive kick, but Mr. Crimson knows when he's probably going to do that. This is a really... Yeah, he's right there, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
You actually have that dead on. Like, we're just throwing his hands at him, quite literally, and fell out of the dive kick. That sucks for Kilzyou.
We actually seen that incident before where like we did see the dive kick go in and then like, you know, fully commit, but it wasn't going to hit Dalsum all the way. You're just hitting his limbs. So you are punishable after landing. Oh, there we go to low forward. Gosh, that low forward goes so fast! Or it's like so long. Ah!
Oh, I felt that one in my bones.
Yeah, I feel your bones creaking.
Good jab check there from Mr. Crimson.
Okay, tech throw.
Kilzyou just trying to find their way in now. It's difficult at this max range distance.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Again, like, you know, with Jury dashing in, I feel like it's child's play for Dalsum because his limbs just stops her from literally point blank, or right when she's about to dash in.
Oh, that's gonna hurt, and you still got a lot of burnout to work through here.
Oh, that's huge! It's gonna hurt! Here he goes! Yeah!
Oh no, I don't think the random sweep was the intention, but yeah, no, that's gonna work out in Mr. Crimson's favor here. And we might see a game 5 play here.
Yeah, from the previous match, I wonder if he tried to do like Super 2 or something, and then he just got sweep instead.
That sounds honestly I think that's a good theory.
Okay, there we go, crossover. Now he does it. Oh my gosh, the tri-rush cancel. See, he's canceling everything that he does. Oh my gosh!
Tried to anti-air early, and of course that means that he's got stuck in the corner here. Big jump in, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, block on the overhead. Oh, that was a really weird interaction.
Yeah,
Wonder what that
drive
was.
reversal there just to get Kilzyou off him. Oh my god, he got baited! Oh my god, honestly, I feel bad for Kilzyou there because he had such a hard read but didn't get a really big conversion off of it.
Oh, yep, that's gonna be above the waist. That is gonna be a punish. It goes for the overhead mix-up again, but Mr. Crimson has been so successful blocking all of those. Oh my gosh, that could have been huge!
Oh, get out of the sky!
Oh, and there it is. Oh my gosh, dude. That's what he wanted from the last round because, no, earlier actually. I wonder if Dalsum was just like too short to get hit by like the jumping heavy kick, but it worked out. No matter.
Oh, big cross up there, and that's going to put him right in the corner as well.
Oh my gosh, that low shimmy too. Dude, Mr. Crimson's really good at not taking the bait.
For sure. And I mean, you gotta, when you're a Dalsum player, you gotta be rock solid with your gameplay.
100%. Oh, there we go with the anti-air. Yeah, that's actually kill.
That's very dead. Very, very, very dead.
That's a dead jury.
Yeah. Oh, clearing the abs.
Yeah, the noggin.
Very, very nicely done there from Mr. Crimson. Obviously, we're our first to 3 in this top 4, which means that he's got another game to take before he moves on. Kilzyou could very easily level it up 2-2 though.
Oh, that was really good backdash away.
This is not the start you want if you're Kilzyou though. You're not able to really get anything going. Big punish counter as well.
Oh, I really like the reaction from Kilzyou too, because he was able to do the anti-air with Crouching Fierce, but it traded, unfortunately. But Mr. Crimson, he is rushing down like crazy!
Doing so much damage here, and it's so tough. And the thing is, every time you see the fireball come, you gotta be like, is he gonna teleport at me, or is he gonna jump? Oh dear, you have got a pixel and burnout. You've got to try really hard. This is GG's.
Yeah, you gotta be careful. Oh my gosh, yep, that's gonna be a punish over the waist again. Mr. Crimson sitting at match point.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson looking really, really solid right now.
Oh, perfect on the dash in. He was able to punish just the way in. Man, that is such an annoying spot to be in, especially if trying to rush down to Dalsum.
That does so much damage.
Yeah, again, I feel like you just cannot drive cancel rush over to Dalsum because he is just going to stop you in his tracks. He's going to stop your run in the Saltmine League tournament. He is advancing through losers. So Kilzyou, unfortunately, going home with 4th place. And Mr. Crimson is going to go against Nassim.
Yeah, so we actually saw that match in winner's side. The Honda versus the Dalsum. That was winner's semis, I believe. So we'll be looking forward to seeing more of that go on. But honestly, you know, fair play to Kilzyou. They had a fantastic run today. Obviously, they dropped just before the top 8, but then they beat Genocide, Vegapatch, and Fiti before getting to Mr. Crimson. But 4th place out of 230, you really can't complain about that. So,
definitely.
Congratulations to them. But we will be looking forward to seeing our losers finals take place now between Mr. Crimson and Nassim Claw. And of course, as mentioned before, we saw them play in the winner's side of bracket, and it went in the favour of Nassim Claw. But of course, Mr. Crimson's he's a really smart player, right? So I have to wonder, what's he gonna be able to do differently this time around compared to the first set? Like, would they been watching and sort of really thought about that match?
Well, they actually started without me, so we don't count this match.
Oh,
I told them multiple times to wait, guys. This is not how it works.
This is.
I guess, but it's like they're really eager because they're like, oh, I want to win this tournament.
Yeah, but I obviously need to do the production and scores and stuff in the background. So.
Yeah. Well, while they're doing it, I'm just going to do a real quick shill again. Obviously, Saltmine are doing a fantastic job here, and they will be for however long to come, because I am sure they are going nowhere. So make sure if you want to take part in these, you check them out on Twitter down there. You check them out on YouTube down there. You can definitely keep on top of these things. And obviously, they'll have a Discord as well. Fantastic guys. They do this stuff every single week, multiple days a week, might I add. If you have been watching this and you've been enjoying our commentary, you can find us here. Obviously, my handle is down here at GPTheTO on Twitter, and you've got Marine over there on Bay Telephone. I've got to say,
we need to wait now until the finish. Obviously, this match doesn't count.
Of course. But I actually have to ask, with your thing, is it? I'm assuming it's Bait Telephone, but is that meant to be like Beethoven in there as well?
No.
No?
No, Byphone is my middle name. So I add the telephone in there, so it's By Telephone, because Byphone is my middle name. I know a lot of people got it mixed because they're like, oh, is it Beethoven? I was like, no, but I guess it could be read like that, but that's not it.
Fair enough. I mean, you could say there's like multiple different meanings in there if you really wanted. Mine's boring. My name's GP Amateo.
But at least yours is really easy to read though.
Yeah. So's yours, to be fair.
Oh, thanks. No, because I was actually talking to Ritas earlier. He was like, how do you say your username, or like what's the lore behind it? And I was like,
we just do this where we kick one of them and drag the game up.
Oh.
Fair enough. That'll work. But yeah, so it's the Saltmine League guys. These events are great. I always enjoy commentating them. It's a fantastic time being here. And if you're enjoying your time here as well, make sure you do your bit to support. I mean, like I said, there's approximately 1,500 people in here. Statistically speaking,
Crimson, if you both of you listen to me again, don't start without my go, okay? I need to set up the scoreboard in the background and all the other stuff. You can't just start without me saying, please do.
Yeah, tell them like it is, Ritas.
Let them know, bro. Let them know.
But yeah,
obviously, these guys do a good job here. If you want to support, there's 1,500 people in here watching right now. Thank you very much for tuning in. But statistically speaking, there's a good chance you're not currently following the Saltmine League Twitch account. So it would be really awesome, in my opinion, and I don't know if anyone else agrees, but it'd be really awesome if you dropped a follow on them. No one that costs you nothing. So a follow on the Saltmine League account would be big thank you.
Because this tournament is going to be weekly too, so you're going to see a lot of Street Fighter action with all these really great EU players. Like we were just watching Mr. Crimson and Kilzyou, and then Nassim, and then EndingWalker, and then we have Valmaster, we have Vegapatch, we have literally all the EU players that you can think of that you've seen in CPTs. You've seen them at other tournaments like Evo or Combo Breaker or CEO. They're literally here just to get better at Street Fighter 6, just to see who's going to be the best. You know what I mean? Who's going to be the best of Street Fighter 6, or in just the EU region, or throughout the whole world.
Yeah, of course. And I remember I remember watching the first Street Fighter 5 Evo, and it was obviously, that tournament was a big one because it was right, here's the new game, the new main game of Evo. What's gonna happen here? And it's gonna be the same thing this time around. But this time around, I reckon it's going to be a European.
Yo, thank you very
who
much
wins it, to be honest.
to Major Undead for the sub.
Let's go Major Undead. What a hero.
So this time we go Nassim Claw versus Mr. Crimson, losers finals.
Here we go, here we go. Losers finals taking place right now. Obviously had a bit of a false start, but that is no worries to us. The viewers, we are seeing only this game. So here we go. Dalsim and Honda.
Honda, indeed. I guess we're just gonna like wait a little longer. So again, as I always say, please stretch, get up, get a drink. Oh, actually, well, you can still do that and then come back real quick because we got a long match waiting for y'all. I love like the face reactions in the loading screen. It's so funny.
Yeah, the faces on startup is very, very special. That Honda one was a little bit dirty. I'm a big fan. Oh, he tried to DI that again, but I don't think that's a viable option, my friend. Here comes the corner carry. Oh no!
I feel like that would have definitely worked in the corner because he's a little too far from that. Unfortunate though. But at least he has the life fleet though, and having Dalsim in the corner, perfect.
Wake up low, just gonna put the lows on him as he wakes up. Very good start there from Nassim.
Yep. I really like how the drive reversal has been so successful for Mr. Crimson, because I know that if you just do drive reversal on like, you know, let's say like lights or doing any other of that stuff, it is going to be punishable.
Of course. And see, here is the tough spot for Mr. Crimson, because you see he did a drive impact there, but Nassim actually recovered in time to still block it. And the reversal was blocked, but no punish.
No punish at all, yeah.
Oh, that one's gonna hurt though.
Oh yeah, there we go into the super.
Oh no!
Oh no! I wonder if he wasn't high enough, but that's okay. We're gonna do one more try again. Mr. Crimson. Putting him in burnout state. Yes! But not close enough to the wall, but that's totally fine. Gets that round for himself.
Here we go. Butt slam. Gonna work out there. And a big drive rush combo here. We get the throw.
Oh, okay, no parry, I was gonna say. Or yeah, like the drive reversal. Oh! Didn't have time to drive impact because he was already in the movement of the move that he was using. But there we go with the super, lots of damage.
Yeah, that one's gonna sting a lot, and not only that, but it's gonna put Mr. Crimson in the corner. Driving back down the corner, getting punished counter. That's dead.
Yep, that's dead. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's like 1-0 over for Nassim Claw. I really like how he was able to kind of like punish him after the drive impact, and of course having that full drive meter too to be able to use maybe like 2 or 3 just to finish it off.
Of course. And it did genuinely, the butt slam looked really, really difficult for Dalsim to deal with. And it's, as a result, it's allowing Nassim to get all of this corner pressure here.
Oh, what a reaction, especially in the corner. He goes for the drive impact. Mr. Crimson, so smart, and also putting Nassim Claw in burnout state. Oh yes, just right outside the vicinity. As of course you are not in block stun when it happens, so you have time to punish it.
There's another throw there.
Oh,
He stunned him
stun!
against the wall. That's gonna secure it, surely. Yeah, just about took it.
Oh, there we go, the parry. I thought I was gonna see like another fireball, and then Mr. Crimson would have teleported right around him, but finds an opportunity during the fireball. Oh my gosh, he's using most of his drive rush cancels and going right into super. That's actually really smart though, because like during his super, his drive meter is slowly regaining back to its original state.
Okay, you see again, really struggling to deal with that butt slam at the moment.
Oh, no parry, just kind of blocking, keeping it in the safe side.
Good NC. Very nicely done. It's a very slow-paced game at the moment. See them just trying to figure stuff out. And there's a drive impact again, not being able to really work there.
Oh, there we go. The drive reversal too, just to get out of the corner to teleport. Man, an easy access way out. Oh no, yep, there we go with the punish.
I think that's got to be it, isn't it?
No, again, he tried to do that in the previous match, but it didn't work out so well. That's what I'm saying. Like, it will definitely work in the corner, but just maybe like not like in mid screen. Maybe he definitely loved it more than me. That's from what I'm seeing.
It was a rare offensive raw drive rush there from Nassim to work their way in. Oh, big punish counter. And realistically, you've got to try and keep as much space here as possible. I really think that, like, I really think they're trying to find a way to deal with this stuff. Oh, not another one of those. Trying to find a way to deal with the butt slam is going to be super high on the priority list for Mr. Crimson. But the wake up level 3 is going to work out just fine. Do a big chunk of damage because it's unstable, and that is burnout as well.
Oh, yep, anti-air, fireball just to stay grounded. Goes for the parry, punish counter. That's going to be it if he uses all of his bar. Yes.
Yeah, very nicely done. Yeah, and the great thing was, obviously, using the parry on that super as well meant that he was able to build up a big chunk of his drive gauge back.
Oh man, yeah, just like going into parry over and over again in this situation. Obviously, that is the right idea, but against Dalsum, he's just gonna keep throwing out some pressure here and there.
Yo, Damascus with the resub. Thank you very much for the prime.
Oh, let's go Damascus.
Hey!
We love Damascus, even though he's French.
He's rooting for his French boys here.
Oh!
Ooh, that's stuff gotta hurt, especially coming out from the corner. Here we go, the drag rush combo, and then corner carries too.
I mean, he's rooting for his French boys. This is a bit of a civil war here because these two are beating the hell out of each other. Big conversion there. Oh,
oh my gosh.
This is a tough spot, but you can't DI through the hands. It's got too many hits.
Yeah, because I know in Drive Impact it can only take three hits.
Yeah. Oh, big conversion here for Mr. Crimson.
Yep, dry reversal. Again, Mr. Crimson has been so successful with most of it. I know that he missed a couple in the last match, but he was able to regain some consciousness of, okay, I gotta use it just from this move here.
Oh my god, look at this pressure because you got to deal with the hands while in burnout.
Oh yeah, he can't do anything right now. Okay, yeah, now he's healthy.
Oh, he just got it back. That is very fortunate.
Bong, bong, blah. Oh no, anti-air. Oh, drive reversal again.
Yeah, he's got to be careful with this because he's being punished for them a few times, like right here.
And especially in burnout mode, I know Nassim has a command grab. That's only the first command grab that we've seen throughout this match.
Oh, he got
Sumo,
what's that?
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh my god, he's actually gone. Oh, it was going so well for Mr. Crimson for almost all of that game. All of that round was going so well, and then you hit burnout, and it was all over.
That was actually really smart too. Holy crap. Yeah, because like he was in burnout and he didn't want to lose the opportunity for him to like teleport out of there, but worked out really well. 2-1. Let's see if Nassim can definitely close this out, or Mr. Crimson has something stored in his sleeves to show what's up.
Oh my god, there's no way you can burn off of that.
Oh no, he had the right idea though, like where he tried to do sweep. Whoa, that was actually really sick. It looked like he reached like Nirvana when he did the perfect parry. That was so cool.
All the hands up. That was really awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that did a lot of damage, and this is a tough spot in the DI.
Oh
not
no!
gonna work.
Oh, what a scramble!
The light's not gonna work out here.
Oh, nice. The juggle potential from the anti-air. Oh my gosh, Mr. Crimson just staying so strong. Yes, there goes the teleport. Hit him out of the air. Nassim Claw looking to close this out on match point.
One more round in order to move back and try and get his revenge on EndingWalker. A Orochi throw is going to be a great way to start that. He's hand pressure. And a regular throw. This is a terrible spot for Mr. Crimson. He's been hit again.
Oh my gosh, yeah, dude. These hands are ready to eat for everyone. Yo, the super.
it.
Okay, yeah, that's actually it. That's actually it.
Man.
Oh my god.
Yeah, no, that was an amazing final round from Nassim Claw there, and you have to give him props for that. The Honda was looking well and truly terrifying there, and honestly, you know, fair play to Mr. Crimson. You know, not him as a true competitor is not going to be happy with third place, but he walks away with a little bit of pocket change from the prize money. You can go get himself a KFC or something.
Yeah, that sounds so good.
Yeah, and he will definitely come back stronger next week.
And like his Dhalsim is like already strong to begin with. Like from what we've seen, of course, like getting third out of like 230 players for the very first tournament of Street Fighter 6 here at Saltmine League, I think he did an amazing job. Like obviously, yeah, like very strong, very, very, very good Dhalsim, and of course we are going to see him in future tournaments. Nassim is going to run it back with EndingWalker. We'll see if he's able to reverse the 3-0 and reset the bracket against EndingWalker, or if EndingWalker is literally just that good.
I mean, no bias, but I am English.
No bias.
I am English, and therefore, it's gotta be EndingWalker again. He's gonna win.
Yeah,
It's your commentator, you're fired.
Alright, that's fine. I'll hold that.
Before we do,
you know what, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go all in on the predictions. So obviously, you know, if you want to help take part, you can take part in the predictions in the chat. Make sure you put all your money on whoever you think is gonna win. I have obviously put all of mine on EndingWalker.
Before we do that, we remind everybody about the schedule we won last time.
Of course. So for the last time before we finish up today, the Saltmine League happens every single week. On Saturdays at 7 PM, you can go to the King of the Salt Mine and take part in that event. And on Sundays at 5 PM CEST, you've got the EMEA Open Bracket. It's not just for Europe, it's for Europe, the Middle East, and North Africa as well. It's for a big range of people, and I look forward to seeing you all take part. We had 230 today, so I'm sure we'll have more later. And speaking of competing, if you're an offline warrior, you've got the Berlin Fight Fest taking place in a few weeks' time. That's a major prize pool event. You know, got plenty of goodies going on there. €9 tournament fee, and if you're just spectating, if you just want to go and have a good show, it costs you nothing. And that's in Berlin, so make sure you make your way there.
Now for my German people in the chat who are watching right now. Jeden Donnerstag um 20 Uhr die Hard Edge First to 5 Exhibitions. Sucht einfach nach dem Hard Edge Discord. Ihr findet es ganz einfach, wenn ihr bei Google Hard Edge eingebt. Und dann joint ihr den Discord und dann könnt ihr euch anmelden. Große deutsche Community. Shoutouts zu dem. Ich bin da auch. Guter Tipp, Retus. Ja, ich weiß, danke. So für die Leute, die es nicht wissen, ich bin Deutscher. A lot of people actually think I'm from the UK or from whatever.
Yeah.
Like I don't have. I obviously have a German accent. I don't know why people think I'm not from Germany. But they are always like, "What? The German hosts this event? I didn't know. I thought you're from UK."
Ritas, the only thing that I got from that ad was you saying thank you. I was like, that's the only thing I understand.
It's more than what I understood because I know zero German.
I heard thank you. I was like, oh, I know that.
Yeah, no. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how people think you're from the UK because there's a very clear German accent you've got going on there. But hey, we shall see. So here we go, grand finals.
Yay!
I'm looking forward to this. It's been a long haul. It's been a long journey. Like I said, we've been 4.5 hours commentating for you. It's been great fun. Though.
Who will win the first Saltmine League of the new era?
Who will do it? Is EndingWalker gonna take a clean sweep of the weekend? Yeah, he is. Or is Nassim Claw gonna make their way through? No!
You're fired again, bro.
Oh, come on, man. As soon as I said it, I was like, oh, god damn it, Ritas is gonna say something about this. But yeah, is Nassim Claw gonna claw it back and try and make it a run back in grand finals. We shall see very shortly.
And also we wanted to shout out to the Matrino as well. Again, thank you for those that have donated to the prize pool. Right now we have 230. Seriously, that's like more than enough. We really do appreciate y'all for tuning in and of course promoting on socials and interacting with the chat and just watching. It literally helps Saltmine League become what it is. So again, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And hey, we're here. Look at us. Look at us. Grand finals.
Grand finals. Oh my god, Honda's faces are a mess. Man, but here we go. Starting strong is EndingWalker here. Obviously, he's shown he has a lot of answers to the to Honda's standard tool. Great stuff with the jab check there.
Oh, I really like that option, but we're going for the EX wake up option. I know that he is in burnout state, so he's playing out. Being confident as ever. There we go to the DP. EndingWalker is always ready for that.
Yeah, amazing stuff, and he's charged up as well. This is dangerous for Nassim, Clawhead. They're both in burnout. That's gonna have a lot of stun. Big DP.
Dude. Oh yeah, that's gonna.
He actually pressed that time.
I think he did either jab or like grab. I didn't even see.
What a very aggressive start from Nassim there.
Yep, there we go, the drive cancel and the wake up option, because I think you are +3, so it beats up any wake up options besides like the EX reversal.
Of course.
But of course, we're learning.
We're learning. Oh, that's a big splash though. That's gonna do a lot of damage, and it's gonna put EndingWalker in the corner. Big drive reversal.
Oh, yep, in the wall. That's gonna be a wall splat. That's gonna be a lot of damage. So EndingWalker's gotta think of something really quick here. Oh, he's gonna go for the super.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, no.
Alright, you know what? Fair play. That's a big punish of what was essentially a block drive impact.
Already does better than he did in Buenos Finals.
Yeah.
No, and that's like really smart too, because I know like if you do wall splat, that is going to scale pretty hard. So he definitely knew that it was, so he just did super afterwards, which is incredibly smart.
Well spaced poke there. Big jump in though from EndingWalker. It's gonna drag him all the way to the corner. Of course, that was charged as well. Backing up a little bit. Just gotta give him enough space to hang themselves. That's like a classic.
Oh, what a drive crush or drive rush.
Oh, another overhead. Jesus, watch your dome.
Oh, no DP from there. Oh my god.
There we go. Yeah, you know, you hit me in my toes, I'll hit you back in yours, you know. Very nicely done. And start to the round there for EndingWalker. An immediate walk-up sweep.
Here we go, roll forward. Okay, with the parry, because of course these butt slams are like the least that you expected. So it's really nice that Nassim Claw isn't doing it as often like he did in their previous match.
Of course. And the raw Tatsu as well was such a strange option, but I suppose in theory, it's not a terrible one.
Oh my gosh, from the jab! Let's go!
Big conversion into the level 3, and that's going to be 1-1. Very dominant game from EndingWalker there.
Alright, training mode, yes! The online stage classic.
Yeah, of course, we don't need to see it every time anymore, but nice to see the old stage sometimes.
Yeah, we come back from our roots, you know?
Yeah. Although it's always funny, I've always looked at it and gone, it just looks like you're like one of those like mental rooms where like people,
yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
Oh, big punish.
Yeah, that was a really good confirm, and especially that was like a punish counter that gave him a lot of damage. Ooh, trade enough.
Oh, that's a huge punish counter for Nassim. He's gonna take this all the way to the corner.
Yeah, and see, that's what I was talking about too. Yeah, there we go. That's what he was trying to do in like the previous match, but in mid-screen, it did not reach out.
Yeah, he must have only just found it out, because usually by the time Honda's combo ends, they're in the corner.
Yeah, right?
He's charged up. The Denjin charge is hit as well. Oh my god! That counterpoint was insane. Is he dead?
If he does, oh no, I wonder if he could like combo with Super 2. But what do I know? I don't even know. But that's gonna be, I think that was Chip? No. He just got hit. He just got hit.
Just got hit, yeah. Oh, slightly too late on that end. Nassim Floyd going to be taking that to the bank and then some. Oh, it did work mid-screen. Maybe just got to do a small walk or something, but walking him into this corner. Oh, he's getting himself started here.
That was a really good reaction, especially coming from the neutral jump. Now we're back into the corner. Oh, what a trade-off.
So very nicely done there from Nassim Claw. So going up 2-1 here. He's doing a lot better than he did in winner's side, and I do have to think, I'm looking at it and it's like he's doing a much better job of just kind of stopping EndingWalker from really trying to play his game. He's consistently neutralizing it and going back to neutral. So we're now seeing a lot of fireballs coming out from EndingWalker here. That's plus. It's gonna go into parry. Very nice.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yep. Then we see like the grab from the drive rush combo, because like usually like he was able to connect and do a combo afterwards, but we haven't seen a grab like that in a while. Boom! He is so prepared for the DP.
Oh, wasn't ready for that though.
Oh.
Throw the big damage, but we're reset again.
Oh my gosh, that's huge. Oh, goes for the parry. I thought he was gonna DP because he backed away perfectly.
Yeah, he wasn't quite ready for it, but that's no worries. Still got an advantageous position here. Oh, dear, you are in so much pain.
Oh no, goes for the sweep, but no punish off from Nassim.
Yeah, watch the toesies. Away you go. Very nicely done by EndingWalker. He's going to try and level this up to a game 5 now. Jump in. Nothing real off that. Quick jab, just pop him in the face, keep him checked. And a DP. He's so consistent with that. Oh, that's terrible for Nassim. Not only did you miss and get a you put yourself in burnout.
Yeah, he was a little too far for that command grab, but it is not looking too well with Nassim. That is the chip. EndingWalker going 2-2. Now the next match can be anything. Nassim can win this, reset the bracket, or EndingWalker can be the very first champ for Saltmine League Street Fighter 6.
Oh, that was big. No real follow-up off of that from EndingWalker, but this is potentially the last game, so you need to see Nassim try and bring something out here. But that's a huge jump in from EndingWalker. Throw.
Oh my gosh, yeah, they're trying to whip punish each other.
Yeah.
Like footsies.
Big DP again. We're gonna see some big footsies moments soon. Another DP and he's put himself in the corner. No, that's a terrible drop from EndingWalker.
He's just one hit away. Nassim Claw, of course, having all that meter. It gets hit instead.
Tournament point for EndingWalker.
Go, ladies and gentlemen, EndingWalker gonna try and find his way to secure this, but Nassim Claw, he says no because this is a big opening combo.
Oh, goes for the command grab, but he jumps right over. This is gonna be huge because they are switching sides. Just one more. Goes into
burnout. This is a really tough spot for Nassim Claw.
Oh, what? That's super. No way. Oh, tries to go for the wall spot into the stun.
That's it, ladies.
EndingWalker is your champ for Saltmine League.
Chinning. Fantastic stuff from EndingWalker. Gonna take it 3-2 over Nassim Claw. Fantastic fight from Nassim Claw in that grand finals, but he is gonna go 3-2 to EndingWalker, and he is your open bracket champion. Marine, what a set we just had there.
That was actually really sick because like I think Nassim did really well on kind of like analyzing what he did wrong from like their previous match in the winner's side, and he was able to kind of like, oh, I need to do this, I need to do that. But EndingWalker, he was so clutch. Like he knows when to adjust, he knows when to download like whatever necessary situations that he's been in, like, you know, mid-screen or like corners and whatnot, but he clutched it out super well. I think Nassim played incredibly well too. Like, I thought it was gonna be a bracket reset, honestly.
Yeah, honestly, he had him right on the ropes there, and it was definitely the most of the struggle that EndingWalker had that tournament. But you know, in the end of the day, you know, he has been one of the best players in Europe for the past year now. Come up through the Saltmine actually, so he you know, he's one of the best players, and he's managed to bring it right back in this tournament
And
as
here
well.
we have our top 8 of today.
Hey, look at that!
Who wants to read through it?
Okay.
You can do the honors, Marine. You got it.
All right, so obviously we were just talking about it. First place goes to EndingWalker. Second place goes to Nassim Claw. Third place goes to Mr. Crimson. Fourth place goes to Kilzyou. Fifth place goes to FhASSA and Valmaster. And seventh place goes to Vegapatch and Teeny Tiny Tony. Woo! Holy crap! Seriously, out of 230 players.
Yeah, amazing work from every single player who made it onto this graphic. Of course, amazing work to everyone who even entered. You know, it obviously, I mean, we're no stranger to the concept known as ranked mode anxiety, right? Where you're sitting there like, I don't really want to go on ranked, but no, to actually go and be like, you know what, I don't care that it's day 3. I don't care that I don't really know what I'm doing just yet. I'm going and entering this tournament. And fair play to you, because that means that you could be, if you've got that mentality, that improvement, that desire to improve and become really good at this game, you could be the next EndingWalker. Again, he's a player who came up through the Saltmine. He came up through this tournament series and is now probably one of the best players. Well, he's definitely one of the best players in the world. So make sure you're the next EndingWalker. Be the guy who enters, the guy or girl actually who enters.
Make sure to follow us, to join our Discord if you want to participate as well. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. Check out our YouTube channel. We will upload all the stuff there. Also, thank you very much to Marine and GP for commentating today. Make sure to follow them on Twitter and their other social media channels as well. It was a lot of pressure. I mean pressure as well sometimes, you know, as a TO in the background all the time. But what I really wanted to say, it was pleasure, not pressure, you know. So, yeah, thank you very much. Thanks to the 1.5k people who watched at some point. This was amazing. Yeah. Thanks to the 230 players who entered. Thanks for everyone that subscribed today. And yeah, see you next Saturday with King of the Saltmine, and obviously on Sunday with the next Saltmine League ranking tournament.
Awesome. And of course, you know, we've seen EndingWalker win the 2 this weekend, but in a week's time, the game would have been out for like an extra, you know, 3 times as long as it has now. Yeah. So who knows where we'll be.
And I think we already did see really high quality matches, and it only gets better from here. I'm really looking forward to the new era.
Absolutely.
Anyway, yeah, have a nice evening, morning, whatever time zone you are in. I sent you over to MTC Jimmy, I think. He's still streaming. Actually,
if he's still streaming, obviously we saw him play on stream earlier today, so it would be nice to go over to him.
See you on Saturday. Have a good one.
See you.
See you guys later. Bye.